we are back in business, boys. We are live for the first session, which is always nice. And we are essentially picking up almost directly where we last left off. However, there is of course a few minor things. The party last mission went aboard the Abyssal Moon, a giant moon-sized space hulk that, as you discovered through your Techmarine, who will be joining us later, is semi-sentient and was very much aware of your presence. Corruption was gained, blood rain was created by certain members of the team, and overall it was a resounding success. You've been awarded 1,500 experience points, which some of you have spent, some of you have not. And so we skip to several months later. The party has returned to the watch station, alongside their watchmaster, Sahu Soro. The rest of your watch station is, the kill teams for the most part, are out in the galaxy and the Jericho Reach, defending humanity and fighting the good fight. You are waiting for word to reach you from Inquisitor Reed for your next assignment, as she has personally requested that Kill Team Chimera be allocated to her. But before we get to any of that, I believe some of you have various bits and bobs you wish to do around the ship.
Indeed.
Yes.
Now, we discussed this last time. Who would lead? Who would follow? Archangel, you had the honour of leading our first excursion. Now, I would request the same of our second.
I, for one, would actually like to second that motion. If we are to continue forwards, we need to all experience the role of leadership. However, with that in mind, I'd also like to note that infighting has become the most prevalent issue in my eyes. Though one thing I have to respect the Space War for is listening to the leader on the final judgment. As such, I think we should all pay that same respect when the leader says that we must continue. We do not question. If they say to remain quiet, we silence ourselves. For if we do not have this cohesion that would be seen amongst our other battle brothers, then what are we? Savages. Fools. I will not have us fall to our hubris.
Well said, Dark Angel. Now, is there anyone else that would object to me leading this pact?
No.
The time passes. You find yourselves separated from one another for a number of weeks. Some of you in contemplative meditation, some training, some whittling away the hours with the trappings of your chapter. The salamander is particularly, shall we say, isolated away. Inside his inside his own dormitory and training circles. You don't quite know what he's up to in there, but the heat from his personal quarters and the sounds of forges would imply he's up to something. I will say, obviously some of you have spent experience already, but those of you who wish to, there are a number of NPCs aboard this ship who would like to have a conversation with you. Interrogator Calistradi is aboard the watch station, as is the watchmaster Sahu Soro, as well as a number of watch guards, station guards, human equivalents to the Deathwatch, kind of like Tempestus Scions. And those of you who wish to sort of level up and spend experience points can make your way to the training cages. But what you wish to do for now is up to you guys. You have a bit of time before your mission comes in.
May I spend a bit of time with the interrogator to kind of reflect my improving of my interrogation skills.
Yeah, no worries.
I would second that as well.
Okay, so that's what you're... I need to find my notebook. That's what you're going to do. Any more takers?
Can I?
Never did trust the Inquisition. I'll go and smell this one out.
Can I go and talk to Valerie Reed, or is that like?
No, she is off-world. Her interrogator, which is Calistrati, is available on the watch station.
I'll go. I'll go and do that conversation.
Okay, so you joined the Dark Angel. Ryan, it's worth asking, when you say the interrogator, do you mean Calistrati, or do you mean like the watch stations, like the Space Marine interrogator?
Kind of a bit of column A and a bit of column B, because obviously with his former role in his main chapter, he would want to help. Like in case Calistrati might make a slip up or something, or may become lax in her work, he would actually like to help oversee that and hopefully maybe improve his own craft.
Okay.
And then he'd actually want to then put that into practice with the actual Deathwatch itself.
Certainly something you can do. So I will say that yourself and Perseus find yourselves at the end of a training day. Both of you are out of armor. You have the black carapace, which is sort of the subdermal layer beneath your skins. You're both being observed by the watch station's human guards, the sort of Tempestus Scions, and it is like it is the equivalent of taking children to like a professional boxing match. That's the difference in the anatomies here. You know, they're sort of there watching the two of you train, and they feel you are making them feel inadequate. There's something, obviously, within your power armor, each of you are incredible. You are insanely powerful. But there's something disturbing seeing a Space Marine out of their power armor. Because, I mean, have you ever seen, like, Death of Hope or anything like that? The depictions of Space Marines out of power armor. You have muscles where it shouldn't be possible to grow muscles. Like, you are beyond bulky, beyond human. And even training, even on their side, the 20 or 30 so Imperial Guardsmen who are watching Ryan and Perseus train, they are experiencing what is known as transhuman dread, even when they're on your team. That's how scary you guys are to these people.
Perseus, your attention. I'd like to ask you. I've noticed your focus has been lax. Has this been that's been affecting your psychic potential?
I've been contemplating a lot about my psychic potential, and I've been trying my best not to use it that much.
Is it your potential that you fear, brother? Or is it something else? I noticed on the last mission that you've had a bit of backlash. Not that I know too much about how the psychic powers work, but there seems to be some kind of consequence to its usage. Has this been exceptionally prevalent?
It has just reminded me of a few things, that's all.
The last consequence of this mission nearly fought us into the entirety of the war. We cannot make the same mistake moving forwards. If you cannot use the warp or your psychic heresy to your advantage, do not.
Though with that in mind, Brother Perseus, would you like to unburden yourself of your troubling thoughts? I would not have you go to battle with an unfocused mind and an unkeen heart. Or pair of hearts, should I say.
Wade Bane laughs from the darkness, making himself known. A wolf shadowing prey.
There's a very polite echoing of laughter from the human soldiers around the room, who the moment silence falls will sort of, breathe quickly in.
Right, would look up.
Observation, if you would. Last battle, you nearly ruined everything, Perseus. But you redeemed yourself in the end. Somewhat.
That's just the average
It
life
wasn't
of
until blood had
Elementa.
been we actually active Space Marines. So I think we remedy this issue. You wish to master your body before you master your mind. Admirable. Get in the cages. Tooth, claw, axe, or bolter. The choice is yours. We fight. And we will test your mettle.
Do you accept the challenge, Kalim?
You pick.
Me? What do you mean?
No,
oh,
no,
right,
no,
the weapon.
I
Sorry,
mean
got
Charles.
you.
Got-
Got you.
Space Wolf, you pick.
Oh. Swords or fists? The choice is yours. Either way, should be fun.
Let's go with swords.
Daring this one is.
So, you two start to square off. Kalim, as you are making your way to the training cages, the not taunts, but the advice, the what's the word I'm looking for? Chastisement of your brothers is deep rooted in your gut. And there is this anger in you, this feeling of doubt. Like you're stepping onto the bridge of a ship that you've not been to in a long time and is unrecognisable to you. You sort of close your eyes for half a second behind your helmet, and you don't feel alone in the darkness of your mind. But you focus on that doubt, you focus on that ambivalence of psyche. What would we like to do first? The training cages? Or any of the other stuff?
I actually wanted to say to the guardsmen as they kind of like stood to attention after having the light chuckles, like just look towards and say, it's like, do not fear to laugh, guardsmen. Even in times like these, we all need to find a bit of light in our circumstance. Wouldn't you lot think?
Most of them sort of cower themselves a little bit, sort of back up. But one of them, who you see is an officer, nods his head and goes, "Very true, Angel. But perhaps our humour is not your own. And we will remain silent. It is an honour to train and observe you training as it is. When your brothers and you are ready, come speak with me and I'll take you to Interrogator Calistrati."
Very good.
Talk is cheap. Let's get to it.
Okay. So, let me throw us onto... I keep clicking the wrong button because I've had to swap things around. Let me throw you onto the training cages. There we go. So, I believe our first 1v1 is Kalim versus Charles.
Yep.
You should have been all reset. Sweet. Alright. Just quickly fix Charles's health statistic. There we go. Also, all of you, your weapons do need updating, just to let you know. I will be doing that sneakily in the background. Essentially, like, your bolters do more damage now, and stuff like that. Just...
Brother Perseus, what did you choose? Fist or blades?
Blade.
Ah, good. You don't mind that I brought two, do you?
Don't mind at all. I hope you can accept that my blade might be a little long as I hold my glaive.
A brother who uses two blades to his opponent's one. You would think you need an advantage.
I
I
will
will-
the advantage I need.
If you prefer, I can close my eyes and put my hands behind my back.
Those of you not fighting, so the Apothecary, Dark Angel, Devastator, roll me just little perception checks for me, would you?
I wouldn't want to throw away the chances of our librarian just yet. Just because he holds two weapons doesn't mean he knows how to use them.
No.
Brian, I gave you a sword and you didn't manage to get any bloody blood on it. Call yourself a knight of Caliban, eh?
I have yet a chance to use it, Space Wolf. Give us time yet. Oh, what
Wait,
is it?
who's rolling me?
Once I'm done
I don't know why-
librarian
I don't know why he keeps rolling for like Brother Librarian Perseus. That was my role. But it
Very
keeps.
odd.
I think it might have been something that I did the very first time I loaded into Foundry. It might have assigned me to Perseus on accident.
Oh, that's
But-
strange. Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah, just I have no idea.
That is odd. I'm just checking Kalim's Force Axe has the correct stats. Yes, it does. Good. Cool.
But I did succeed on my roll.
One success on not Perseus, but Rhine. As long as it's using your stats, that's the thing that matters.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah, it is. The rest of the party are so sort of focused on this, this duel that's unfolding. You take a step back. Your Dark Angel instincts making you not. Why is it doing that? Oh, because the bloody webcam thing's on. 1 second. Womp. Disable camera. There we go. Let's zoom back in. Just that feeling of paranoia. That feeling, the Dark Angel's instinct of, the hairs on the back of your neck standing up. And you slide an eye over towards the parapet to the left, overlooking the training cage. And in the darkness, only illuminated by the white of his pauldron, you see the watch captain is watching this. Sorry,
Just
watch master, not watch captain, higher rank. The equivalent of a Deathwatch chapter master.
I don't make it exactly subtle that I know that he's there, but I would not speak up about it.
You make eye contact with the old White Scar, and you see his head just tilts in slight acknowledgement of you, and there's just sort of a half smile on his face as he looks down at the young bloods starting to prep. So, let's kick this off. Is there any pre-fight prep you guys want to do? Give each other a boost? Anything like that?
I would like to go into a frenzy.
Yeah, both of
Me
you,
too.
I assume, would like to do that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Both of you start building up anger and tension. Your muscles uncoil, and it's literally like a snake readying to strike. Perseus, even as you slip into your frenzy, that feeling of doubt, that feeling deep-rooted in your gut that something isn't right, it persists, and you find it helps keep your mind clear. Would you roll initiative for me, Kalim?
Oh right. Can I go into the mental?
Alright, let's kick this off. Fafnir, you are up. Can't get rid of that.
Alright, okay.
There we go.
Sorry about the sizing issue with the screen again, 1 sec.
Oh dear, it's quite alright.
Right, okay. In which case, I bear my blades aside, opening my chest up. Come, Dark. Come, son of the sanguine. Show me what you're made of.
Alright.
And I prepare it.
So, what action are you taking?
Can I prepare to... Where was the abilities?
There's an Overwatch action. What are you thinking?
Would I be able to prepare myself to, defend myself? So could I get an advantage when it comes to parrying?
I'd have to check the
I think it's a stance, like an
grace,
action.
isn't it? Yeah, something like that.
I think you put in the Vox or the actions
I
type
did,
for
and
it.
now I'm struggling to find it because I'm actually dumb.
I'll go searching for it.
Cheers, thank you. Diddle-diddle-dee. Assuming that that's what you do, then I'll say that you do. We'll go over to Perseus. You watch. Oh no, you're in a frenzy, Charles. You have to try and attack.
That's a very good point, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. You have to all-out charge. So target Kalim, and then on the drop-down on your weapon, you select charge.
Okay, here it is. Defensive stance. Make no attacks, but you may make an additional reaction. Make an additional reaction, all opponents suffer -20 to weapon skill.
Yeah, though unfortunately, as you are both frenzied, both of you have to try and commit violent acts.
Fine, fine.
So, target Kaleem as you run through the refractor field in the center of the combat. Kaleem, would you like to try and evade or parry?
I will
Oh no,
evade.
you can't parry because you're
can't.
raging also. Okay, so
going-
2 success. Good God, you just rolled a 2 and a 1.
I'm gonna dodge.
Okay, roll an evasion.
Yeah.
It'll be for the first one.
Okay, so 3 successes, so I believe it still hits. So roll damage for both, Charles.
Ooh.
27 and a 7 to the head, and 24 to the right arm. So Kaleem, 27 reduced by 16 is 11 points to the head, which brings you down to 10. And then 24 to the right arm. Oh god, I think Kaleem's just down straight up.
Can I roleplay this?
Yeah, no, absolutely. 24 to the right arm, pen 5, reduces it down to 11, means 30. Yeah, Kaleem's at... Okay, so he's a -3. So he's not dead or down, he's just cripplingly injured.
Ah,
Fafnir, roaring, barrels across the training room, smashing through training dummies, casting blades and swords aside, and launches himself upon the Psyker. Bringing one sword down, he clips the hand holding his force axe. Blood splatters through the air, deep to sever a few nerve endings, but not to cripple. And his axe, sweeping round, nearly scalps that librarian, knocking him to his feet. He stands over him. You'll have to do better than that.
Kaleem?
well played.
As you move into Kaleem's turn, obviously we're ignoring the critical damage for now. Kaleem, as you stand back up, you push the axe out of you. What would you like to do?
I really want to try the mental rage, but
Yeah, no, you're in it, so you have this point of calm. Your fingers are twitching as you itch to try and reach into the void of the wall.
so if I were to cast something, would that immediately do Perils of the Warp, or do I have to
No,
not?
it's you may cast spells while raging, is what your feat gives you.
You did want to go into this though to try and master yourself and not rely so
that's
much on
the
your
point.
psychic power.
That's
cool.
I mean,
true.
if you do what you want though, mate, do what you want. But
I'm
obviously I
doing
will respond.
the force axe. Let's do this. Wait,
Okay.
can I add a +10 to the modifier?
Yeah, don't forget +10, I think it's +20 to weapon skill for Frenzy. I know it's
Is.
definitely a buff to strength, so don't forget that next time, Charles, by the way, that you get +2 damage, I think, from your strength.
Yeah, I forgot to roll for the additional.
Frenzy is redonkulous. It's basically it's +10 to weapon skill, strength, toughness, and willpower, -20 to ballistics, skill, intelligence, and fellowship.
Alright. I'm gonna try and knock him on his feet.
Okay, go for it. So standard attack.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to try and parry, Charles? Oh no, you
Oh, wait,
can't.
you
You're
can't,
frenzied.
you
Would you like to try and evade?
Well, I can't parry whilst I'm frenzied.
I'll double check. Something in my head's telling me that.
You
Okay.
said it to me and I couldn't parry. I have to dodge.
No, they cannot just have frenzied. Combat does not touch
Yeah.
actions. He is immune to fear, pinning, and stunning in effects. He may not parry, retreat, or flee while frenzied.
Right, fair enough.
So it's going to be a trade-off.
I'm rolling really well today, Jesus.
Damn.
Yeah. So 1 degree of success. Oh, where's it gone? It's not come up for me yet.
I got 5 degrees of success.
Oh, why has it not come up on my screen? That's incredibly irritating.
I see it.
Yeah.
You rolled a 7.
I'll refresh quick just in case. Oh, that's probably going to screw you guys up. There it is. It's come up now. Kill.
Mhm.
Which means I need to reopen the chat box. Whoopsie. Give me a moment. There we go. Okay, so yeah, even as you see for a second your senses slowing the world around you, you smell as much as anything the librarian breathe in, the taste of blood on his teeth, and you sense the swing before you see it coming, and you push yourself back as the force axe swings up, looking to bisect you.
Oh, was that a sudden breeze I felt?
Alright, I believe, Colin, was that a standard attack?
Yes.
So I believe that's a half action, isn't it? So you can attack again if you wish.
Alright, I'm gonna attack again, yeah. I'm gonna try and knock him into that weird ass pit.
It's just a refractor field pit, essentially, yeah.
Oh, fair enough then.
It's still something you can knock him into, certainly.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and knock him into it.
Alright. Second attack.
Ah!
Unfortunately, this time you swing the force axe and the Space Wolf is able to parry it to the side. Alright. Any more for any more? That would bring us to Weirdbane again.
I would like to take my turn to try and calm myself so I'm no longer raging.
Okay. Make a willpower check. Minus, I think, 20?
I think it's 10.
Frenzy. No, minus 20 to your... Oh no, sorry, willpower, plus 10. Sorry. Yes, willpower you do get buffs to, not negatives. So, willpower check with plus 10, so 44 or less.
I get to re-roll it if I fail.
Oh, that's cool.
Because we discussed it when
Yes.
I think.
Okay, roll again. On a 38, you step back as the Librarian brings his glaive towards you into sort of a defensive stance, panting hard. You breathe out, and those of you who are more perceptive notice the cold Fenrisian breath that comes out from his mouth, even though it's relatively warm in the training cages. Alright, so you come out of your frenzy. I believe that is your turn.
Yep.
Okay, over to you, Kalim.
Alright. He's going out of his frenzy, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I will do the same.
Okay, make a willpower check plus 10.
Willpower plus 10.
Okay, and you don't get any rerolls on this one, so you breathe out and try and calm yourself, but in doing so, blood fills your mouth, and his form flickers slightly in front of you. His black, pale grey Deathwatch armor starts to look more spiked for just half a second. Make a all-out attack. Please charge.
May I do a... Not so much try to discern... Obviously, I'm not going to discern what that rage actually fully is, but kind of try to understand what kind of mental state does he actually look like he's in.
You can
just by observation.
Yeah, you can certainly observe. Let's have a... What would that be? Scrutiny check for me, please.
Any modifiers?
I'll give you a plus 10. Counteract the minus 10 for unknown. And Kalim, if you would like to make a attack, please.
Is this half or full? There's a standard.
No, I didn't succeed.
No, so he's behind a helmet. It's hard to see, unfortunately.
16.
Oh, we're still in hangout, by the way. I've just noticed we should be in the other call.
Too late.
Now random people can join.
That's true. Did we find that quick reference sheet in the end?
Oh yeah, I did. I did.
Ping me to it, 'cause I just
Nice.
can't find it. I'm going to quickly put this all over into the Emperor chat. There we go. That should be good.
The exclusive club has activated.
I replied to the actual message.
Perfect. I'm going to pin it. Thank you.
Bob, this was a standard. Do I get another or is that?
So, first things first, you swing the glaive down, going for Weirdbane's neck. He catches it on the haft of his power axe, spins. Charles, do you use your counterattack?
Yeah, I land a headbutt on him.
Okay, so not actually rolling to do any damage or anything, but you crack your forehead into the plating of his armor and staggers back. Quickly checking to make sure if that's a half. I have a bloomin' thing next to me that would tell me if it was a half action or not. That's silly. Unga bunga, there we go. All out attack. Lightning attack. Is it not just attack? Hang on. Combat. Axe.
Can I make an attack that's unarmed?
Yeah, you can punch if you want.
It'll
How
be
normal is that?
it'll be 1d5. I think -3 plus strength bonus. I think.
It's a long.
But
yeah. Yes, and Kaleem, yes, you can make a second attack.
and it would be a weapon skill per usual.
Yeah, so just roll on with your weapon skill, Charles.
I'll just guy's breath.
Okay. While this is happening, what's the rest of the squad doing? Are you just observing, or the medic getting a little itchy?
The medic is preparing to go in if it goes too much further.
Yeah, too far.
I'm prepared to challenge the Space Wolf to a brawl.
So
I'm
eyeballing the apothecary.
Kaleem, roll damage.
I'll roll damage and I'll roll.
Okay, 27 to the right arm with a pen of 2, though that is a force axe, so I believe its pen is actually 5 because it's your challenger, it's your psi rating. So, Charles, that would be reduced to 11, which means you would have
And I'm gonna try and dodge his Mordecai.
16.
I failed.
Plus 2, so 18 points of damage to you, Charles.
I was about to say, can you try and dodge a parry?
It's your reaction, so if it depends on whether Kaleem does have his reaction, so I would say he can try and dodge, yeah, but obviously he doesn't get it in your turn then.
Right, it's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yep. And that was just that was an unarmed strike, wasn't it?
Just a headbutt.
Okay, so we
Just
won't roll
for
damage,
isn't it?
but technically
Yeah,
you
that's
would
fine.
deal 6 points of damage with a pen of 0. Oh, sorry, no, you're in armor. 12 points of damage with a pen of 0, which of course Kaleem's armor completely negates. So as Kaleem embeds the force axe into the Space Wolf's chest, you grab the gauntlet and literally just crack your forehead into his helmet. Alright, over to the wolf, which I feel like should hurt you more, but...
Now, as a youngling, I used to smash rocks with my head.
That explains so much.
Surprised
It
I didn't
shows.
get their name.
Okay.
Perseus, you are of the witch breed. You must control yourself or let your powers control you. You are we warned against at the Council of Nicaea. All action, no thought about what it brings.
Not sure you
Control
know
yourself.
about the Council of Nicaea, but fair enough.
Yeah, no, the Space Wolves are very famous for it, and they know a lot about it. It gets referenced a lot in their books.
Fair enough. Okay.
Control your powers or let it control you. Otherwise, you are an unsheathed knife in a bag waiting to stab us in the back. And at which point then I would like to try and grapple him, if that's possible.
Yeah, can do.
How do I roll for that?
So that's just an opposed strength check between the two of you. So both of you roll strength. Kaleem, of course, plus 10 to this because you're still
20.
raging.
Yeah.
So, 65 from Perseus with 2 degrees of success. And a failure from Woodbane. So Woodbane, you go to grab Perseus. And it's a strange moment as Perseus takes your hands. And Kaleem, you start to lift his hands away from your armor. There's slight indents in it as you crunch into his gauntlets. That brings us to your turn, Kaleem.
I would like to throw him into this wall if I can.
Okay. Into the refractor field.
Would
No,
you need to do
oh, yeah.
another opposed strength
It
check?
would be opposed strength once again, yeah.
I'm gonna just throw him into like this area of them.
Go for it.
Alright, so the Plus 10.
So, ooh, good one from Perseus. So 4 degrees of success to 5 degrees of success. So Perseus wins.
Quick
Go.
question, DM. Could I have Ryan slowly kind of like move towards the apothecary? Obviously, non-hostile manner, just kind of like as if he's going to go speak with him.
Yeah, absolutely. Vopan is just watching with popcorn, just having a great time. Kaleem, you take the arms off of him, twist, and Weirdbane, you feel yourself unbalanced as in a... He's not the biggest Space Marine Perseus, he's much more lithe than he is strong, and yet he bodily throws you overhead, slamming you into this stone pillar. I'll knock you prone for the sake of that.
Can I... Was that a half action?
What would you have the other action be? Because I'm inclined to say that's a full action.
I was going to try and go depower my rage.
I'll say, yeah, you're allowed to try and de-rage. Make another
So
willpower check for me.
Plus 10 to this one.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Oh, that's rough.
Ah, that's my turn.
Hang on, you had plus 10 to that, right? Yeah,
Yeah, I
why's
did.
your willpower... Oh, because we dropped your willpower so you could take the mental
Yeah.
rage feed, didn't we?
Yeah.
You, Kaleem, breathing the blood in your throat. Fafnir, you can see Perseus is becoming pushed. It might not be wise to keep goading him as we get to your turn.
I would like to stand up.
Okay.
Would that be a half action
That's a
turn?
half, yeah.
Prone to stand it. Yeah. Stand up. I draw my weapons. I call out Archangel.
Yes.
Fear Perseus is deep in the blood rage.
Very
He
well.
sells. If he cannot control himself, or if he lets his warp magic loose, you know what to do.
I'm gonna just say make a Adeptus Astartes check, common law for me, would you? Because the Blood Angels hide the fact they have the red first. You wouldn't know. You can recognise anger, but you wouldn't know he's got the first. Literally the first. Or
To be
you
fair,
would. You've... On 5 degrees of success, Fafnir has encountered Blood Angels before and knows they have a tendency to lose themselves to slaughter. Though I will state you do not know about the Black Rage.
I try and describe how I know it.
Yeah, please, take it away.
Pulls out Blood Angels 101.
Yeah, he's a big
Brings out
wolf.
the Codex.
I've seen the eyes of the wolfen behind my own brothers, and I see something lurking behind his eyes. It is not the same. It is not dissimilar. Each is a blood-soaked beast of death, and he is firmly in its teeth.
Ryan kind of like trying to keep up the... when I say like kind of like the sergeant or the kind of like spiritual well-being of his brothers, was just kind of trying to give some kind of assistance to Perseus, like a brother librarian. Do not let this anger control you. You are better than this.
Okay. With that, Kaleem, I will allow another attempt to leave the rage, and I'll give you, on top of your plus 10, another plus 10, so 20 total.
Plus 20.
Nice.
I listened to his words, and I think about the two individuals I saved. Sergeant of Monteo Krell and the Adeptus Sororitas against the foulness of the tyrannic fiends. And I just simply simmer down and calm myself. Father Fafnir, apologies. Are you alright?
I've had worse headaches from getting drunk, for Christ and for Emperor's sake. In the All-Father's name, you have a long road to walk, brother. Oh, stand aside to see what the Dark Angel wants to get off his chest.
Oh, how I waited for this moment, Space Wolf. Apothecary, if you wouldn't mind, tend to the librarian. I wish to face the Space Wolf like our Primarchs did. Hand to hand.
I'm gonna just put you back up to full wounds, Charles, for the sake of this.
Thank you. And myself.
Well, yeah, but I'll let, for the sake of not excluding people, I'll let the apothecary roll for Medicaid.
I like to roll things. Those are some deep wounds, brother.
Despite the deep wounds, it does take a bit of time, but you are able to bring Perseus back up to full health. I will say though, make a what is the equivalent of an insight check in this? I guess scrutiny.
Scrutiny is the insight, essentially.
Raven Guard, roll me a scrutiny for me.
Scrutiny.
That's security.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. It's now a good time to mention I'm dyslexic.
Another one.
You observe. You're unable to sort of pin down where this anger has come from. It's a strange thing to look at another Space Marine in a state of vulnerability. The only time you ever see a Space Marine vulnerable is when they're about to meet the Emperor at the Golden Throne. But even the heretic Astartes don't show weakness in their moments before death. And it's worth mentioning, don't mistake Perseus's ambivalence for weakness. As you sort of perform your Medicaid rites upon him, the wounds closing, the autocoagulators doing their duty, you realise that Perseus, to a sense, was holding back. To be cut off from the warp in such a way is to not just be cut off from an asset, but to have something taken from you. To be without rather than to be given. So it wasn't a fair fight. In many
Brother
ways.
Perseus, while you may have experienced some physical wounds, you should most definitely seek pride in your actions. You've managed to gain a semblance of control, the first step to mastery. And your opponent was much better with the blade, and you held your own.
Thank you, brother. I'm perfectly fine, but thank you for your compliments. I try my best to hold back.
Many kind words go unsaid in our group.
As this conversation happens and the apothecary helps the lamenter to his feet, across the room, squaring up, you're not using weapons, I take it.
I basically walked
Please
up and was like our Primarchs, Space Wolf. Shall we? As he kind of raises his fist.
Keeping the helmet on, are we, Dark? Is the lion afraid to mark his pretty face?
Is that how you wish to play it, Space Wolf? Very well. As he kind of lowers the cowl, and kind of the hiss of the helmet coming off. Kind of once again revealing that acidically burnt face. As he kind of puts the helmet off to the side where he knows it'll be safe. He's like, I've seen my fair share of battles without my helmet, Space Wolf. I'm just not foolish enough to be caught off guard.
Oh, just foolish enough to have that done to you, it seems. Looks like you tried to kiss a screamer killer.
As that laughter echoes round, I always like to make sure everyone is being involved. I would like to say, Brother Devastator, you feel something at your shoulder, at your elbow. And you sort of turn and look down, and the guardsman, the last remaining Imperial guardsman, Scion, the others have all left to go on duties, the same chap who said he'd take you guys later to Calistradi, puts a hand, pats your sort of shoulder, and opens up his jerkin, his jacket, and you see he's got a number of Imperial credits, and he goes, 50 to 1. What are we reckoning?
As much as our Space Wolf looks like the spawn of a Nurgling, I will bet on him 50 to 1.
Alright, I'll take those odds. And pats on the Imperial credits and he goes, but I get 100 if the Dark Angel wins.
The audacity of some. You have nerve, guardsman. I agree to your terms.
He smiles and offers you like the warrior's grip, which very gently, so you don't break his arm.
I actually want to make a strength check for that.
Yeah,
See if I break his arm.
Go for it.
I break his arm.
No, it's a success. You feel the strength in his muscles, and while you feel you could certainly break him if you needed to, he actually is way stronger than he looks. And you sort of look into his eyes, and sort of the appearance of him, he almost looks like a Space Marine scout. And it occurs to you, where do these people recruit from? And you realise that this gentleman is a failed inductee. So he got some way through the process to becoming an Astartes, but not the full way, and yet was able to live.
Slightly aside from, is there a way that I can take him to be my little servitor man?
If you guys level up into the Only War factions, or take the feat to have a minion, then yes, this is the guy. I'm pre-establishing him. This is the guy.
Guardsman.
So
where is your base of operations? Where do you hail from?
Base of operations, sir, is where we currently are. As for where I hail from, I'm from Inward, the homeworld of the Mighty Fists.
There is some room for improvement here. I will most certainly keep you in mind.
We will watch his career with great interest.
He smiles. Inquisitorial Trooper Abraham Klaus, sir.
Abraham Klaus, you bring honor to yourself and to the Emperor. You will not be forgotten.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. While I
Keep
was
that in mind whilst I have your credits.
If you get them, sir. If you get them. No, for me, sir, I was never fortunate enough to serve as one of the brothers and the brethren of gold and, trained on terror. But I made it some of the way, and for that I am proud. Proud
there
enough
are many
to
ways
stand...
to serve the Emperor.
Indeed.
And you do your part.
That I do, sir. That I do. If you ever need a loader for that big bolter of yours, you let me know.
Space Marines are celibate. Stop it.
There's a moment as he freezes, and then realizes you made a joke, and goes, even demigods. And he grins and goes, well, alright. Come on, Dark Angel, and calls out, come on, Caliban Knight! As he turns and faces the fight, however, though, on the back of his neck you do see sort of a tribal tattoo, and you notice that while he was born and raised on Inuit, he was recruited from the planet of Necromunda, and this man was once a member of the Goliath Gangers.
Wait, do I have business cards that I can give him?
I think the fact you're one of like 20 Astartes on this sort of station, he knows who you are. But yeah, obviously the Imperial Fist do recruit
can't
from
Harriet
Necromunda.
Jones this moment, stop it.
The Imperial Fist do recruit from Necromunda as well, and this guy was sort of born on Inuit, transferred over and trained up and all of this. So, as we move to this... Oh, go on.
I'd say, would, for the sake, because obviously with unarmed fighting is such a pain with damage, would you would you want to go for more of a thematic just based on, like, obviously still hits, parries and dodges, just damage is determined by you, DM, because Because
Because
obviously
you're not going to
depending
kill
on
each
the
other. This will be a thematic fight.
You could always operate on a point system.
This is it. What I'll do.
Just remind
I'll tell you
of
what.
the trait deadly natural weapons as well.
What I'll do. Each of you have 30 points, 30 hit points. Every degree of success is -1 of them. So if you're hit by an attack, 5 degrees of success to hit, that will be -5.
Obviously, if that's fair with you, Charles.
How's that going to work with my trait deadly natural weapons because of my claws and teeth?
You all have deadly natural weapons as Space Marines.
Oh, do we?
Space Marines come bog standard with it. Your hands are legally registered weapons.
I think I thought it was the spit that counts as natural weapons. It's our fists still do, like, we don't have complete mastery of our fists. I don't remember.
I believe you do. Unarmed Master, you count as having the deadly natural weapon trait. And deadly natural weapons is you deal 1d10 plus your strength bonus with your hands. But let's ignore that for now, and you ignore the primitive quality with your hands, and you may not parry with your hands because you'll,
What?
rip your hands off. Charles, would you mind just rolling your initiative for me, mate?
I was thinking, like, we could actually parry each other's hand, like,
In
parry
this
each
case,
other's hands.
I will allow parrying in this particular battle because you're basically boxing rather than.
I imagine the Space Wolf's got a lot more of a savage kind of like strike to him, while the the way that I described the Dark Angel, like this one's fighting style, is a lot more of like an in-boxer, between a brawler and an in-boxer.
Very much so. There's a very good scene in one of the original Sherlock Holmes where it was beautiful, Watson. The raging brawler versus the precision of the left jab, and it's literally Holmes just punches someone in the throat.
Discombobulated.
Literally. I'm talking the original Sherlock Holmes, the black and white.
Can I go into this raging that way?
I'm on this one gonna have to say no because you did deliberately exit your rage and you haven't had time to juice it back up. Like, you did actively leave the rage beforehand.
That's fine, yeah.
Alright, either way, the Dark Angel goes first.
I'd actually like to start off just going into the defensive stance. I know that this one has more ferocity than I could ever hope to match, so I wish to try to face him with technique and defensive style as opposed to just swinging.
Works for me.
As if fighting a ferocious beast on Caliban.
Okay, so you sort of go into a grappler stance. Knees bent, back slightly arched backwards to present the left shoulder. Side on, hand sort of braced and ready just to take whatever comes your way.
And yes, that has to be my turn. That's a full action, so then it gives... So -20 to weapon skill checks.
Yeah, so -20 to hit him. Okay,
that's
over to you. Weird Bane.
I'm going to just charge him.
Yep, makes sense. So, pounding across the arena, you... What the blazes? Whoa! You fly at each other. There we go. For some reason it's got you both selected. There we go. Pounding across the arena there is a moment, Dark Angel, when this reminds you of Caliban. You've had Saurians charge at you, dread lizards of death worlds. There is a similarity to having a Carnosaur bear down on you, to having a Space Wolf bear down on you. Alright, go for it, Charles, and remember the -20 for defensive stance.
Cool. So, should I just roll with Mordecai's breath?
No, just a weapon skill check, mate.
Cool.
But remember to make it a charge. Oh, hang on, in that case it needs... Hang on, let me double check if the system will allow for that.
And also, don't forget to take the -20 and count on this one.
Yeah, no, do attack with your weapon. My apologies. If you do weapon skill, you can't trigger the charge mechanic. So just attack with your weapon, we just won't roll damage.
Fuck.
Alright. So, running forwards, you leap, swinging the fist. Swinging a curling sort of claw to the side of the Dark Angel, who just nimbly ducks underneath. Which is your turn. So I need that full screen. There we go. Over to the Dark Angel.
I will now be basically striking at this point.
Okay.
How would I do this?
So use your weapon and state. So use your chainsword.
Chainsaw.
You can either make 2 standard attack. I believe it's just 2 standard attacks that you get to make.
I'm going to use. I use another technique. I will make a. Actually, never mind. I can because I will not win this. I was tempted to use a feint, but that's an opposed weapon skill test. Ugh. I'm not. I'm not ready for that.
Go on, try it.
I'm going to just strike twice.
Okay.
Standard attack.
I forgot about the noise.
And would you like to dodge or parry that, Charles?
Oh, wait, they're planning, of course.
Where does it actually hit? Does it say where that hits?
It will do. When you roll damage, it will say, but we don't want to roll damage.
So you can just roll damage for the sake of rolling damage. Just to know where I'm hitting.
Yeah, go for it. The dodge does succeed, however.
Ah, fair.
So 3 degrees of success go through. So I'll just mark a tally here. So down to 27. And there we go, first round. So, you duck underneath the blow, your fist comes into the side of the Wolfen's ribs, and you feel the ceramite sort of crunch for half a second. Both, it's not a great plan to punch ceramite, but here we are.
Alright, go for a second strike.
Alright.
Not this time.
Okay, second time. It's not coming up for me, that's so annoying. And I need it to, because I've got it running. Why is it not working? I hate... If I have to refresh, it's going to screw it up for everyone. Can I just... Hang on, I've just got to check to see if the roll's coming through. Okay, rolls are still coming through. It's just occasionally they're not for some reason, which is incredibly irritating.
It was a failure.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to refresh. Alright, so the second time you bring a proper boxer's stance. You try and do sort of 2 to the stomach, but the second one just clangs off the armour. Weird Bane, over to you, buddy.
Follow it up with quick strikes. They're just going to be normal attacks, isn't it?
Yep. Okay, see, that comes through nicely. That's weird. Okay, do you want to try and dodge? Or parry? We did say you could.
I probably will. Likely will. I'll just try to check which is more likely. Yeah, I'll parry.
Okay, go for it.
Yes. Nope.
Okay, so degrees of success wise, 6 and 1, so 7 points of damage in our little system here. So that brings you down to. So that brings you down to 23 points as Fafnir brings down the gorget of your armor and actively bites into the side of your face. Any more for any more?
Spit my blood. I spit the blood in my mouth. Back in the Dark Angel. Foul-blooded you lot. Who knows? I might acquire for it. And do I have any more attacks left I can do? Anything else?
No, you
don't. Can I try and enter range?
You can try and enter. Is it? You have to spend a turn and then you just automatically go into it, I believe.
Fair do.
So I'll just reply to a message there. There we go. Okay. Dark Angel, back to you.
That's it.
I believe that is it. Yeah, Dark Angel, back to you. Also, I'm getting that issue now that you get. It seems to be a browser-only issue, Charles. F11 seems to fix it, but only briefly.
I've been F11 the whole time. It works fine, but
Yeah.
don't spread your plague. Just after hearing that comment calling him a foul-blood, he just lets out just a long exhale through the nose of patience.
Okay.
So He's not going to retort, for he's not going to give him that satisfaction of a joust of words. He's going to just let his actions speak. Hopefully they speak loud.
Alright, go for it.
Just going to go continue to strike.
That's a heck of a hit. That is 5 degrees of success. Charles, would you like to parry? Oh, failure on the parry. So you see that the bite to the face was almost a bait as the Dark Angel's hand comes up to your unprotected face. You try and pull back in time, but the gauntlet catches you on the chin, and you feel your top row of teeth splinter as you are literally, your head snapbacks and hits your power pack. So that's 5. Second attack from the Dark Angel. Another good degrees of success. Down to 18 onto Fafnir. You try and recover Fafnir, eyes blinking away blood. You start to get angry, and you go to try and leap towards the Dark Angel, but he's got you literally holding onto your gorget at arm's length, and he just drives his elbow into the side of your face again. There's a comment here somewhere about should have worn a helmet.
I think it should be noted here that Ryan is not, to give kind of credit to Fafnir, Ryan is not attempting to overpower Fafnir. He's trying to rely purely on technique alone because he knows he will never be able to outstrength Fafnir.
This is very much a, not death with 1,000 cuts, but Ryan is like going for the nose to cause the eyes to water, like deliberately hitting, points to try and disrupt Fafnir's rhythm, because the moment Fafnir gets into that carnage, yeah, as you say, it's going to be brutal.
Yeah.
All right, Charles, over to you, bud. Oh, God, I have to keep pressing.
I'd like to attempt to try and grab him and pick him up above my head, Bane style.
All right, opposed athletics with the grapple check from both of you.
Opposed athletics.
Due to bulging biceps, I do get a plus 20.
Sorry, not athletics. Strength.
Do we get any bonuses to strength?
Plus 20 to athletics, yes, but I'm going to make it opposed strength because you're in your armor. Yeah, so it's... What? The blazers? Why has it done that? Hang on.
Oh, Christ.
I'll try my end.
That's me rolling just to try and make sure. Oh, I succeeded with Fafnir. We'll take the first roll because it's the one Charles rolled. Both of you fail. With the same amount of degrees of failure, which is stalemate. So Charles, you go to half action, grab onto the Dark Angel, and you lift him slightly, but the Dark Angel pushes his weight back down on you, and both of you are just locked, like almost like a double arm wrestling fight.
If
it was a half action, then I choose to bring my knee up then into his gut.
Okay, go for it. Single attack. Right. Dark Angel, parry or evade?
Parry.
Go for it. No!
Not this time.
Another 4, so you're down to 19. It's neck and neck on. I'm keeping a track of hit points here. It's neck and neck. The guardsman, Abraham, sort of looks up at the Devastator and goes, I hope you're ready to give me money.
Fafnir, hearing this from across the training room, whips his head round and stares and growls.
Devastator?
Can I roll to intimidate?
You can try.
Oh, I'm gonna pull up.
Liam, not Liam. Oh yeah, is Liam there?
Liam is... Brother Devastator is here. I am silently brooding in the fact of the unbridled aggression of a space wolf seems to be mithered by the tactics of my fine brother here.
He sort of... Yep, that's certainly true. The hairy one's growling at me. He's angry. It's worth mentioning, sort of description of this guy. He looks a bit like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Just, he's sort of full beard, moustache, sort of swayed back hair. He has no right being this handsome. for a man in the Inquisitorial army, essentially. But he's very much a Flash Gordon type, you know, if anyone gets that reference.
Yes.
So, intimidation on an 11, he sort of looks back at Weirdbone and he goes, Templar, don't let him eat me, please.
You've shown great gall for a guardsman.
Have you ever met a World Eater of Khorne? Sorry, you're not allowed to say the names of the gods. You ever met a World Eater of the Blood God?
Are you saying you have?
Once. And that was more than enough. Once you've seen that, no wolf on Fenris is quite as terrifying.
One can never return from the taint of chaos untainted.
That's probably true, but so long as my soul is my own, I will continue to purge that taint with Plasma and Bolter alike. As we all will.
And surrender your credits.
Fight's not over yet, Devastator. Alright, going on to Dark Angel. Please take the minion trait. I want this guy in...
I want this man.
For context, I have not prepped him outside of, like, he's just here. All his backstory is
whatever the
being...
cost of that trait for my XP.
Oh, we haven't leveled you up yet, have we?
No.
Oh, I will look it up for you in a bit then, when next time I'm able to.
I wish to enslave him.
I am
forced labour.
I am sneakily building him a character sheet in the background as we talk.
I'm going to take a book out of the Lion's books and go for another punch while he's trying to intimidate the guardsman.
Go for it! Roll it. I'll give you +10 for being a dick.
You can't punch him. Are you sure about that? I don't want to be unfair to Charles.
No, you're sucker punching him. You take this +10 and have some shame.
Shame? No, there is no shame in this.
Yes, there is.
Ah, that's a shame.
So, Charles, as you sort of growl at the guardsman, who sort of looks a little, what the fuck, you feel the wind break against your hair. Your ears twitch and you hear the servos moving. And again, almost in slow motion, the fist of the Dark Angel goes to crack against your ear, and you just slip back and it grazes past your power pack. You start facing off against each other again.
I'd like to ask, can I be enraged by the fact that he tried to sucker punch
I'll
me?
give you you can attempt to go into it. Make me a willpower at -10, and you want to fail it.
I want to fail my willpower.
Yeah, so give me a willpower at -10. If you fail, you go into the rage. This is great. I love this. I wasn't expecting you guys to want to do this. I thought you'd want to go straight into the next mission, but this is amazing stuff. On a failure, Weirdbane, the hand glances off your power pack. It actually then hits your pauldron, slightly scratching the wolf head emblem. Blood rises in your collar. You feel your hair become sweated and matted. And you know how in your artwork you have humanish teeth? I referenced earlier that you splintered your teeth from the uppercut. You spit out shards of bone, and you don't need to serrate your teeth manually now because they have become jagged and sharp. Entered the rage. Next half action from Ryan.
He's going for another one.
Now go for it.
Not this time.
That one's a miss. This time you go to swing a punch again, and the Wolfen catches it in his hand. Over to you, Charles.
I trust a Dark Angel.
Stop biting your
Wait
nail.
at that.
Well, you do your thing. I need to apply my fucking nail polish because I keep nibbling my nails. Bad bot noises. Okay, 2 solid hits. Would you like to parry one?
Yes, I'll have to parry the last one.
Okay, go for it.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, how many degrees of success? We've got 6 and
11.
11 total. That's you haven't quite won, Charles, but it's a hell of a hit if you want to describe it.
Oh. After catching his fist He twists and bends his arms, servos and bones groaning and alike, and then the Dark Angel twisting with his arm so it does not break, exposing himself. He brings his fist down like a hammer, smashing his
Charles
back, flipping backwards, and his hands on his shoulders and the back of his head on the ground.
Nice.
Guardsmen, it is time for you to show your credits.
Abraham, sort of, you can see he's looking a little more nervous, and he goes, "Oh, no, come on, Dark Angel, he'll bounce back, literally, good God, he hit the ground hard." over to you, Dark Angel, Brother Ryan.
Just kind of rising back is like, keep your head in the game, Space Wolf. And
Come on,
kind of
Brother Ryan, I've rooted for you.
he will. What will I do? I am going to. Screw it. We're just going to go for two additional attacks.
Okay, swing, go for it.
That's one.
That chainsaw noise is hilarious.
Would you like to go for Dolce parrying this, Charles?
Attacks and see which one hits harder.
Okay.
Fair.
Ooh.
Both are the same, essentially.
Just as hard.
Both hurt.
Both hurt a lot.
You have to just parry one though.
Yeah.
It.
No, so 8. Oh, this is neck and neck. The Dark Angel surges up, grabbing the wolf by the knee and literally splitting him. You both crash onto your back. I'm going to make this a grapple fight. You are both prone. You'll both suffer -10 to hit. But you can also, or you can spend a half action to stand up. You literally are both on the ground, punching, wrestling, grappling.
It's just like his, as they actually meet eye to eye, and just like, I'm not done yet, wolf.
Can I launch a taunt to Brother Fafnir across the ring?
Certain. Is this to encourage or?
Yes, it's to piss him off.
Excellent. That always goes well.
Do you both just end up charging down the Templar because he's interrupting us?
Oh, fucking hell, Grizzly Monster. Grizzly.
Go on then. What are you saying?
So this is why we have the shiny newborn Ultramarines instead of Space Wolves as the poster children of the Emperor nowadays.
How does Fafnir take that? Poorly.
I spit a glob of acidic spit at him.
Just
Can I join him in that one?
Both of you roll me ranged attacks. Both just make ballistic skill checks for me. If you fail by 3 or more degrees of success, you'll hit Abraham.
I look at the brother.
it
Oh
ballistic skill?
God!
Oh,
A
God.
ballistic skill, please.
Can I step in front of Brother? No, he is my brother
You
now.
certainly will, because they both hit you. There's this horrible moment as they both look up. There's this noise, which is grim, and 2 wads of sizzling phlegm land on your breastplate and just sort of sizzle away at the Aquila. Worth mentioning, added to the map. There he is!
There he
boys!
There he is.
Brother,
What a
Apothecary,
Yes.
you can't simply whisper to me you want to grab and twist their Geneseeds. That's
Grab his
why
Geneseed,
would you? That's
twist it.
horrifying thought.
Grab his Geneseed and twist it.
The old Geneseed twist.
Juicy twist.
I'm
worth
sorry.
mentioning, by the way, for next session, chaps, after this one, I'm going to be adding in the different variations of power armor. So, like, from Mark 1 Thunder armor to Mark Yes armor. So do, in this space between this session and the next, do think about whether you want, for example, Corvus pattern for the Raven Guard or whatever you
I
want.
wonder what I'll choose.
It's up to you guys. Totally up to you guys.
Will the Beaky Boy choose the Beaky Boy armor?
Oh,
I'd love it if you
followed
want
us.
to headbutt someone, you can literally embed your mask in someone's face.
Hello there.
I've seen a really good
Eliza.
model as well.
Hey, hello and welcome to this nonsense. Thank you for the follow. We are currently training Space Marines, which is a byword for they're beating the shit out of each other. And it's character building.
Very neck and neck.
It really is. If you want the current scores, Fafnir has 10 hit points left. Dark Angel has 8 hit points left. I just need to update this guy.
Signal dropped out then. How many hit points does he have left?
10 on Fafnir, 8 on the Dark Angel.
Let's get rid of him then. Right,
Alright, yeah, over to
I attempt
over
to
to you.
scramble on top of him. Alright, so whilst we're downed, there's to stand up, I take half action.
Half action, yeah.
But if I choose to continue the fight, sprawled out, can I just take 2 normal attacks?
Yeah, absolutely. But you're at -10 because you're both just grappling on the floor.
Alright, because I'm raging, I don't actually see any negative.
That would be, yeah, there'd be no downside, yeah. Pretty spies. That's a hit, 1 degree of success.
I'm definitely attempting to parry that second one.
Go for it.
I was going to say, moving forward, do we want to roll all attacks first and then decide which one to parry or dodge, or should we do it in order of attacks?
I'm going to say choose after all attacks have been rolled, because otherwise I'm going to have a hell of a time when I get to things like Lictors and Carnifexes and Genestealers, where they make like 6 attacks, you know? So roll all of them first, you pick which one you parry. I think that's the nicest way of doing it.
I do
It's
think,
irrelevant when you shove a plasma pistol in one's face.
I do think after this fight we should probably get on with the mission.
Nah, this is great. There's still
I
a little
want
bit
to
of leveling.
fight Brother Apothecary.
There's still a little bit of leveling up to do, so
I can
we'll get to
throw
the end of
hands.
this. I can
Fair.
throw hands. Other people.
Brother, you may throw hands, but can you throw ass?
I can, but
Ah,
can
fuck
can you throw it back? Punch it, punch it, punch it.
This is why they call it
Throwing
race.
it back for the Emperor.
In the name of the God Emperor, I can throw ass and twerk.
If there's one thing the Space Marines are known for, it's their dump truck. Anyway, serious
Roll
RP.
damage for twerking. Actually, that's a good
Roll
question.
damage
This
for
will play. This will play into the next fight.
You just on the ridgeline you see the Broodlord, his Genestealer pure strains. They're hitting the griddy.
Brother, I am going to leave the
A serious RP. A serious RP.
serious outfit.
It's so
serious,
serious.
serious.
Brother Ryan, end him. You've got 4 hit points left.
I
Brothers,
can't.
if anyone hit the gritty, they worship Slanesh.
Oh man,
Run
it's
out.
what Lucius the Eternal shows up. Or even better, if my mate Dave allows me. My mate Dave, who's a really well-known 30k tournament player, he has. You've probably seen the video on YouTube. He try and parry that one, by the way, Charles. He has a he has a remote control Spartan. No, the big tank. He's got one. Wow, that's a hell of a parry. He's basically made the whole tank fully remote control, and it's got speakers on the back of it, and it's for his Emperor's children, and his Praetor is Lord Wenger and his boys, and they drive around playing "We Like to Party, We Like to Party." Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room.
Shut up.
Fighting, please.
Brother Ryan, you go to put your knee into the face of the Space Wolf, trying to like properly curb stomp him. But again, Ran grabs your foot and twists and slams you onto your front. Ran, we're over to you. Ran?
Ah.
I'm talking about Fafnir
Fafnir.
Ran. Fafnir Weirdbane, we're over to you.
Oh my god, we are going to try and parry that
Alright,
last one.
go for
This
it.
pretty much, if I don't, this pretty much might be the end of me.
It will be. No, down.
Yes!
A win for the son of Russ, if you would like to
Well,
both of
I
you
can
describe
describe
how
it.
this goes down.
So I'd like to think of that first kind of like strike, if Charles is mine. Like he actually, Ryan actually manages to catch that one and kind of like try to like struggle against it, but then obviously he's not quite able to dodge the second one, which he can describe.
Yep.
Alright, so after catching his fist in his hand, Fafnir shouts at the top of his voice, roaring, "For the 6th!" and then brings his headbutt down, crushing the Archangel's head into the floor, cratering it, his head back up again. Ferus headbutts him again, one more time, another spray of blood, and with the final headbutt he screams, "For the Father!" and then nuts him one more time, knocking him unconscious.
Nice. As that last headbutt cracks into the Dark Angel, you black out. You only come to maybe a matter of seconds later, but you do hear your ears ringing, and you hear the ringing of 100 credits being passed into the hand of the expectant Devastator.
As a reward
Can
for
I-
your funds, I wish to take you on my next mission.
Make a persuasion, not intimidation, a command check for me, and I'll give you plus 20. Also, just while we do, George, we found it the other day, but I can't remember which book it was. Where are the rules for chapter serve, like the hangers-on?
That was the Rites of Battle.
It was. I was in the right one then.
Yeah, it was in the. First Founding. First Founding.
Ah, I
That
was
was
in
it.
the wrong one. Oh wow! With the pass, he looks up at you and he goes, "You want to seriously take me into the field?"
You have shown good mettle in debating a wager with a Black Templar. I'd like to see your mettle in battle.
Well, so if I'm going to serve alongside someone, I'd like to serve alongside another Son of Dawn. Alright. When we deploy next, I'll grab my Inferno and my Power Sword and I'll meet you there.
I have a slave.
He's not a bad little boy either. I guess I have a character now in this. He's got decent stats, and he does come equipped with an Inferno pistol and Power Sword.
With with Ryan kind of like coming to, you hear like the cracking of his neck as he's like lifted forward, and he just looks to the Space Wolf like, "Well fought, son of Rust."
Fafnir, grin as wide as possible, reaches out and gives him a warrior's clasp. Ha! Good to see the fur still has some fire in it.
He kind of would clasp and obviously assuming there's offer to be lifted up instead of just going for another punch. It's just, as it stands up, like, well, it seems the fangs of the Space Wolves have never dulled. Did you really have to use your head?
Well,
Got some.
it was effective.
Okay.
That's the thing about Space Wolves or the Vilka Fenrika. It doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to get the job done.
That's fair. As
Brother
this...
Apothecary.
Oh god, I'm doing this.
Brother
Sorry.
Devastator.
So, I just imagine the Black Templar just like doing that, the index finger like gesture forward. Brother Apothecary.
Do you want
You're
to
approaching me.
I can't beat the shit out of you from over here.
Can Fafnir pull out a horn of ale?
Yeah, easily. Yeah. With great expectation.
starts to drink from what is essentially a small keg-sized canteen, and like golden ales down into his gullet, and he gulps it down and loudly belches. Ah, tastes like home. And he offers the drink to the Dark Angel. Can you stomach a bit of drink?
He just like looks to her as like, I'll try a little bit. Maybe it'll numb the pain.
Yeah, there was a really...
I was half expecting him to use his helmet. That's what he actually uses his helmet for, as a drinking bowl.
That's for
So,
drinking games, brother.
We have the apothecary stepping up. I will say, to sort of test them out, is this going to be with full weapons?
My
I like the
hands
sound of
and
blade.
my faith and my sword are all I need. Guardsman, hold my bolter.
He looks at you and goes, "Alright, sir, though I would have offered to help you out." He hold his bolter, he can't physically lift it. But he does sort of prop it up next to him.
Brother Devastator, did you hand him your purse as well?
Brother Apothecary, do not insult that which you cannot heal. You didn't heal the last two. You failed.
Khalid, go on.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing. This is beautiful.
Oh, Bob, I said that way.
Can Brother Perseus, is there like a chapel I can go to? I'm gonna go and sit down at
Okay.
a chapel now.
Yeah, there's a small side chapel that you are sequestered away in. Kalim, as you go into that chapel, you sense something on the edge of your warp sight, essentially. Roll a perception check for me.
Is that awareness?
Yes, an awareness check. At the same time as he rolls an awareness check, Brother Ryan, would you please roll me a toughness check, please, at -20 for poison?
Oh, I think I actually get bonuses for poisons.
Oh, you were
This
so
isn't
close.
a poison you would get a bonus against.
Ah, okay. Toughness -20, was it?
Yep, please. Oh, that was close, killing.
Doesn't sound.
That is a drunk.
That was
That
less
is
close.
a very drunk Dark Angel. That drunk Dark Angel is tipsy.
I need to sit down a second.
I can't believe that we're getting drunk Space Marines on this.
I have to be thankful that the metabolism should hopefully push
It
him
will
through
take
this.
a bit of time, but this is Miod. This is the beer of the Space Wolves. Space Marines shouldn't be able to get drunk, but you find your eyelids getting heavy, your speech getting slow.
What is this?
It's an interesting moment as you
and
see
go-
the Dark Angel sit down, and just on the... You can't quite see what it is. Obviously you know that the watch captain is watching you, or the watchmaster is watching this. But there's something else watching Brother Ryan. Something small, just off the edge of your vision. You can't quite make it out. It's hooded and small, but it's gone the moment you try and focus on it.
Can I just do a perception
What for?
to see if I can smell it?
No, this thing denies all sensory implications.
They do, don't they? Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
point,
this thing's this. We all know what this is, but this thing, Perseus is the only one who, at this stage, would have a chance of knowing what it was. Or
I'm
seeing
going
it, at
to
least.
acknowledge and just go into the chapel.
Okay, take
I'm sure
time.
look for the guy back in the day.
Are we
Guardsman?
doing this final fight then?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Guardsman, fetch some water for the drunk sister of battle.
He goes, "There are Adeptus Sororitas on the ship, are there? How did I not know this?" Brother Devastator, I'll be in my bunk. And he leaves. Alright, roll initiative, dickheads.
One did.
I'm assuming I won't be drunk for the mission, Bob. Please, for the love of the Emperor.
No, the mission will be like a month after this, so don't stress.
Oh, thank goodness.
Catastrati still needs to leave before this. Oh god, I bit my nail.
Oh,
Icky.
watch your time.
Well, I'm just setting stuff up for later down the line.
That's fair.
Brother Devastator, you have initiative.
Indeed, I wish to do a charge to
Alright.
the apothecary.
You just immediately, there's no like salute or noble thing. There's just, what are you wielding? Is it a sword?
Chainsword.
Yeah, you've got your chainsaw. There's just immediately as the chainsaw revs up and gets ready to roll. Literally ready to rumble.
Absolute. I'm not sure if I get any bonuses for my melee.
Charge will give you plus 20, but you do that when you select it.
Yeah. Just trying to look through my abilities because I can't remember if I picked anything. To present that.
Whilst this is going on, can I get gesture over for the slave to come join me in the Dark Angel?
Not if you call him a slave.
But I forget his proper term. Sorry.
He's just an inquisitorial acolyte. But he was he has earned respect in that this guy is a failed initiate, not dissimilar to the what are they called? The Space Wolves have a specific. That is the Shield Maiden, the Valkyrie lady from the book.
I'm
There's
thinking.
also Kells.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, go on, mate.
I was going to say, is he anything kind of like a chapter serf? You know, sometimes
Yes.
the failed initiates, their families end up becoming chapter serfs instead.
Yes, essentially he is. He is a failed initiate who, instead of becoming a serf, went into the Inquisition, essentially.
I don't need to do the modifier, do I?
No, because
Bob.
the charge will take it into account.
Lovely.
I love how you attach yourself. Very good. Apothecary, would you like to
Oopsie.
parry or evade?
I'm gonna try a parry.
Very good.
Do it.
66. So you go to bring your own chain blade up to match, but they skim off one another. Roll damage. Do we want to do damage, or do we want to do
damage? I deserve it.
or do we want to do the degrees of success thing?
Just do damage.
Okay.
Yeah, with actually weapons, it's a lot easier with damage.
No
fist
boys,
is
so
a lot-
pen of 2, your armor gets reduced down to 14. So 15, 16, so 3 points of damage to you. So that brings you to 16. Okay. Second charge is an all-out attack, so over to the apothecary.
I'm just gonna take 2 swings.
Okay. Unfortunately, that one misses. You bring your own chain blade up, trying to aim for the back of the knee, but the Templar steps back and just swats your blade aside. Second attack from the apothecary. That's a hit.
Ooh.
Do you wish to attempt to parry, Templar?
I do indeed. So it's just I have to click evasion, don't I?
Yeah, and then it's dropped down to parry. Or deny the witch if fighting Kalim. No, failure. That's a heck of a good hit. Roll damage on the chainsword.
Gladly.
That noise is going to drive me insane. 14, so 6 to 20, so 7 points of damage to the Templar onto the right leg. So that would drop you down to 14 hit points. So even as you score a hit against the apothecary, he slips to the side and revs his chainsaw into the back of your knee joint, pushes in, and there is a burst of blood before it quickly recoagulates. The chapter serf, heaving the heavy bolter behind him on a small gurney, arrives. I mean, this is technically a correct size comparison down here. And he sort of goes, "You summoned me, Lord Wolf."
Aye. Do not think I didn't hear your little wager before. I have one thing to ask you now, mortal. Care to wager again?
Aye, but not for credit. I always up my bets, my lord. I always like to take things to the next level. You win, I'll put in a good word with you with Calypso, the Tet priest, before your next mission. and maybe you'll be able to get some fancy gear. If I win, I want something.
You one of two.
Go on.
Sorry.
No, please go on before.
I can offer you one of two things, and I hold up a Thunderwolf's tooth inscribed with runes. I can offer you a totem of one of my people. It will ward against the weird and the warp, as is our practice. Or, and I hold up a separate flask to the one that I'm drinking from, I can offer you brandy all the way from terror itself.
He laughs and sort of.
I'd like to quickly raise my head whilst grunting in pain. Take the warp defense. We have a librarian.
He laughs and he goes, "Respectfully, sir, I fear no demon of the warp. And if you're gonna give me drink, I'm a man of Inuit. I don't drink piss water." And he gestures to your real flask. "I'll take a sip of that when my boy wins."
You do realise you might die, right?
He grins and he goes, "We run the risk of dying every day, sir. May as well make it interesting."
That's my
Fafnir laughs and claps him on the back. Can I see if I accidentally knock him over when I
No, you clap him on the back and he is just rock solid. Feet planted, a son of the Imperial Fists.
That's my baby!
I toss the wolf totem towards him. Keep it like you.
Alright, I'll add that to his character sheet. I'll give him advantage on Deny the Witch tests for it. Alright, back to the combat. Templar, over to you.
So much
Nice.
character development. It's
I know,
beautiful.
it's beautiful.
We're gonna whack him twice. Brother Apothecary, you should be whacked. Not once. Not 3 times.
Wolf totem.
That would be too many.
Alright, go for it.
Twice.
Quack, quack.
A solid hit.
Ooh.
Roll the second. Oh, crit.
Ooh.
The chainswords. Do you wish to parry the first hit and then I'll deal with the 100?
I will attempt it.
Okay.
Oh,
No, on a failure. So roll damage with the chainsword and I'll narrate what happens next. So 18, so that's technically 20. Minus, so that's 4 points of damage to the apothecary. That brings you down to 12. The chainsword revs and you push it into the chest plate of the apothecary, trying to gear it up and under the gorget. And you rev, and the chest plate stains red as blood splatters across. But it revs too hard, and against the ceramide, it and the chainsword jams.
Fafnir shouts, "The apothecary! He swings from the hips! Watch the hips!"
Chainsword jammed. The son of Inuit, Abraham, goes, "Damn it." Over to
look.
the apothecary.
to Brother Devastator. And I say to him, "We will be changing your name to Brother Devastated." As I swing for an all-out attack.
Alright, go for it.
Oh, that's
Brother
just bad.
Apothecary, you failed to heal thine own wrist.
Alright, second attack. Oh, it was all out. That's a full action.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
You go to bring your own chainsaw down, but you're so close next to each other, the Templar just brings his head up and throws your attack off by cracking you in the face with his helmet. Over to Brother Devastator. You can't use your chainsword unless you take a full action to, unjam it.
My faith is my weapon, as are my fists, brother.
Nice.
How do I roll for just actual
Roll an
fistage?
attack with the weapon so that you get the modifiers, and then it's 1d damage wise. It's 1d10 plus 11 for you.
So do I actually roll for the chainsword then?
Yeah,
Yeah.
roll for the chainsaw so that we know the type of attack it is. Hilariously, the chainsword has pen, but technically your fists are better. So now just roll a d10, and we'll add 11.
Do I get the opportunity to defend myself?
Yeah, you can parry. Would don't cut his hands off.
I
Okay,
can't
thank
fight.
God you fail. Okay, so 16 points of damage. Unfortunately, that's his armor class, and with no pen, you step back and swing a punch into the chest of the apothecary, and it just dents the armor. Roll your second attack. Damn, that 100 is brutal.
Yeah. That was a thing.
That's rough. Second attack, you swing the fist into the side of his ribs, trying to sort of push him back. The apothecary is not having it. Over to you, buddy.
I will once again try the all-out attack.
Okay.
Just.
Okay, that hits. Go for the second attack. You can't parry this,
I can't.
unfortunately. You can attempt to
That
dodge.
was all out.
Oh, it's all
all
out
out.
attack. You can attempt to dodge.
I will attempt the dodge.
No, that fails. Roll damage from the chainsword. Oh, brutal. So that's 23, 4, 5, 6, so 7 points of damage. 7 hit points remaining on Brother Devastator. Chainsaw cuts into the side of your hip, and the apothecary drags it out in a burst of blood and then kicks you backwards. The inquisitorial acolyte sort of starts to step away from the wolf a little nervously. You know,
Can I go for an all-out attack on my on my fist?
Is there a benefit to that?
It just increases your chance to hit.
I think it also. I don't know if it's a detriment to you as well because it
Well,
increases.
put it this way: I can't dodge or parry.
all
because
out
I'm
attack
all
is
outed.
plus 30 to hit, but no dodging or parrying, and can't aim. Alright, over to Brother Devastator.
I'll go for standard. 2 smackaroonies right in the face. That's fine and good. My screen has decided to say no.
Mhm.
And
Okay.
then we've got...
49. 2 hits. I mean, roll damage. You've got to get a 16 or higher to hurt. Oh, that's with the chainsaw, sorry. Your chainsaw's not working. It's with your fists. It's a D10 plus 11.
Do apologise. D10
Sorry?
plus 11.
D10 plus 11. So 6, so that is 1 point of damage to the apothecary. Down to 11. Next one, because you did hit twice.
Yes,
Yep.
You need fish for those 10s for righteous fury.
Yeah.
So it's another D10. Yeah.
Plus 11, yeah.
Brother Talin, hit him in the Geneseed.
No, unfortunately, even with your
No.
fist, you're breaking. You're parrying the chainsaw on the van brace. Your fist cracks again to the chest, drives the apothecary back 1 step. You then try and grab him by the gorget to headbutt him, but the apothecary twists and sort of throws you back. It is an uphill battle, this, and we're back to the apothecary's turn.
I'll just go for standard swings.
Sounds good.
Oh,
That's a
crikey.
miss. The chainsaw buzzes overhead as the Templar dodges underneath. Second attack.
Oh my.
I like to just yell in the background, unjam your blade, Templar!
This I will be doing. I will be taking my actions to unjam my blade.
So you rip the chainsaw out of the apothecary's chest. You see that the ceramite has gammed up the teeth in the bottom. You pull the chunk of ceramite out and sort of hold it up against your helmet so that one eye is looking at the apothecary and the rumbling of the chain blade begins. So that is your turn. That's the apothecary's turn again.
Same again. Please learn to roll.
No.
That's a much better hit.
Yes.
No.
Second one, you can now at least parry.
I think also, I think chainswords have the balance property, so they get like a +10 to.
Yeah,
wait, no,
that's
sorry,
taken
take
into account, don't worry.
Yes, so my brain's like, God, they automated it.
Yeah, don't worry, that and tearing are all automated. Which one would you like to attempt to parry? I'd recommend the second.
Yes. The second
Yeah,
I
because
will
you want
be.
to try and negate the degrees of success.
So the degrees of the 5, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tis recommended.
It's a good one. Only one degree of success though, so both hit. Roll damage with the chainswords. Oh man, he's only got 7 remaining. That's
Hold on.
19 minus 6. That's he's down to 5 hit points.
Is it not when he rolls parry successfully, it just ignores an attack?
No, you have to overwhelm the degrees of success.
Huh, okay.
So you still get bonuses from parrying, but you still, you have to get more degrees of success. 24 minus 16.
All righteous story.
Yeah, that does it. That's 0 hit points on the Templar. How do you guys want to finish this bout off?
Brother. Why have you done this, brother?
The first swing is just almost wild rage. It is just, I'm going to take you out. As I swing and it hits your blade, knocking it wide, taking a little bit off the Aquila on your chest for good measure. The second strike is measured and swift and vertical.
Brutal. You slash across the chest, scoring a groove in the armor that the Devastator stumbles back. Moving forwards, almost like a bird of prey, you put one boot on his chest, just above the shoulder, pinning his arm, and press the chainsword into the gap between the gorget and the helmet, the vulnerable spot. And there's the yield at the end there. With that, I'll restore all your hit points back up. You can do it yourselves, of course, if you prefer.
For the final moment, I do lean over my brother and just look him in the eyes and say, here is where I would normally deliver the finishing blow, but some Narcisium should help you. And give him a quick jab to help him back to health.
Absolutely. The inquisitorial chap turns in his power armor and looks at Fafnir and goes, I'll have a word with Calypso. Any chance I could still get that drink? I've lost a lot of money today and some dignity.
Well, stand next to the apothecary when you do, but I think to the warriors who fought first, I offer the drink to them. Brothers, who would imbibe of Fenris's mead?
An honor that rarely comes about. I'll accept.
Okay.
Use roll toughness check.
I will want a toughness check. I would also like Charles, as the man who's most likely to be mission leader for our next mission. Roll me. Oh, we're coming to an end of this sort of little scene, so roll me a d4 for me, mate.
Is it worth me having a little bonus for my poison resistance?
Well, also, you actually, yes, you get resistance specifically to poisons, don't you? All Space Marines get some, but you've got juicy version. Double check what resistance does. Poison. Yeah, you get the +10.
I'm just gonna roll poorly anyway, so.
Yep, that's another drunk Space Marine.
That was
Devastator.
Expecting a little kick.
that apothecary can't operate.
You're a Devastator. You want some?
I do indeed. Oh god,
Right,
I gotta
toughness
roll a
test for
toughness
you.
check.
I thought
Yeah,
every
yeah,
single.
yeah.
Can we just give Kaleem one as well? Everyone's getting.
No.
Brother, librarian, go.
Oh god.
Yeah, we actually don't want to drunk Libby.
Brother.
I'm gonna say no.
Brother, librarian, do not tell the ecclesiarchy about the alcohol. They tend to drink it.
I heard nothing, saw nothing, did nothing.
Brother apothecary, have I ever told you the tale of Brother Plagueis the Wise?
As before we get into that story, there's a clunk as the Inquisitorial Acolyte hits the ground unconscious.
As he falls to the ground before he loses consciousness, he shouts out, "Brother, I am pinned here!"
I'll go all Space Marine mother and go, my child, get up.
He's just on the ground, eyes slightly open, just.
I just nudge him with my size 54 space boots. Get up!
For the nudging, I'll let him attempt another check. He rolls onto his front, hurls up his guts, slowly stands, makes the sign of the Aquila, and leaves.
Can I assist him? Can I assist him leaving so he's like not waltzing everywhere?
No, he's alright. He's okay. He's just a bit.
Hey, maybe I
He
actually.
turned around and looked at his brothers. He must have got pretty far through the initiation process. Most men die when they even smell that stuff.
You get the feeling he might.
There's still time.
There's still time.
I wish to sober up, brothers. This hurts.
When leaving the Eternal Crusader, I did not predict to have a guardsman child.
He's not. He's like a 50-year-old man.
What?
Brothers, would you like me to cast warp shenanigans to make you all better?
No.
Can I throw my mead cup at him?
Can
Honestly.
we all
Yes.
Out of interest, it will be 800 experience to claim your child. So I'll knock that off your.
Ding!
Yes, it is my child. I will claim it.
I wish to parry.
I think you can. Can no, that's actually a talent to parry a primitive. It is
I've
a
also
talent.
thrown my cup.
It is. Yeah, it's actually a talent to parry a primitive thrown up missile.
Roll damage.
Yeah, roll like a D4.
D4 shame.
I like to do a get down, Mr. President, kind of like a half leap, just.
Bob, please give us a deep explanation of the impacts of these cups.
There's a clang. Ding 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 ding. There's various mugs and goblets, because these are like ornate goblets, pinging off the Psyker's armor, and you all hear a of applause, and you remember you are being watched by the Watchmaster of your station.
I quickly stand to attention.
You attempt to stand to attention and sway. And sway gently as Sahu's Sorrow approaches you all, silver arm of the Deathwatch carrying his guardian spear. he unhelmets himself from the horse skull helm he wears. Sort of looks over to you all. It is good to see brothers forging bonds. I hear your first mission was a success, Chimera.
Yes, Watchmaster. We cut down the Xenos threats like the scum they are.
Well,
They were burnt.
They were slaughtered.
There was blood rain as well.
maybe don't make that note.
No. There was no blood rain.
There was no.
No heresy. He wasn't
What?
From our
here.
chain blades. From our chain.
Brothers, steel your minds against the influences of Fenris. Your duties are still unfulfilled. Interrogator Calistrati departed hours ago. We will in due course make our way back to the Epoch region. Until then, requisition gear for your next assignment. Conclude what business you have before heading out. And
Yes, Watchmaster.
Wolf, a word. And he turns and starts to walk away.
Fafnir lets out a large belch and follows.
Okay, anyone else doing anything?
I'm gonna go to Brother Rain and just assist him back down so he can sit.
Oh, like Ryan's Ryan's properly trying to sober up now. He's been commanded to, so he must.
I'd like to have a conversation with my guardsman and have him as a more permanent minion.
You attempt to find him. Roll me a survival check for tracking.
Survival? Oh my god.
I think
That's gonna go poorly.
Not on this character sheet, man. There's no tracking. On a 46, you can't quite find him, but I'll say that you catch up to him later down the line, because you do find the remains of where he's been, because there is this, you go up to some guardsmen, have you seen this man? They go, yeah, he's searching the watch station for Adeptus Sororitas. He's actively in a drunken phase searching the watch station for Adeptus Sororitas.
Fenris stands strong.
And when you do eventually catch up to him, it's through the echoing halls of this holy sanctuary, you hear, "Bolter bitches, come on, girls, bolter bitches."
He still has my bolter!
Yes, he's got it! You think this is a big weapon? You should see my... And we cut back to Fafnir and the Watchmaster. When the others are recovering, the Watchmaster brings Fafnir over and takes the Mjod from him. May I?
Yours. Have it.
Takes half a swallow.
But
It's no Chagorian ale.
my mouse slipped.
It is no Chagorian ale, but it is potent. And he hands it back to you. Brother Weirdbane, what is your assessment of your team?
This is what I hope to find out from today. The Dark Angel. Well, he is a knight, but not above inching below the belt. Brother Devastator. Oh, he's a Black Templar, what can you say? He's already tried to recruit one of your interrogators and probably succeeded. So, there may be a new initiate in the training. The Apothecary. I sense hidden depths yet to reveal itself. steeped in death, that one, for one who was meant to heal. And alas, librarian, I have concerns, Watchmaster. I have grave concerns.
It is those concerns I will speak with you on. You are to lead our next mission with Bane. Do not underestimate that honor that is bestowed upon you. You are a warrior. And like me, you are considered a savage. Even our own brothers in other chapters are cousins who are meant to be more enlightened. They think we are barbarians, yes?
It suits our purposes that they do.
Agreed.
Often our foes underestimate our cunning and the breadth of our knowledge.
Agreed, but likewise, we can become arrogant in our facades. We of the White Scars have a place for our shamani, the Yasugai descendants. The path of heaven is walked by them. Weird Bane, if you are to be a leader in the coming battle, you must learn to hone and implement all of your weapons and all of your skills. Do not antagonize the Librarian. He is an asset to be wielded, not an enemy to be crushed.
I am tempting this already, Watch Captain. I wish to see if he can control his will. And I'm sure you saw he struggled with that rage. Rage, the stink of the warp does not mix well, as you well know.
Do not presume what I well know, son. Do not presume anything of me. You are a pup with Bane, thrashing at the leash. I also saw bloodlust in your eyes. I saw the pleasure of shaming one of your brothers before your squad. Temper your blades in the heat of battle, but temper them too hard in the forge, and they will break. Remember, with Bane, as leader, you are not responsible for your own failures, but the failures of the team, of the chapter, and of the watch. Do not let your prejudice against those who chain the warp taint your own ire. Instead,
You misjudge me, Watch Captain. I merely enjoy the victory of battle, as do all my brothers. Only sought to
your
test
enjoyment
librarian.
of victory with the satisfaction of unity. For if this mission ends and I hear that you have ostracized and cast out members who came to us openly when their chapter so dearly needs every battle brother, then it is upon your altar I shall cast Chimera. And with that, he turns and walks off.
To the darkness, Fafnir says, "You have my oath. I will lead, but not let astray."
Yeah,
And I
he's
walk
basically
away
saying,
myself.
don't be a bully. He's saying, like, use them, wield them, but don't push. Because otherwise you're going to cause problems.
I get that.
Yeah, no, it's a lesson in, it's, two barbarians having a very abrupt chat. Alright, where do we want to go next? We can do some leveling up. Who's left to level up? Kaleem has spent all
moi.
of his?
Well,
myself.
Yes.
I
would like the tech priest to give me cool gear.
God, I'm looking
I want
forward.
the guardsman to give me my fucking weapon back.
I want to get into the bits of battle. time for war.
We'll get there, don't you?
The teleportarium!
Just fucking deep strike the nearest planet. Sir, this is a pleasure world. Boom, 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 boom.
It
Sir, this
explains
is a
why I'm
Wendy's.
enjoying this so much.
We have pleasure in war.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm a herald of your doom. So glorious.
Killing friends together.
Good question, Bob. Is there anyone else on this ship I could go and talk to?
I mean, the people I mentioned earlier. Who are you thinking?
In the interrogator.
There is the only other sort of space marine on the watch station currently outside of the Watchmaster is the chaplain himself, the Master of Sanctity.
Go and talk to him.
Okay. You find him in a deep meditative trance within the bowels of the ship. I'm just going to put us on like a passive screen rather than this. Right, let's put us on here. This is just the watch station. You find him in sort of a deep meditative trance in the bowels of the watch station. The room, as he steps in, is a circular sort of cavern full of skulls, each one inscribed with a name in High Gothic.
I am stuck on a loading screen.
Yeah, it just takes a bit.
Yeah, we'll just take a moment.
I firstly, apologies, Chaplain. Do you mind if I join you in your meditation?
He says nothing, his head inclined in prayer, but he doesn't stop you, if that makes sense.
I nod. And I sit with him and I just pray.
Okay. An hour passes in total silence, before eventually he stands to his feet. Brother Perseus, what brings you to the Temple of Ecclesiarchy?
Come here to meditate and reflect on my own past sins.
What sins have you committed?
Well, there's been only one, and it has led me to my penance of joining the Deathwatch.
Shit. Sorry. Fucking music just blasted at me there. He inclines his head. I know of the circumstance of your anointing. I vetted and vetoed every Brattle brother of what station epoch. Do you bear shame in your blood, Lamenter?
Shame it has in taken the lives of my brothers and civilians. And yes.
And what do you come to me for? To hear forgiveness, that I might pardon your sins for the Emperor?
No. The opposite.
What do you mean the opposite? Sorry, this is me being dense.
I want to know if I've done anything to just save them. I could have.
The chaplain turns and looks at you. I have not reviewed the footage of your visor. I have not deigned to look upon your atrocities, Lamenter. But I know of Badab, and of the sins your chapter committed. My own chapter fought at Badab. The Griffins culled you and your brothers.
You fought well on that day.
We did not. We fought like butchers. We fought like meat carvers. Cattlemen. Your brothers put up a fight, but every blow was pulled. And it was that hesitation that I believe allowed your chapter's continued existence. For had you fought us with spite in your hearts, we would have culled you to the man.
We did not know then.
No, you did not. And you do not know today what you will know tomorrow. I cannot forgive your sins, Lamenter, for I do not speak for the God Emperor. Only your bolter can do that.
Understood, brother.
Thank you, honey. He goes cuts out for a second. As a very beautiful chapter
Thank
gives
you,
him
honey.
a glass of water. Yeah.
It's not water.
Oh, it's cordial. Even better. Thank you.
Thank you,
He
chap.
matches you, the skull helm burning into you. It's worth mentioning he is in cataphracti Terminator plate. Like, he is hulking over you. In the words of Saint Sabbat, lay fire within your soul, and another between your hands. Let both be your weapons, for one is faith and the other is victory. And while you have one, the other shall ever persist. So it is written, and so it shall be. Embrace your comrades, Perseus. They are blunt instruments, I understand. But you are a dagger, not a blunt hammer or mace, but a weapon to be wielded against specific enemies. See that when you do deem yourself worthy to enter the Emperor's warp domain, be a beacon within such fire. And he's done talking to you.
That was all improv.
Yeah. Thank you. Very nice of you.
I nod my head. Thank you, chaplain.
With the
I will
exception of the
proceed.
quote from Saint Sabbath. Okay.
And I'll proceed out of the room.
He inclines his head. What you don't see is as you leave, the doors close, and a pair of inquisitorial acolytes step up next to the chaplain. Watch that one, gentlemen. A glass cannon is still a cannon that may be wielded, even if it is fragile. And the doors shut. Alright. In regards to leveling up, I believe it is just Brother Devastator?
Hello.
Oh, no, and the Apothecary both need to level up.
Indeed.
Oh, hang on, did you not? What did you do? I swear the Apothecary, you did do something. You upped your Medicaid? No.
So, the three things I was going to do was 600 on the Medicaid, and then I believe bumping my weapon skill and intelligence was 200 each. If I'm reading the book right, which may not be 100% correct.
I don't want to be that guy. I think you have to be like rank 3 or 2 or 3 to get that plus 20 to Medicaid, but I'm
being
well,
pretty lenient on that side of
I
things.
only had the default one. So
Okay.
I got the
yeah,
base.
as
so
an
I could get
Apothecary,
plus
he
10.
comes with trained, so he's upping it by 1.
Okay, so alright, yeah. fair.
So you have, what, how much was it? 600, so you have 400, you have 900 left to spend.
So I was going to use 400, 200 for weapon skill, because
Yeah.
I haven't upped any of that.
So simple
And then
weapon skill upgrade.
Simple for the intelligence as well.
Okay.
And then the thing that allowed me to add an extra point of health, which was the remaining 500.
Sound Constitution, so you're now at 20 hit points.
Yeah.
I think Sound Constitution's a bit cheaper than that, you know?
No, it's 500 for the first 2, and then at the later ranks it's 1,000 each.
Got you. I suppose you guys are tanked already, so 20 health for you.
I just want it to be less of a marshmallow.
Absolutely. So... annoying that it's not taken into account. So how much was it there? 400... 500 remaining. I can't add that. That's really annoying. I will make it a ability advance because it's being a poopy pants. There we go. Sound Constitution, and that will cost you your remaining 500. So that's you fully leveled up. The training days of sparring and honestly fixing up the wounds of your battle brothers from the training pages certainly leads you to practice. Last but not least, Brother Devastator.
I don't have any of the books. I need guidance.
Say again?
I don't have any of the books or references. I need guidance on
essentially,
leveling
what
up.
would you like to do? You have 700 remaining, so you can be pretty open.
I want big gun that go boom.
You can't have a graviton cannon yet. That would be done through requisition, and you've not hit a high enough renown. You're not high enough level. You're like, renown has to be earned.
At some point, Bob, you just got to yell, "Stop asking!"
No, I'll allow it because you will get it at some point. But I think you have to be like renown rank 3 before you can get one.
You have to be distinguished in order to
you've
get.
got to be like really quite high level.
You're only dashing. Oh, you're not distinguished.
When it comes to, you could take Deadeye Shot, which no, you can't make sniper shots of a heavy bolter.
Nope.
But you can with the big ass plasma pistol.
True.
That's true.
I am making that up, but I assume that would work.
Yeah, because it has to be a single shot. Because I'm using Gauge Town, the thing I linked you guys to look up your stats. You could take Littleton for 300. Your character is easily liked and trusted by Ogrins. Just in case that ever comes up.
Oh, I'm not wasting 300 XP.
You could take Pier, out of interest, which would only be 200, which is pick a type of person. So like Astra Militarum, Adeptus Sororitas, Mechanicus, whatever. And you become basically, you get +10 to fellowship checks when interacting with them. That would tie in with your little guardsman chap who's joining you now.
You know what, I'll take that.
I like that.
So basically, yeah, you get +10 to interacting. Who would you like to be a peer to?
Guardsman.
Fair enough. Peer.
Guardsman runs.
200. And I'll put peer brackets Imperial Guard. Not the
could I
Astra
also
Militarum.
do some training for as well?
Yeah, what would you like to increase? You have 500 remaining, so it's enough for a simple advance. So you +5 to any of your stats.
I would like to do ballistic.
Alright, simple to the ballistic skill, so up that to 55. Perfect. Sweet.
Liam do level.
So, in that case, with everyone now fully leveled up, is there anything you guys want to do before we start looking towards
I
the
need
next
to
mission?
find that damn guardman to get my...
Eventually you find him in a bunk, completely nude, cuddling your heavy bolter.
I will backhand his bare behind.
He's dead.
And he's
Not overly aggressively, just to wake him up.
He wakes up and he's sort of holding onto the bolter, goes, "Oh, Sister Petunia." Huh? Oh, no!
Give me my weapon. Actually, No.
I will sanctify
Clean
it again,
the weapon first.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm not actually a serf, but okay, I'm going to. I owe you that.
You are cuddling a heavy bolter.
Yeah, I am, sir. Yeah.
Have a shower.
Yeah,
Do you not
I need one.
understand how many Genestealer guts have been on that bolter?
Not just gene stealers, huh? Yeah, sounds good. When do we depart? Soon?
I will notify you when you are required.
He nods,
Have a shave.
swallows, and looks at his beard and goes, I'll pass on the shave, sir, because that would mean changing the token. And goes to shower.
I wasn't referring to your face, you fairy-ass
He
moron.
goes down and he goes, they call me a wolf of Fenris, and closes the door.
Have we got like the equivalent of like soccer from like Avatar or like or any kind
guy-
of comic relief?
This guy is somehow
I'm
related
supposed
to
to be
Commissar
dark and
Kane.
broody, but you have reversed this completely for this session. How dare you?
How dare I have a comic relief in the Grimdark campaign. So, last little thing before we initiate the next mission is your requisition. So, obviously I will do this posthumously for Wobby when he arrives, but all of you take your time to go speak with the tech priest aboard the ship, Calypso. How to describe Calypso? I'll just show you his token. You guys should all be able to see this map, right?
Question.
Yeah.
Would we actually know what foe we're going to be facing for the upcoming mission?
We'll go into that, yeah. Yeah, you will. So if I hover over Calypso here, this is what he looks like. He's modified his stave into a halberd. Most of him is completely bionic, with exception of his head, which remains human. But he looks like the most emo goth kid known to man. Like, he went into the Mechanicus because he wanted an excuse to self-harm. To, like, replace bits with biology. Replace, bionics and stuff like that. So what was this roll
Did
for?
you join the chapter Blackveil
Requisition
Bridicus?
51 grenades.
What was that, Charles?
I requisition 51 grenades.
You do not. So. So, the way you guys are briefed upon your next mission by Sahu Sorrow. And that is that Inquisitor Calistrati, Acolyte, interrogator Calistrati, has been missing in action. Several months ago, she departed to join Inquisitor Reed in her duty of chasing down the Abyssal Maw. However, what Calistrati has been doing is going back along the path the Abyssal Maw took, right? In order to track down any Genestealer cults that it's left in its wake. So to stop any uprisings. She made it to a planet by the name of Avalos. Then her comms went dark. Your job is to get to the planet of Avalos, descend upon it, uproot any cult activity, as her last communique stated she suspected some, and locate and recover Inquisitor Calistrati. Is that clear?
Have we had any cogitator intelligence to suggest what enemy activity, if any, as well, are in the area?
Calistrati was able to reach the watch station with a single astropathic message. It was frantic and hard to translate. However, it did state that there appeared to be excessive Genestealer cult activities. She was in the process of attempting to track down the Broodlord.
I think it's best we talk requisitions.
Well, I'm happy to answer any questions. You are being given a full briefing.
Do we know how far into the stage of this kind of rebellion?
You have no idea. what the stages are. Your primary objective will be to kill the Broodlord, to end the Geneseed cult uprising.
Actually, a question. With the lack of communication being available, could I possibly be able to determine what stage the actual invasion's in by the fact that there's a lack of communication, how shoddy it is?
Make a Xenos, Forbidden Law Xenos check. I'll give you +10 because it's Tyranids.
Thank you. I will do that as soon as I find
Yeah, no
Xenos.
stress.
10.
I will screenshot the mission objectives into the chat, by the way, so that you guys have a record of them.
For some reason, whenever I use a weapon, it says Brother Ryan, but as soon as I use a skill, it's Brother Perseus.
Are you sure you're not an Alpha Legionnaire, turning into all your allies?
I'm fairly certain.
Is this some backstory reveal you've not told me about?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
We are Brother Perseus.
Oh boy.
We are Perseus.
In the Malkadorian heresy I've been writing with Zach, the Alpha Legion become Zeech.
Hydrodomipertus.
Yeah. The Alpha Legion become the Chosen of Zeech, and they become a full-on hive mind, like ants.
Sure.
But that's the whole thing. So I've said what will be the missions when you get to the planet, just, in the Vox. Yiva 41. There is a quiet sort of moment after he states that Inquisitor Calistrati went dark. No one else knows this because you haven't had extensive wars versus the Tyranids, though I will say Brother Perseus nods in acknowledgement. Rhine, the shadow of the warp has fallen across Avalos. Whether that means the Nids are already there or just en route, you don't know, because that would depend on the size of whatever Hive Fleet is being summoned by the Tyranids, by the Genestealer cults. So it could be anything between they're in the same solar system to the planet's already gone. You just don't know. But you can certainly expect Tyranid activity.
He's trying to contain his rage.
So, any other questions in regards to the mission itself?
What is the status of the on-planet defenses? Are they completely compromised, or are there any pockets of resistance?
Sahu Sora goes, "It is unknown. The communique from Calistrati focused that there was an uprising in process. By the time you have arrived, we will not know whether it has been quelled or whether it has in turn quelled resistance. From what we were implied, it would appear that the root of the Genestealers' uprising took place in the capital. By the Stormfather.
Heretical sneeze.
Bless you, Master.
It's very hard to make an intimidating, wise old veteran character who's got a dust allergy. You will make your way to Lord's Home, the capital of Avalon. In her coded
light
communication, Calistrati did fear that the high nobility of Avalon had been compromised by the Genestealer taint. It will be your discretion to discover the truth of this, and to either rescue or illuminate the Lord Governor of Avalon. Any more?
Watchmaster. The planetary defense forces. Would it be worth our time to assist them in taking back what has been potentially lost?
Certainly. There is a chance you will have to anyway to reach the Broodlord's lair. But the more you do to aid those who are still alive on that planet, the more you will weaken the cult and potentially reverse this tyrannid insidiousness. In 2 days' time, you shall board the frigate Valiant, under the command of Captain Galreit Heltrim. He is a swift vessel and a swifter captain, a serf of my own chapter. See the duty is done, soldiers. You are the angels of the Emperor. Your blades are divine, your will incroachable. You are beyond doubt. You are beyond fear. So bring fear to the enemy of man. Any more for any more?
I'm impressed by the Sidious voice, to be honest.
Thank you. An old white scar is not an easy accent to do. Especially not offensively. Oh, you got to platinum.
No. You told us to get this out of our system.
Yes, I know, and I didn't get the chance to. After the session's over, I'll just have an hour of ridiculously offensive accents of all the different characters of how they could be voiced. Interrogator Calistradi is played by Belle Daphine. Selling her bathwater. So.
No.
We're gonna
That
get
is not
flagged.
holy water. Heresy. Kill him.
Shoot him. Shoot him.
Kill him now.
I shall call upon the warp on this ass.
Requisitions, please.
The Black Templar supports the fucking warp at this point.
So. Let's
join the
do
war.
requisition, and then we'll take a 10-minute break and embark on the mission. And hopefully, in that
I
break,
need
Robbie
a
will
cigarette.
join us. Let's do
Templar.
requisition quickly now. Then, in fact, let's do you first, mate. Anyone who needs to go for a cigarette or a pee or anything. So.
Okay, I'm happy with me. Okay.
So, you all arrive at the armory of Calypso, who turns around and with a flicks his slick black hair out of his eyes, pale skin, as he sort of brings his hands together, and you notice he's got 6 fingers on each hand and 2 sort of digitatal thumbs. And he slings them all together. Oh, welcome. Hi. You're here to requisition your war gear.
Yes, we are.
Okay. Let's do it then. What can I get you? If we have it in stores.
It's my programming.
It's Marvin the depressed robot.
This is me having to sigh of patience, not even Ryan at this point.
Bravo Devs. Bravo Devastator.
The Devastator.
You wanna get funky? Yeah, he's got one of those holes in his throat. Hey, I'm Tommy Shelby. Bravo Devastator. What are you looking to take on your mission? So, basically, in short term, you do get your standard issue war gear. So, if I go onto your character sheet, we refill for you 1 frag grenade that you have.
I also noticed that my the actual ammo for my heavy bolter has been reduced.
6 should be a clip of 60. Oh, but you have a backpack, don't you? Yep, that's fine. That is not intentional, but it's because I updated the damage on the heavy bolter and I forgot to update the clip.
Give me my bullets.
It's 120, right? The clip.
250.
Oh god, it's belt-fed, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why does it take less time to reload a heavy bolter than it does to Wobby's flamethrower? That sucks. It's because
Because Wobby's flamethrower is a hate crime in and of itself.
Very true. It's I've updated the damage on all your weapons. It should be 2d10 on all your bolters now and stuff like that. Same with the heavy bolter.
I like this.
Yeah, I was trying to bring it all up to date. Calypso goes, so what do you want? What can the Mechanicum provide?
The Mechanicum can provide another weapon. I require something of heavy ordnance to complement the heavy bolter and plasma weaponry.
You want another gun? Remember, there's only so much you can carry.
I know.
If you're taking another underslung weapon, you'd probably be swapping out the heavy bolter. You can't have two heavy weapons. You really can't.
What
renown rank are you? Three.
No.
I don't know why asking a space what renown rank is like asking YouTuber how many subscribers have you got, huh?
Well, it's your influence score on your stat block.
3.
Right.
Actually,
So
you gave me many.
That is more than you had, but it's not enough to. You're still just basically a tactical marine. You're not. I'd have to check when you go up a rank. Renown.
Takes a fair bit.
It does, yeah, and you do get a fair bit when you level up, but...
Do we have a list of weapons that I would be able to consider?
I have a whole list in front of me, essentially. Just ask away, and I'll let you know. It's probably the best way of doing it.
Oh, God.
Damn it, where is Renown? Why is it being a dick? So basically, the way. Oh god, I am being a complete dingus. So, renown is used of what you can get access to. Depending on your mission, you have a certain amount of requisition that you are allowed. So, your mission, I will say, and this is per person, so you can pool your requisition if you want, but individually you have a currency to spend, right? You are going to an unknown situation, I'll say 25 for that. You know you're going up against Tyranids, so I'll say 30 for that, so that's 55. I'm going to say that each of you have 80 requisition to spend.
Okay, I actually need to bring up the bloody book.
I'll give you an average price, for example. A hand flamer is 10 requisition. A flamer is 10 requisition, for example. So I'm giving quite a lot.
Right.
If you want upgrade, you can't get a las cannon. You could take an Astartes missile launcher rather than your heavy bolter, if that was something you wanted.
I'm just wow. My heavy bolter, I get little bonuses for.
You do get little bonuses for.
Is there a melee weapon that I could replace my chainsword for?
Yeah, certainly. What sort of thing would you be looking at?
This is
hero. Oh, that's
this is
shame.
the limit
you
that
can't
I
quite get a conversion beamer.
This is my problem. I need a little bit of guidance on that.
Okay.
Because
as a Black Templar, I mean, you could go for a power weapon.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at the moment. Because the only other thing that I would be considering would be potentially lightning claws.
Yeah, you could take lightning claws. I know that they are distinguished to take them, but I will allow it because otherwise, you guys, there's no point giving you guys requisition. The only difficult thing is with lightning claws is you then can't wield the heavy bolter with them because they're like power fists.
Yeah, that's my only hesitance, basically.
Considering the fact that you're a Black Templar, you could take a Sacrus Claymore, which is a giant two-handed ceremonial executioner sword.
I'm kind of on the fence with considering a Thunderhammer.
That's definitely above your pay grade.
Ah, fuck yeah.
Thunderhammers are big. They're 2d10 plus 5. That's way too high for you.
Let me have a look. What's the Claymore like?
Claymore doesn't have a pen because it's a non-power weapon. Oh no, it has a pen of 2, so same as your chainsword. And it does 2d10 plus 2 damage, but it's unbalanced.
2d10 plus 2 unbalanced. What's the throwback for that?
I believe just -10 to hit.
But that would roll off my strength, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Which is 77.
Yes. Well, it would roll off your weapon skill, sorry, not your strength. The damage would come off your strength.
Ah, 2.
But to hit would be your weapon skill.
That is in itself a problem then.
You could take a grenade launcher. And then just gear up with shit tons of different types of grenades. That could be awesome.
You know what? I do quite like that.
So instead of like the heavy bolter, you would have the grenade launcher, which would cost you, if I count it the same as requisitioning something of the same, like the missile launcher, count it as the same as that. That would cost you, oh shit, only 10 requisition. And then you could just gear up on grenades. Incendiary grenades, yeah, you can get any grenade except plasma.
Upon consideration for it, because of the perks I have for my heavy bolter and the success rate of my plasma pistol, relic weapons for the win, I'm just going to beef up on actual grenades, in which case...
Okay, so you're not taking the grenade launcher, you're just taking the grenades.
I'm just going to take grenades. Just in case.
What would you like? We have blind grenades, we have incendiary grenades, we have crack grenades, we have nova grenades, we have stasis grenades, which you have to be a Dark Angel to take. We have stun grenades, we have EMP grenades, we have photon grenades, and you can't take a vortex grenade.
What grenade? What
One of
grenade would
each.
be Dark Angels to actually use?
Stasis. That's the 30k. The Dark Angels made them.
You trying to show me I can't have a melter bomb?
Not a grenade, interestingly.
Oh,
Melter
really?
bomb will be somewhat...
I thought it was categorized as a grenade.
I don't think you get to throw melter bombs. Is the thing. I will find melter bombs for you. And don't forget as well, you could also try and get special issue ammunition for your heavy bolter.
Oh, you've got a very good point there. Hellfire ammo.
Oh,
Okay.
I can help with this one.
So, per clip, which would be a clip, so 60 shots, it's 25 requisition. I definitely gave you guys too much of 80, but fuck it, I'm going to stick with it now.
2 clips, please.
2 clips, so 50. I will keep a track of this. Okay, 50 on Hellfire. So 60. So you've got 30 remaining. Let's transfer that across into your character sheet. I'm going to nick it from Brother Ryan.
Thanks, dickhead.
No worries. What's yours is mine.
EMP grenades, they don't have much of an effect upon Tyranids
They're
at
only
all,
good
do
versus
they?
vehicles, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But you are going up against cults. Just
so-
to tease you a little bit.
Yes.
Where the hell
Grenades each. Are we incendiary grenades? Are we talking about 10 apiece?
hang on. No, it's per grenade you buy, the requisition. So 2 set of Hellfire rounds. There we go.
So how much are they apiece?
Just trying to find it because it's all stretched around this book and it's very annoying. Did you want incendiary?
I was looking at incendiary.
15
yes.
requisition each.
So that's 50, so 30, so that brings it to
that'd be
80. I'll
perfect
have
if you bought 2.
in diddles. I'll have 2.
Okay, 2 incendiary grenades. I really hope I made those. If not, I will do so for you in the break. Yeah, no, I'll need to make that for you, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, who wants to go next?
brothers.
I'll like Kalinga.
Yeah, go on.
No, you go, mate.
I wish to get DM
Yes.
2 lots of health. Actually, let's go for 1 extra lot. 2 extra lots of hellfire rounds.
Okay, so 1d.
So 50.
Yep.
And then I will grab 2 lots of Kraken rounds.
Damn. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm. Wait one. Okay, incendiary
Also,
grenades,
Bob, you'll be
1d10.
proud of me. I didn't ask for a graviton cannon.
It's because you knew you won't get it.
That, but be proud of me that I didn't ask.
Ah, I see. I was trying to work out why incendiary grenades were just so much worse than frag. They're not. It's just me not reading it properly. Basically, they do less damage. They're only 1d10 plus 4 damage, but they have a bigger AoE. And of course, if you do take damage from them, you get set on fire. Womp womp. So 2 incendiary grenades, 2 sets of hellfire rounds. Right, Brother Rhine. The tech priest very reluctantly imparts with the grenades. You get the feeling this is someone who is like, this is his hoarder collection. He is not happy to be giving you these things.
Kind of just like assuming that there's like a desk or counter or something
Yeah.
to lean on. You kind of just think like, we're going to be facing Tyranids. Give me hellfire rounds and kraken rounds.
He knows. If you are able to bring back a live specimen, I would reward you greatly.
Is this audible to the entire Deathwatch squad?
I will say just to Ryan, because they're having that conversation.
He will not respond and just says, hellfire rounds.
Okay. So 25 apiece.
Yep. So he'll get 2 sets, and then essentially to replace his regular bolt rounds, he'll grab 2 lots of kraken rounds.
Okay, kraken rounds are 15 each apiece, so that's for 60. So you got 20 left to spend.
Yep. And with that 20, he will look to the grenades.
Of course you will. Y'all dicks. And you've still got some hellfire rounds. You've got 15 left in your previous clip that you've still got.
I'm pretty sure that gets replenished because it's my standard issue.
Is it okay? If it's standard issue, it will. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I get 1 set of special ammunition per tactical marine.
Perfect. Yep. So that is just you have that then. Kraken rounds, by the way, gives you armor pen of 8 and increases your range by 50%, which is quite nice.
That's why we should take it. That's my anti-personnel rounds.
Yeah, right.
And I'll get... I am thinking, and that is a dangerous thing, I'll grab...
He's thinking for himself! Heresy!
Stop him! 2 lots of Starties frag... Oh, they're only 1 apiece?
What's this?
Frag grenades.
Yes, because you start with these. This is considered excessive.
Okay.
Because it says at the bottom, their standard frag and crack missiles are included with any missile. Requisition value is only for an evaluating request that seems excessive.
Actually, yeah, I'll grab extra 2 frag grenades.
Okay, so an extra 2 frag.
And I'm now looking at exotic weapons. No, I'm not.
You can try. Basically, I think what I'll do is I will allow you guys to ask for stuff like that. So if you want to roll me an influence check, you can, but you've got to pass an influence check.
Nah, I'm kidding.
I was offering it to Devastator.
What? Sorry, what?
I was saying I think what I'll do to give you guys a bit of an amusement is I will allow you to roll for getting like exotic weapons that you like if it's something you're not ranked highly enough to get.
Done.
But you have to roll.
Question,
You have
because
to
I
roll.
won the bet before, does that give me advantage?
No, it's going to give you a +10 to any such roll that you make.
Can
I roll that now?
Give me 2 seconds. So Devastator, would you like to try and roll that?
Yes.
You need a 3 or less on a D100, and I'll give you a graviton cannon.
Done. I'll do it as a fucking public roll too.
I'll do it for the meme. You should do.
Please, for the love of the Emperor.
Nope. No graviton cannon.
What if you'd still take it away from me even if I got a 1?
No, had you rolled a 3 or less, I would have given you a graviton cannon. I'm a man of my word. Womp womp. Is there anything more for you, Brother Ryan?
1 red dot laser sight to be attached to my bolter, which which thematically gives me +10 to ballistic
I
skill
know, I'm just
attack.
trying to find how much it's going to cost you. Red dot laser, 10 requisition.
I should have enough.
Yep, you do. But we'll make
How
that the last thing.
As a thematic, I will place my presenting the bolt as like, give it a red dot laser sight and then give it the omniscience blessing.
Of course. And he sort of starts to oil up the bolter, applies this sort of small box to the side of it, twists a cog in it, bing, makes this little red beam, and he goes, "The piercing light of the Omnissiah shall illuminate your foes." Okay,
Unit
red point
blood
sight.
will be spilt.
Plus 10 to hit when fired on single shot.
Yes, which will likely be my selected shot.
Yep. So just, I won't add that to your gun because otherwise it would do it even when you semi-auto. But I've added it to your weapon modifications. Just make a note to give yourself 10 when you do when you do a single shot.
Yeah, I'll remember.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go make myself a coffee.
All right. Let's go. Charles did ask, so we'll do Charles next.
Mm-hmm.
What can I get you, Charles?
I'm thinking either better armor or like something like a storm shield that I can try and like.
You're not going to be able to
like,
get new power armor because you're already in the best armor you can be in.
I'm popping off for a smoke. I will be back
no
in
stress.
10
That
to
was why
15
we did
minutes.
you chaps first.
Or anything else that you could suggest that would be helpful to me.
I'll give it out because, like, for example, just to answer on armor. Terminator armor costs you 100, and then you have to be like max level to get it. Artificer armor you can't actually get. You simply have to get it through signature war gear. Essentially, like you have to level up your armor. If you want the combat shield, won't that stop you using 2 weapons?
It could always stow a weapon whilst I want to use the shield.
Yeah,
and then swap
absolutely.
back
I'm
and
just.
forth.
It does.
Let's just say there's a long run, and I know I'm going to get shot. I'd rather have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe.
A combat shield is a compromise between flexibility and defense, trading the stronger field and protection for a free hand. A combat shield straps to the arm provide an enable parrying tool as a. Oh, so a combat shield would give you. You could use both weapons with it. And it gives you a power combat shield. Why is it being such a pain? Regardless, overload roll 1 to 10, rating protection rating 25. Let me work this out. I see. So basically, when you have a power field, which is what the combat shield gives you, when you are attacked, you roll a d100. If the result is equal or less than the protection rating of the shield, the attack is simply ignored.
The protection rating is?
It can also overload. So the protection rating is 25. So on a 25 or less, the shield negates the attack. However, if you roll a 1 to 10, it will overload and potentially damage you and stop working. You could also requisition for 55 experience. You would sacrifice using one of your weapons, but you could take a storm shield, which would give you +4 to your armor points on the arm and body, and it has a protection rating of 55.
Do that one.
Yeah? Okay, that's going to cost you 60 of your thingies. Requisition, so you've got 20 left.
So, okay, and are there any exotic grenades I can requisition?
I'll take a look. Hang on, I'm quickly whipping up a storm shield for you. Storm shield. If used in combat, it does 1d10 impact damage. Right, and this gives +4 to arm, and it gives half action guarded attack, So you, instead of doing a full action to defense, like how defensive stance was used against you earlier by the Dark Angel,
Yeah.
you could do it as a half action instead. Half action
Nice.
guarded stance, and where is it? PR-55, which is amazing. Overload 1 to 10. Okay. Wish I could make that add to your armor, but I'll work out a way to do that in a second. Fucking gearing up as you get a... Would you like to describe a Fenrisian storm shield?
So, embossed in the centre is a Fenrisian wolf skull coated in a layer of adamantium, and inside the forehead of that wolf skull is the Crux Imperiator symbol.
Nice.
Around it, a circle of runes in the Fenrisian script inscribed with wards of protection.
Nice.
And their entire rim is sharpened to a blade-like edge.
That's absolutely awesome, yeah. So it's sort of circular, bladed sort of thing.
Yeah.
Which armor are you... arm, sorry, are you putting it on?
Left arm.
Left arm.
I'm going to probably go with the Axe of Morkai as my main weapon, and then when I need to kill things extra hard, I'll bring out the sword.
That's awesome. Let's put that in there. That should affect your stats. Ooh, no. Additive to other armor. There we go. Yep, there we go. Your left arm and your body are now very tanky as well. And then I just need to quickly make it as a refractor field because these things are very annoying. Because nothing is ever simple. Okay, you have 20 requisition to spend. Did you say you wanted a
Exotic grenade of some form or another. Like a Hellfrost grenade would be awesome.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I don't know if they've got Hellfrost, just to be open with you.
Or plasma grenade, something like that.
Plasma grenade is outside of your requisition rating. I've already been very lenient on the storm shield.
How about line shot grenades?
Yeah, we can do something like that. Give me a second. Gear, storm field.
Like flashbangs that are meant to make people blind and deaf.
Okay. Right. Well, I've added a storm field to you. I've added the rating, so hopefully it will. What's the word I'm looking for? It will automate it for me. I hope. If it doesn't, that sucks. But fingers crossed, eh?
I'm back.
No worries. Let's do that. Cool. So, looking at grenades. 1 second. What were you going to say, Clem?
I didn't know you can get grenades. That's gonna be fucking cool.
So you've got 20 requisition remaining. You could take 2 blind grenades.
I'll take the 2 though.
Okay, I will add those to your character sheets. Colleen, what are you looking at?
Can I present on this my remembrance, the glaive?
You're going to give him your grenade. Your glaive.
My glaive. Can you enhance this better?
In what capacity?
So I may have more chances to strike and not rely on the wall.
It's not D&D. That's not how that works.
Oh, fair enough.
Weapon attacks aren't done by weapon, I'm afraid.
Fair. I have no idea what I could ask for as a psyker.
I mean, it's just the gear.
You could potentially ask for grenades, or perhaps maybe a different different rounds to go in your bolt pistol or bolt gun. You know.
Ooh, wait a minute. I use a shield.
You have. I don't know if you have it actually. You actually own a shield, but you could certainly.
I use a buckler.
You could certainly requisition one.
Can I requisition a shield?
Yeah, absolutely. You could also take a storm shield if you wanted to.
I would like to do that. That would be much nicer.
Right.
Hey,
He has to be
Bob,
distinguished.
from the artwork you made for me.
That for now.
I know, I'm being a dick.
It's fine.
Yeah, Bob. But from the artwork you gave me,
yeah, you've got a little. You've got.
I have to have a
You
shield.
have a shield, yeah. Okay, so you also now only have 20 requisition remaining.
Do you have any health stems?
Is that applied to your armor? That's incredibly irritating. Gear. Storm shield armor. Oh, because I need to do that. Health stims. Oh god. That would be under drugs, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Drugs.
That's
I
actually a
didn't
good
see
point.
the section for drugs.
Oh, I just found
Just-
Melter Bomb. I feel bad now. Drugs and consumables. Pain suppressants. You could requisition 2 pain suppressants.
Okay. What do they do?
Pain suppressant. You make a tech use to inject it, and the character ignores critical effects for 1d10 rounds.
Okay. Any other options?
Yep. Detox, deadlock, delay agent, genophage, injector, narcotic. Oh, that's the thing. Pain suppressants, repair cement, resuscitex, and secret unguents.
What's Resuscitex?
Resuscitex is adrenaline, basically. The person reduces their fatigue by a number equal to their toughness bonus.
Fair enough. Can I take the pain suppress and how
Yeah.
much do they cost?
10 each, so you can have 2.
I'm gonna take 2,
Yep.
and I'm gonna give one to Charles's character.
Okay, noted.
Thank you very much.
Just in case if you want to go deeper into
Yep.
the fray.
Okay, I think that's everyone's gear requisitioned, with the exception of Wobby, right?
I haven't done mine
Yep.
either.
Ah, let's do you then, mate.
Have we got an ETA, Wobby?
ASAP, from what I understand. He works at an airport, so if anything goes wrong with the planes, it's not up to us, you know. Right, who's next?
Right. Quick question on the genophage toxin. Am I
Yes.
able to craft that already?
You do have you have to. Hang on, sorry, I really need to pee, and that's why I'm rushing a little bit. My apologies.
If you want to go pee,
No,
come
because
back.
we're going to take
I
a
don't
10
need
minute
to go
break. So. Where's your thing for creating toxins? It's one of your talents, isn't it?
Fine questions. I believe so. Answers me? No. Abilities, possibly.
I'm going to have to go pee. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah,
I'm really
that's
sorry.
The point is cool. There we go.
Colleen, what did you take? Sorry, I only caught the back end of that one.
I given you a pain suppressor, so you won't feel pain for 1d10 rounds.
Right. I did thank you for that, by the way. But what did you take other than that?
I took a shield.
Oh, you went for a storm shield too?
Yeah, namely because of the artwork Bob gave me for like Perseus, I gotta have like a great shield to go with the spear.
Fair do.
Hmm.
Oh, me and you can do a 2-man shield wall.
Oh hell yes! No, that'd be fun. Sadly, you need a spear.
Mate, axe and a shield works well enough.
Yes, it does.
I don't know why, I'm just mounting the shield wall and suddenly just a bolter appears between them like, steady, steady.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. What do you reckon the chances are we're just going to get sniped?
I'm gonna ask Bob if I can wear my shield on top of my head then. It's a really big fucking hat.
Could your neck...
Brother Fafnir, how did you get such well-developed neck muscles? Well,
Could your neck even hold that is what I'm thinking.
get me an Imperial fist so you can build some support struts.
Oh. Oh, apologies about that. That was shocking. How are we doing?
Not too bad.
So, what are we thinking then?
Right. I'm definitely going for the motion predictor, which is 20.
Hey, you have where is create toxins on your character sheet? 'Cause I know I added it.
I did find it. Let me switch back. It is under.
Oh, there it is, under special abilities.
Special abilities. Yeah. Just gives it the toxic trait.
Yes, you have Geneseed occult samples, so you can, against Genestealers, you can, it's in the next combat, so I wouldn't recommend doing it now, because you don't know if you're going to be immediately fighting Geneseed occults. So, what were we thinking on the gear front?
The gear front, motion predictor for the bolter, just because I'm crap at gun.
Fair enough. Last battle we fought would disagree with you, but...
my best was with chainsaw, so...
Fair.
Hitting around 50.
Where is it? Motion detector.
So
is that a weapon
20.
upgrade? Yes,
motion
predictor. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah.
So that's 20. So you're down to 50 remaining.
Yeah, 2 smoke grenades.
Okay, so that would bring you to 30.
I'm just checking. With the toxins, would I have to apply them with the Narcesium?
Yes.
Cool. Whether or not I would be able to use them at range, but no, that makes sense. That would be sensible.
Yeah, keep it calm. So plus 10 ballistic skill checks, but only when fired at fully auto. Okay, so it basically cancels out the negative to firing fully auto. What I'll do... oh yeah, only when semi or fully. I'll add it into weapon mods for you.
Yeah.
Like the other chap, you'll have to remind yourself to do the plus 10.
And then because I am indecisive, 2 lots of Metal Storm, 2 lots of Crack.
Okay. We're going all out on the special issue ammo, are we?
Well, I've learned that some things are heavily armored, some things like to hang out.
That's fair. So where's that special issue war gear gone? So no drugs for the apothecary.
No, looking at them, I shouldn't need them.
That's fair. So what was it? There's 2 lots of Hellfire.
2 lots of Metal Storm.
Oh god, okay.
And 2 lots of Kraken.
Nice. Okay, let's. I've added that to your weapons mods. Let's go Kraken ammunition. 2 rounds of that. I definitely gave you guys too much requisition, but fuck it. We ball.
We ball.
And I'll need to just make Metal Storm.
There will be budget cuts.
I'm here.
Excellent.
We will succumb to the first Astartes budget cuts and the next.
Yeah, genuinely, maybe. No, hopefully it's a long mission and you'll need all this stuff, you know? Fingers crossed.
Truth be told, I'm hoping that we can get all of the secondary and the targets of opportunity done, just so it's like it's extra time
and extra XP.
True.
Hell yeah, brothers.
But so DM might need us to, waste a bit more time before the end of the mission.
Well, it is a ticking clock mission, but the ticking clock is my design, so like I can be flexible. In these things. There we go. Metal Storm rounds. Ding. Ding. Both have been added to your character sheet. And with that, I think everyone is geared up. Cue the badass music as you lock and load your bolters and make your way to the... This time it's not an Arvis lighter, thankfully. This time it is a... not a Thunderhawk. Storm Raven? What's it called? The little transport ship.
Storm Raven gunship.
Storm Raven.
Take it something like that.
And you are transferred across to the Valiant, where you are met by Captain, whose name I forget, but you are met by the Galright Heldream, the captain of the Valiant, who does the symbol of the Aquila in salute to you as you march past. This is a man who has the most authority on this ship, and you guys just walk past, towering over him. Time passes, and hours pass as the ship prepares to go into the warp. Until eventually, with a cackling of electricity, lightning flaring, you enter into unreal space. Alright. We will take a quick little 10-minute break just to get some, smokes and vapes and peas and whatever's needed. And then when we come back, we begin. Sound good?
I'm good.
Sounds great.
Alright, we'll see you in
Sounds
10.
good to me.
I'll slip us across onto the start playing page. Back in 10.
Back in there.
Rolling. Roland.
Alright, turn the audio back on for my many sins. So, good timing on the cough there, honey. Is the food okay?
Yeah, it's so bad I just can't.
No, no, it happens to the best of us. So, the party has been aboard the Valiant for some time. Your journey to the Avalos system was swift, by all things considered, warp travel-wise. You mostly remained apart from the crew, who in turn kept their distance from you. Overawed to have not one, but several members of the legendary Adeptus Astartes aboard their vessel. Your only real contact during this time has been the commander, Captain Galrite Haltreme. However, as he gave you updates on the vessel's progress and assurances that he was running every gun he could to try and get you there as quickly as possible. That was when things started to go wrong. As you entered the Avalos system, you were hit by debris from the outer sketches of the solar system. 2 hours ago, your vessel entered the Avalos system and began your journey to the primary sort of centre of the system. A scan of it, from the captain, revealed that there was only dust and silence. You are all currently on the bridge of the ship. 1 second, I'm just going to change it to that. The captain, sort of looking from to you, goes, "We will press on." And the ship continues in. An hour and 13 minutes later, 47 minutes ago, the vessel became within Vox range of the Avalos planet, and the captain attempted to raise the local Imperial authorities, only to be met by static and white noise. 18 minutes ago, the Valiant entered orbit above Avalos, and almost immediately, a swarm of Tyranid Kraken vessels emerged from behind the moon, the world's primary moon, descending upon your frigate and taking your crew by surprise. Even as the Valiant burned under a barrage of bioplasma and pyrospores, your kill team has begun to reach a drop pod, desperate and going at it alone. The final act of duty from Captain Helltrain is to send you this communique, which I'm now going to hopefully play, and you will all witness.
Die well, Astartes. Find your interrogator.
Yes.
All helmsmen initiate violation protocols.
single frame.
Every mariner is to fight to the last.
I'll play
Should
it
you
again
fail
if
to
you
do so, should you take your own life,
It's like
you
a
will be
single frame,
found
like
wanting
some
in the
line,
Emperor's
like this,
eyes.
blue.
No, I don't hear it. I don't see it. It is sad. I see nothing.
1 moment then. Show players. Right, you should be able to just play it like this from the box.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
This is me
Die
trying
well,
to come up with
Astartes.
backups.
Find your interrogator. All helmsmen initiate violation protocols. Every mariner is to fight to the last. Should you fail to do so, should you take your own life, you will be found wanting in the Emperor's eyes.
All right.
Pardon me, lump of cheese in the mouth. The way life God intended. The final act of this captain of the Imperial Navy, who you only met briefly, is to secure your survival as he fires your drop pod down towards the planet below. This is where I wish I had the Helldivers theme to play. Let's
I assume that I have my Imperial Guardsman Todd.
Yeah, he's with you. He's considered part of the team.
I'll have him sat on my shoulder for most of this.
So. Fuck me, that's really dry cheese. It's screwing me up. Ah! Your drop pod descends down towards the planet below. Black armoured marines in a black carapace of ceramite and steel. You burn through the outer stratosphere and into low orbit. I'll bring us onto the map. Well, the transition map, as I like to call it. There you go. Whee! 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 6 minutes ago, your drop pod screamed through the atmosphere, leaving a trail of fire across the sky. Inside, you endured brutal gravity as only your enhanced bodies are capable of. The stricken, almost albino face of the Imperial Fist Serf is puking in his own mouth and desperately trying to not choke on his own vomit and blood. You are spinning, twisting and loose in the void. Still kilometers above the surface of the world, your drop pod's rudimentary guidance locks onto an Astartes transponder, and in a brief burst of retro rockets, changes direction to follow the pulsing teleport Homer. Scant seconds later, you are making planetfall with the sound of thunder. What's that song by The Who? Black Thunder. With the sound of thunder, your drop pod has slammed into the ground. Dust and debris scatter into the sky. Immediately, your harnesses release. The doors smash open. Emerging from the drop pod, I need all of you to make awareness checks.
Oh boy.
Awareness it is.
I didn't see shit.
I see everything.
I saw things.
I see things.
I love how tiny Abraham is. Like, he's just so small.
He is my small.
Also, I figured out, Bob. I figured out how to get my skills to say my name.
Huzzah! On a failure on Talon's Soul, as you step out of the drop pod, readying your bolter, an auto round smacks you in the side of the neck. Roll me a d6.
Okie dokie.
Four points of damage, please.
Oof.
4 points of damage as a stray round tears into your jugular. It quickly coagulates and the blood stops spurting, but your white shoulder pad with the emblazoned Caduceus symbol of the Apothecarium is now stained with your own blood. You have emerged into an immediate battlefield. Climbing up and out of the crater left behind by your drop pod, you are bombarded by howling winds and acid rain that sizzles as it hits your armour. You can see you have landed in Lordsholm, the ancient and crumbling capital of this world. In all directions, all around you, is a battlefield. You have landed in the middle of a fight. 600 men of the 117th Lordsholm PDF are currently under direct assault by what looks to be an enormous militia horde. You are in the middle of this fight. All around you there are burnt out chimeras and dead guardsmen. There is a 50-meter killing field, a no man's land, and you can see that this is only a smaller engagement, as to the north of your position, a temple to the God Emperor is aflame, with defenders inside making a final stand. Gentlemen, we have a war to win.
Heretics would dare set aflame our Emperor's temple.
You shouldn't be able to see anything just yet. Give me 2 seconds. Brother Devastator, Brother Weirdbane, Brother Rhine, Brother Vopan. There you go. You should be able to see the battlefield now.
Oh, that's cute.
Sick.
Ooh. I like it.
Yeah, this
I
took
like
ages
that.
to animate.
I bet.
So, the way these sort of battle works is, but the reason I've animated the background is because you can't you can't directly fight all of these Geneseed cultists, despite your best efforts, I'm sure. What you guys are doing
Wanna bet? I've got 100 credits.
is there are a number of turning points or objectives you can try and reach. Namely, to the north is a heavy ordnance emplacement. This is what did the damage to the apothecary. You see 5 heavy heavy autocannon teams. Or are they heavy stubbers? One moment. They are autocannon teams with a single las cannon team also in that position, atop of a building to the north. You can see to the bottom of the map a screaming rebel leader is making his way up from the south, never eat shredded wheat, southeast of the map. It would be wise to just make an example of him. And indeed, there are other threats that will also be emerging throughout this battle. You need to try and turn the tide and take out these focal points to try and turn the fight. You are the Emperor's Angels, and you are the deliverance of the Lord's Home PDF. Whether you get to fight alongside these soldiers is up to you. So, shall we enter
Just want to
initiative?
confirm, who's the actual positive guys? Is it the ring of people around us? Are the
laser beams are your friends, the bullets are not, basically.
This I can work with. Shit, my initiative was bad.
Again, this is just the background. You're fighting specific threats, is the idea.
Brother Rain, you share in my tensis.
Oh, Bob, you might want to roll for Photon. Or
I will do,
Vopan.
yeah. You also can see that the Lord's Home PDF are close to breaking.
What about
re-rolling
Abraham?
Squad
Yes.
leader. Squad leader.
Do us a favour, update my initiative, would you?
What to?
I got a 9 instead of a 1 this time.
Okay, so what should I set it to?
Let's have a look. 14.
May I actually speak as we're like starting the mid
Go ahead,
midst
go
of
ahead.
combat?
I'm still doing some initiatives, so go ahead.
Squad leader, how should we do this?
We've landed ourselves in a right mess. Right. Brother Devastator, take out and suppress their heavy weapons. Brother Talin, aid him.
This reminds me,
Hold on.
thank you for being sexy role players, because that reminded me. Due to your roleplay at the beginning of this session, in the training pits, as a DM, I always reward people being fucking awesome. As a squad, you all have +2 to your cohesion.
Yeah.
Also reminds me, Fafnir, what oath are we taking?
This is where you would declare your oath. Out of interest, by the way, your fellowship is 39, so 3 cohesion points, +2 for the reward, and then +1 for the armor, right? So you have 6 cohesion points to use this mission.
Okay. Suggestions?
Do you want me to actually
for
take
it.
a screenshot of the oaths?
Yeah, can do that.
DM?
Please, yeah. Send it to me quickly, would you?
Yeah, I'm trying to look for them now.
There is also, I think, God, there are a lot of oaths.
I don't know if there's oaths in any of the other books.
Deathwatch Core Rulebook, Rites of Battle, First Founding, Jericho Reach, Honor the Chapter, Outer Reach, and Emperor's Chosen all have oaths in them.
Oh god.
Yeah, don't stress it too much. Take the basic ones for now.
Yeah. I'll try and find those then.
That's alright. We'll come back to
Or
that.
just give us a quick suggestions. What would be the best ones? Because I don't know them off the top of my head.
Oath of Astartes was the one I took last time for the +1 or 2 to the cohesion.
Yeah, that is a nice
Yeah,
one.
we need to move though. We need to move. We can't stay stationary.
That was his squad mode ability, not... So the Oath is like a passive buff you will get. The squad abilities are what you guys get to use in squad mode. Oath of the Astartes. Oath of the Astartes gives you +2 cohesion, squad advance, bolter assault, and tactical spacing. Oath of the Emperor gives you +10 to willpower tests across the board, and gives you fire for effect, regroup, and strong point. Oath of Glory is +1 renown per objective you complete, which is pretty awesome. Oath of Knowledge, +10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill check versus a specific enemy, which of course you could pick Geneseed Cultist or Genestealer, for example. Oath of Loyalty, +10 to all tests to resist cohesion damage and +1 to all cohesion
I think
challenges.
I'm going to go for Oath of the Emperor.
Okay, so +10 to willpower tests across the board.
If I might, I would suggest a counter to that, because we would have a selection between, I would assume, Genestealers and Tyranids.
Yeah,
and
I can't be
possibly
like,
Chaos
oh yeah,
Taints.
all Tyranids.
No,
Yeah.
no. That's but I would suggest Oath of Knowledge to the Genestealers.
So specifically against Genestealers, you'd get +1 weapon skill and ballistic skill.
See, I was just thinking, because there's going to be, I'm putting money on it now, there's going to be some form of psychic interference. If there's full-on invasion, they will have psychically active members, or if there's a Brood Lord, he could mesmerize us, or they might have, anything in between. Plus +10 will is going to be a boon to Kaleem, and I'd like him to sit shit.
Yeah, I'm not opening a warp gate in this round, so we're fine. Yeah, I agree with that.
Ultimately, it is the squad leader's choice in the end.
It's true.
Oath of the Emperor this time.
Alright, please either improv, Google, or come up with your oath. As you land and the drop pods open and the bullets fly, you see some of the guardsmen turn. You see one man pulls down, they're wearing sort of like, balaclavas essentially, not like gas masks, but, for the dust. He pulls it down and he goes, "By the throne, the Emperor's angels are here!" And immediately people are turning, and you see people are seeing you arrive. One person makes the sign of the Aquila, "In midnight black from the outer dark." One person calls across, "They came, they're real." What do you say as you step out in front of this militia?
Defenders of the Imperium, stand tall. We have come to bring you deliverance. We have come to bring them death. Send them back to the abyss.
And there is a cheer, as you've got to remember, an Astartes voice through your ventilation. Nice, Wobby's on his way. The voice of an Astartes is moderated when it is given to a human. Because genetically speaking, biologically speaking, the size of your lungs means that your voice would cause people to shit themselves. Because it's that level of baritone, right? So as Weirdbane's voice, which is unmodulated without his helmet, bellows out, you see the guardsmen tremble. Their arms become stronger. There is a physical reaction to this. And you hear a cry go up. Deliverance has come. The angels of Black Midnight are with us. The Obsidian angels are with us. And las bursts erupt. Charles, one of the win conditions for this battle is to rally the guardsmen. Please make me a -10 fellowship test. This test can of course be repeated with sexy roleplay stuffs.
I saw a 20 for a second.
Unfortunately, while they do rally and las beams fire out in the defences around you, this is still a losing battle, and the tide needs to be turned. So, gentlemen, we are kicking off initiative. Brother Fafnir, with a cry to the Emperor upon your lips, storm shield hefted, axe in your other hand. What are we doing, buddy?
Could I just also remind that you were midway through orders before we had to do the whole oath thing.
It's true.
So what was the orders you wanted to give us as we go into the battle?
Yeah. So, for the Devastator, for the Talin, Lopan, take out the enemy emplacements. We want no more heavy fire. The rest of you, with me, we will slaughter them, and I will take the head of their leader, and we will rout the rest from the field.
Alright. So, there are your orders, gentlemen. Charles, it is your turn in combat as the angels land. As I say, the obsidian midnight on your armor. There is no reflective sheen to your ceramite. This planet is covered in a cloud of death, tyrannid biospores, and ships the size of moons in orbit. There is no sun. It has been devoured by the void and the beast of the outer dark. But to quote the Caradons, from the outer dark we come, and to the outer dark we return. 6 Adeptus Astartes versus a planet? It might be a fair fight. Charles, take it away.
Storm shield braced before me. I charge. For the All-Father! And I would like to run towards the enemy leader.
Alright, full run action would move you
Or
18...
charge.
It depends how far away they are. Are you within 12 meters is the distance. Your charge is 9, I'm afraid. So you could dash behind cover to here, and then next turn do a full charge?
That sounds good.
So if you did a half... What is that? Is that a half move? No, that's a full move. So your full turn. You run forwards. You slam behind a piece of barricade. You see a young woman looks up at you, the balaclava down from around her throat. She must be only 14, 15. The las gun in her hands is bigger than her arm. And she looks at you and she goes, "What? Did the Emperor send you, sir?"
I look at her and I smile, a wolfish grin. Aye. And I'm here to kill everyone who stands against you, little one. And with that, I cover her from the grenade bounces into our emplacement. Nice. And I slam the storm shield down on top of it, a crump, and I lift it up and I brace it again. You with me?
We're with you. There's a moment as that grenade detonates and the explosion ripples across your storm shield. She ducks in underneath, and as you lower the storm shield, she stands up and unloads a volley of las bolts towards the Genestealer cultists. She ducks down behind the cover and goes, "Angel, if we get out of this north, the captain, he's in the church. Get to him." Alright, that is your turn.
What is your name?
Quick improv. My name is Catherine. Hey, Katie. Don't let her die, that's my wife. Who's not 14 in real life, I'd like to stress.
Oh no, the bolter went off.
Kaleem, blood rain. Also, Kaleem, I'm just going to say, for the purposes of this mission, just add +10 to your willpower stat for me. There's no point adding it in every single time because you're going to use it so much. So just up your willpower to 56 for me, mate.
How do I do that?
Kaleem, just doing it for now, I would have probably said it as much previous to the battle. I don't want you to push any of your psychic powers. Just use them at base level, please. Until it's necessary.
Unless desperate, yeah.
Yeah.
But then, of course, that is only orders from your leader. Do follow them, but, you know...
Maybe not.
If need arises.
It's more of a guide than
Ultimately, the leader, though, can give orders and is a sense of direction for us. We are still autonomous in our actions.
Exactly, yeah. Please never feel like you have to do something because another player told you to, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
That-
However, you have a direct order from your squad leader. Don't push it.
Damn.
Alright, that brings us to Brother Vopan. I guess I'm running for Wobby this initiative. You wanted him dealing with the heavies, didn't you?
Nah.
That was your order.
Yes, that's right.
He's going to move up to here. Obviously, he can't get his flamer up there. So he's going to take a full
You could
move
take out
action. Say again?
Yeah, go, you do as you do.
Yep, Vopan goes, brothers, distract them. What was the... No, brothers, distract them. I shall bring the crack grenade. And sprints out, breaking the line of fire, hefting his heavy flamer as he does so. He's going to lob a grenade up there because they're on top of the building. Right, that brings us to Brother Devastator.
I believe, having calculated this,
Mm-hmm.
I should be able to lob a crag grenade up there.
Your God, yeah, you have 7 stupid amounts. Yes, you can. I'll also say quickly, just before we continue the turn, because seeing your turn reminded me, anyone who is using special issue ammo, I need to know whether you started the mission with it equipped.
No.
I assumed
yes.
not, but just in case.
I was going to use the Kraken rounds and the Hellfire rounds as kind of like my bait.
Yes, but what's in your gun? Oh, you have a fire selector, don't you?
Yeah.
Fine.
They're interchangeable for me, and I'm sorry.
That's so annoying because it's so much easier to modify it for you. Carry on with your life.
I will actively tell you which one I'm
Please
using.
do,
I
'cause
won't.
otherwise it's going to be hell. And if you could, on your character sheet, under quantity for Hellfire and Kraken, I'll put it there for you. Just chalk down the ammo amount you have, because otherwise I'm going to go insane trying to keep track of it for you.
Yeah, no worries. I'll do my
Appreciate
best.
it. Alright, let's, groove. Over to you, Devastator.
Right. So how do I get this grenade lobbed out? Because I've got the crag grenades here. Got it. We're good.
So it's 3 times your strength bonus, which is 7. So 7, 14, 21 meters. So I don't think you can actually get a grenade over there. Because this is a rise up here. I should make a note. Someone roll me 2d10.
Will do. Da.
7. So this is not a very big building. It's only 7 meters tall. Actually, that's not terribly big, but... New text. 7, font size, 25 lines.
So say I use a half action to get a little bit closer.
So it's just, take into account the 7 meters, is what I'm going to say.
Yeah, so half action would be what? 6 meters?
Double checking your combat stat. Half action is 4 meters for you.
So 4 meters, and then...
And that's... So you've got 17 there, but of course you've got to go up 7 meters, so you've got to arc it. So what was it? It was 7, so 21's what you've got. They are 17 meters away, plus 7, so they are...
Still out of range.
24 meters away from you, I'm afraid, yeah. Sorry, a bit of shitty Pythagoras for you there.
Ugh.
Yeah, we hate maths.
Right, let me have a look here, see what my alternatives are. I'll heavy bolter one of them.
Okay, go for it.
So I will go for big boy there.
His big boy.
Heavy bolt there. That's still classed as short range, won't it? And it'd be semi-auto.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you raise the bolt and you stipple detonations across the top of the building, but only debris. You see that las cannon starting to look at you.
Right, I'm gonna go a little bit angry at this point and aim again.
Alright. 68 hits. This was the las cannon or the auto cannons you were going for?
The actual las cannons.
Okay. I will attempt to roll an evasion for them. They're not likely to pass. They don't pass. Roll damage. I think they might be dead. Yeah, that las cannon. As you see it start to whine, you see the of red light building. You bring up the heavy bolter, and you stitch bolts across the plating of the what's it called? Building, and it detonates and breaks the las cannon team, who fall to their deaths.
Heresy has but one reward.
Alright. That is your turn, Brother Rain. Ryan. Fuck. Still so well. Brother Ryan.
Would the drop pod and the crate be able to be used as cover against the auto cannons?
Yeah, I'll say so. It'll be basic cover, so just +3 to your armor class.
So I'm just trying to think. I'm gonna try and help. Basically provide fire support for the Space Wolf. But is there a position I can actually get to? That would be sufficient cover. Don't think there is. I think remaining here is my best shot. Yeah, I'll stick to here then.
Alright.
I will help try to thin the horde that's guarding the leader.
Yep. There is a big horde of Genestealer. Then there's no hiding. These are Genestealer cultists. Brother Ryan, you see them. It's been a while. With a hatred of Tyranids, you recognise the butchered cranium, the tint to the skin, the froth in the mouth. Oh yeah, this is the ones you faced on the Abyssal Moor were starved. They were rats, vermin, skimpering on the edges of beasts. This is a full Genestealer uprising that you have on your hands.
Just as he kind of like cocks his bolt, is like, traitors, mutants, strayed from the Emperor's light, disrespected him for the last time. I will be his retribution. I am his wrath. For the Emperor.
Right.
For the Lion! As he aims his bolter to shoot.
So half action aim, and then take your shot, semi-auto or full?
Single shot, so he gets +10 to the amongst everything else.
Remember that you only do damage to hordes equal to your the amount of times you hit.
Yeah, it's not so much I'm trying to dish out damage, it's more so I'm trying to just guarantee thin numbers.
Got you.
Actually, that's a good point though. What I could do instead is a grenade. Potentially. 3 times strength bonus?
Yeah.
So that would be 30?
You're 6, 12, 18 meters. You could yeet a grenade out into the horde.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay.
I will expend 1 frag grenade.
Okay, that's going in. So delete it off your profile and roll me 3d10. And I need to quickly double check how redonkulous explosives are against hordes. I have a quick ref sheet. Hang on.
You haven't added my. Oh no, yes you have. I lied to you.
Aha! Blast weapon that hits a horde hits a number of times equal to its blast value. So it's a 3-meter grenade, so it hits 3 times. And it also does explosive damage, 1 additional hit per attack. Other hits have been applied. Okay, so the horde just detonates and goes off. And you deal 4 4 points to the Horde's magnitude, the grenade detonates, and you see 4 Genestealer cultists are running forward, firing las guns, auto guns at you. And las guns, they have a mixture. And as the grenade detonates, 4 of the mutant Xenos heretics, all 3 of the things the Imperium hates, are ripped asunder by your frag grenade.
And then with my other half action, I will then attempt to use my bolter.
Okay.
Combat.
Remember to target tokens, by the way, guys, if you want Smexy effects. And it's so
yes.
petty,
I
but it
won't.
takes me ages to make them.
Tag type semi-auto, I believe it is.
Yeah, if you want to do semi-auto. Oh no, sorry,
yeah.
standard attack is just single shot. How do you mean?
I'm doing a semi-auto. I'm trying to hit.
So you won't get the +10, it's just a flat roll.
No.
Oh, but you have a red dot sight, don't you?
That only happens with single shot.
Yes, of course, you're bang on. Thank you. Oh, so you basically get a +20 on single shots. That's nice.
Yeah. So these will be standard rounds because it doesn't matter if I. Yeah, because it doesn't matter what round I use because it's just a matter of killing the Horde by its magnitude.
Yeah, the special issue ammo. Some I think Metal Storm gets extra versus Hordes. One of them does, but
Yes.
special issue doesn't. Or Hellfire doesn't.
I think the bolt guns have like either explosive or tearing property or something. But
There he is, boys, brothers. I am here. Oh god, I need to change it on OBS. Wobby just looks like himself on OBS. It's not acceptable.
God, fucking shoot me here right now.
I need to. We have Storm Ashport joining the game.
Alright, where am I putting the portal?
The Horde's dispersal has made trying to actually shoot them that a little bit more difficult.
How do you mean?
I missed.
Oh, you missed. Why am I doing this? Okay. Okay.
Can we have Wobby tactically drop into the squad of Genestealers? Or even the heavy weapon replacement?
In the one turn we've had, I did have Wobby charge up to yeet a grenade, so Wobby is basically deep striked at the moment.
Oh, perfect.
He's where he needs to be.
Wobby, you're in deep at the moment.
While we're doing this, who would like to
I wish I
update?
was.
Who would like to tell Wobby what's been going on just while I fix OBS?
Well, the one time I was checked in on the Twitch stream during work, I saw people just fucking batting each other on the ground.
Accurate.
Basically, what had happened is that we commenced training. I made a bet with an Imperial Guardsman.
Yeah, I did see him.
And I now have a pet.
He's not a pet. He is a loyal servant of the God Emperor.
He is an adopted child.
Essentially,
He is my adopted pet.
Yeah, quick summary for you, Wobby. I basically was like going, well, start of last mission went to shit. We were cursed, and we only seemed to get going when we actually got some blood under our nails. So I figured, let's have a fucking fight. At which point, me and Kaleem duked it out. He went full bloodthirster for a bit, and then didn't calm down.
It was pretty sad.
Then he did, after he nearly. Then me and the Dark Angel had a scrap, and then using a very tactical use of my face, I managed to headbutt him into unconsciousness. After that, we had a couple more fights, and then to celebrate, I gave everyone Mjod, which is Fenrisian beer, which got everyone drunk because everyone failed their toughness checks.
And we threw our cups at Kaleem.
And it's worth mentioning.
Yes, we did. We did indeed. When he made a joke about using his face.
Astartes drunk.
God.
Right, if you look at stream, Brother Vopan has been added to your little portrait.
Yeah!
I hope you like it. It's a smexy one. I'm quite proud of Vopan, actually. So, you guys have you were here to investigate Interrogator Calistradi, the lady from the end of Abyssal Moor, who has gone missing in searching for a Genestealer cult, Wobby. As you have arrived on the planet, you have arrived in the middle of a battle. Like, there's hundreds of people around you fighting, Genestealer cult in full uprising. You are fighting alongside the last defenders of Lordsholm, which is the capital of this planet. We had a fucking sexy-ass speech from Fafnir, who is this mission squad leader, so he's your commanding officer. So far in the mission, Vopan broke ranks to go throw grenades. Fafnir is charging the 1v1ing the enemy commander. And Rhine is throwing grenades and being sinister.
And I molested a lasgun emplacement.
Oh, and you do have a dude now with you. The Devastator spent his experience points to get a follower, so you do just have a chapter serf fight, basically a helldiver, fighting alongside you.
Can we call him Frog?
His name is Abraham Klaus, and you will remember him.
That's close enough to Frog.
He is my child. He shall be defended.
He is. He's still better than your average human. He is basically an inquisitorial stormtrooper, juiced up a little bit, wearing power. He's kind of like the veteran from Dark Tide, but actually a bit better. You know.
I mean, the stats are already way better.
He's got better stats. He's got better gear and stuff. Yeah.
I mean, the stash though.
It helps. He's hot as fuck. Him and Henry Whitlaw would make bad things happen.
Oh god.
So let's get back into this.
The Black Templar has entertainment later then.
Well, quite. That was Brother Ryan's turn. Speaking of the man, the myth, the legend, Obi-Wan Emperoni, looking at the Devastator, Klaus brings up his hotshot las pistol, connects the power feed. Where do you want me, sir? Taking out that infantry horde, or do you need one of those emplacements destroyed?
Take the emplacements.
Noted. So Klaus can either act on his own initiative, as your call, or he can give basically the help action to you. And if you decide to level up and take some of the only war feats, he will count as a comrade for the purposes of those feats. With the only exception being, if you take the feats belonging to commissars, you may not shoot him to make the party feel better.
I would never shoot him.
Though I do like the idea that you deliberately take some comrades just to do that rule. So you just have like 5 dudes with terrible stats. Just to shoot on a whim. He is going to hotshot lance pistol. Oh god, it's only a 20-meter range. He is going to move half action, move 3 meters behind the apothecary and use the apothecary as cover. And he can't hit, so he'll have to make it a full 13 move. Ooh, what the hell does that? So that's 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he can just get under here. This is, you can see that's a building, so he's not targetable by these guys and not targetable from them. So full move, he duck and covers. His power armor going. He slams against a building, hot shot ready. He nods over towards the party. If I die fighting alongside the angels of the Emperor. That's not bad. Alright. Chittering from the corner comes a breaker squad. These guys are in this combat with you. What's the range on a melter gun? Ooh, 20. Oh, I can get in range. So half action free to here. Okay.
Thank goodness for this cover, right, guys?
You do have cover, so you're +3 to your armor class. And this is just a basic shot. They don't get any aim. This is not short range, is it? This is just normal. So it's not, because it's a melter gun, so it's nothing special. But you do see, Ryan, as you're firing shots into the horde, you hear this of a superheating gun, and you turn, the inescapable sound of melter guns, and there is a squad of 5 specialists who are running towards you. That's the first one glances off of the rockcrete you're sheltered behind, and you duck down. This is a threat to you. The second shot. Oh.
They didn't load it. Yes.
They're not out of ammo.
Oh.
It's just me testing that they work. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Second shot. No aiming. No range. Still misses. The third one will be on Ran. None.
Oh.
And then out of range, just in range. So one more shot on you, Ryan. Oh, do you want to evade?
Yes.
Okay, go for it. The last beam starts to correlate towards your armor. You leap backwards. Unfortunately, the beam catches you in the chest just before. That's 18 with a pen of 12. Your armor class from the cover was improved by 3 to 19. 19, so that would be 7 gets through. Sorry, 7 reduced by, so 11 points of damage to your body. So you're down to 12 wounds remaining. The melter beam strikes you in the chest and you cough blood behind your helmet as you hit the ground. You hear a chant going up from the northwest of the battlefield. The Four-Armed Emperor! The Four-Armed Emperor! And that is their go. Brother Perseus, the echoes in your mind won't stop, Kilim. The screaming, the voices. You are in the shadow of the warp. And there is larger things here than your petty soul. You are not alone in the web of the warp, Kilim. Are you there, by the way? Are you?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, I think you were muted.
I'm just listening.
Okay.
I'm going to. Am I in range of this? Yeah, that's 30. Okay, that's.
So just
30.
for the sake of being open, when you are in the shadow and the warp, which you are at all times for this mission, when you need to roll a focus on a power, you have to re-roll and take the worst result. Just so you know.
Fair enough.
And that's like sustaining powers. So the instant powers don't worry, but like if it's a sustained psychic, like a concentration in D&D,
fair enough.
you make it a
Alright, then.
disadvantage basically.
Oh, okay then. I'm going to use the Avenger on that Melter Squad.
Okay. So target 1 and roll away. Do you wish to push?
No.
Oh, this is the spray, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a spray. So how do we do this again? So do I
It's
just
Bob cries.
do I just
Cries in
and
30-meter template.
Okay, 30-meter template. So I just click Avenge and see what happens.
Yep, please do. I can't remember what psi rating Avenge is.
Okay, I'm on 3. Can I put that back to 0?
No, 3 is correct because you are a psi rating 3 psyker. It's whether you want to push it to 4 or 5. That's the question.
Fair enough. Do I click on Warp Conduit or no?
No, don't click Warp Conduit. That's for the Eldar, I think.
That's fair enough then. I shall roll.
I'll double check that because I can't quite remember, but I don't believe you do.
I rolled.
Oh, Warp Conduit is a talent, Killian, that you could level up with, which is allows the caster to channel. When you push a psychic power up to 4 or 5, you can spend a fate point and add the 1d6 to your psi rating. So basically, you loosen the chance of perils. So that might be a talent to take in the future. That could be quite good.
That's it. It hasn't done it. Could you do the damage?
That's because
roll?
it's a little bitch. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Could you roll me 1d10 plus 5, please? And I will start rolling dexterity saving throws. Okay, so 1 succeeds. This is 11 points of damage if it goes horribly, horribly wrong. 1 fails. So that's 11. What's the pen on this, Kilim? Oh, it's equal to your psi rating, isn't it?
It'd be 6.
A pen 6, God. Which does negate all their armor, so one of them's dead.
Literally, the
next
psi
one.
rating you put on there is 6, so...
Some powers are equal to your psi rating, some are equal to your just flat. This one's just flat, so that one's dead. God damn, Kaleem. Can't have nice things. That one's okay.
Yeah. Troy.
And that one's dead. So two of the melter guns are able to hit the ground as a wave of blue and purple flame washes over them. 3 of them, however, are incinerated, their heads bursting into soulfire. Very nice killing.
Alright, do I have any? Is that my whole turn?
Is that half action or full action?
I need to check. Hang on.
No. Avenger is a full
power
action.
Varies.
Avenger is full power.
Yeah, I was
full
going to say, it varies on the power. That is a full action. But to be
Yep.
fair, you killed 3 melter guns killing. That's huge.
That's right. I will end my turn now.
Fantastic. Alright. The devotee horde, you hear them surging forwards. For the 4-armed Emperor and for the Beast of Avalon. Anyone who wants to may make law tyrannid checks. With that little quote.
Lord Xenos, wouldn't it
Lord
be?
Xenos, yes. And if you have hatred tyranids or anything like that, plus 10.
I'm gonna do that as well. For Xenos.
Okay. Oh, Brother Ryan.
Always on point with the Tyranid law.
Okay, we'll leave it with the successes from Ryan and Weirdbane because it's enough. Because I'm assuming information is shared when stated. They just screamed for the 4-armed Emperor, not uncommon for Geneseed cultists. But then they followed up for the Beast of Avalon, or Avalos, which is this planet? You've never heard of a Beast of Avalos, or Avalos. You don't know what that could be, but it would have to be something... Even the Broodlord tends not to get a special name. So there's something bigger than a Broodlord on this planet. Just to let you know.
Tyrant, got it.
Alright. Diddly-diddly, they have magnitude of 20. 26 currently. So they get to make 3 shots, I believe. Sorry. Yep, so 3 shots. If that would let me. All of these are going to go on Fafnir. Because they're stupid and don't know that you've got, what to do.
And fucking shield.
Yeah. Let's
So you have
go.
borderline immortality.
First one hits.
Oh, can I parry it?
You can't parry ranged attacks, just as a general thing.
That's a lot of success.
Yeah, but there's only single shots. The last one's going to be semi-auto, though. Hey, I'll take it. Which one would you like to try and dodge, Charles?
Degrees of success 6.
I would recommend trying to dodge the last one because you've got to get as many degrees of success or more. You've got to cancel them out.
Oh,
So that's the one. So all 3 do hit. So
Sorry, I rolled for the wrong one. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
alright. Damage on the first one is to the body, 6 points of damage. That's pathetic. Damage for the second. 13 still does nothing. And for the last one, I miss my auto guns, man. 11 to the left leg does nothing. Weirdbane, you stand there as the las beams strike you and just dissipate against your power armor. Oh, hang on. Number of d10s equal to its magnitude. Oh, except each of these add 2d10.
Huh?
With my shield,
Horde-
they can't hurt me.
So the first one becomes a 14. That doesn't do anything. It's just the potential righteous furies, mate, is what we're here for.
Ah, fair dude.
11, so that becomes a 24 to the body, which would do 2 points of damage, but I need you to roll a d100 for your storm shield. And on a 55 or less, the damage is just completely ignored. Because you guys weren't OP enough as it was. It is, however, going to overload.
fuck's sake.
And then, oh god, let me check what overload means.
Essentially, Wobby might have to.
Our wolf detonates.
We will need to do Wobby, I think, in between sessions.
Like Wobby needs to repair the shield or something.
Yeah. Wobby, do you have an idea as to what gear you want to take on this mission? Because before each mission, you get to requisition gear.
I mean, I got my flamer.
You've got your flamer standard. You have a currency you get to spend. So do you have any? You could take incendiary. Think of it like the gearing up in Helldivers. What sort of thing would you like?
You can get melter bombs,
Yeah, melter bombs.
Problem is, I don't know what exists.
Name something cool, and I'll find an equivalent. Like, come to me with some, you know.
All right, I'll come back when I think
come
of
back.
something.
Just because, yeah, we obviously didn't have you for it.
Where's?
Unga bunga, overload.
I'll
Here we
blame
go.
their lines.
Okay, if the result is successful, the overload ceases to function until recharged or repaired, which requires a -30 tech use test. So the shield, as that laser beam strikes the shield, Charles, it hits that Fenrisian skull in the center, and the skull cracks, and there's a as the force field deactivates on the shield. It is an ancient relic of the chapter. It's not likely to be, you know, it does have flaws. So the last...
Deckard!
The last shot to that left leg is a 25 to the leg. So you still get your armor class, it's worth mentioning. So 25, so 4... so 9 points of damage to you, mate. You're down to 12. As a last laser beam strikes you in the hip, just where your armor has a chink in it from your duels in the Armorium earlier. And the las beam spikes into you. That's how hordes hurt you. They get extra damage the bigger the horde.
Medic!
Damn you, Dark Angel.
Alright, you hear them. The animal of Avalos. The animal of Avalos. And then you hear a voice from the crowd. I do this in name of the Emperor, who sits upon a throne of flesh and is a dire beast. And you see a hulking human with 3 arms dragging a signpost behind him. I am anointed! Die, false angel! And he's gonna charge you. Whee! Was that OTT? Was that too much? That felt good to say.
No.
I don't often get
No,
to be,
no,
I don't
no,
often
no,
get
that
to
was
be
good.
overly melodramatic, but it's nice when it happens.
Just right. Just right.
This is a rebel leader. Basically, he is no match for you, put bluntly. However, if he survives more than 2 rounds in combat, more enemies will arrive because you will have failed that turning point in the battle. And he will have... basically, the battle is divided into turning points. Depending on whether you guys win or lose the turning points, more enemies might show up and the battle will become harder. Okay? So if this guy doesn't die within 2 turns, we're going to get another magnitude 30 horde in the mix. So he runs towards you, arm raised with a chainsaw buzzing. It is a full charge attack. And he completely misses, the chainsaw skidding off of your armor. You are going to die, false angel. And when I'm done with you, I'll come for your carcass, God. Alright. God, it's good to be a villain. Alright, over to the apothecary. It's all my villains in like D&D. I've got Marcus Phoenician, Evangeline, Carthrax I'll get to be a little melodramatic with, but they're all quite softly spoken villains. It's nice to play someone who is unabashedly and unashamedly batshit insane. You know?
Like off his shit kind of
Just
thing.
absolutely goated in the sauce.
I mean, you had
all of
Gigi.
Gigi wasn't a villain.
Not that you know of.
You
Not
have
in
been
her head canon. Over to the apothecary, please.
Wonderful. I am just gonna full auto one of the batteries up top,
Alright, go for it.
and I'll whack my +10 on for the.
Remember that you can't
Move.
full auto, it's semi-auto.
Oh, is it? Yeah, that's
yeah,
fine.
you don't have a full auto stat, I'm afraid.
That's fine.
Alright, go
So,
for one of the
semi-auto.
auto cannon batteries. Alright. Solid hit, 2 hits. I'll attempt to evade. They fail. Roll damage. Two righteous furies. Please describe how you kill that autocannon team.
I see hellfire just raining down on us. I lock eyes with them. Bring my gun just as close as I can get it. I'm not great with the bolter. Melee's my specialty. But I just let the Emperor take the wheel and pull the trigger.
Wheel. You pull the trigger. There's the resounding chunk, chunk, chunk of a bolter firing. Self-propelled rounds detonate into the autocannon team and shatter them to pieces. Any more for your turn?
I would just use my remaining half to move up to into something a little bit more cover-esque.
So half cover again, +3 to your armor class. Make a note of that for me.
Will do.
Alright. Into the autocannon team. They 3 of them are going to have to move forwards to get line of sight. This one's going to move to here to shoot at Wobby, and these 2 are going to move to here. What the Genesteed doing?
What the tractor doing?
These are actively even more tractor guns. I decided to use the same one. I've changed a lot of the tokens, but I've changed the tokens for the Tyranids, but this planet was infected by the Abyssal Maw, so it figures it would be similar, the same tokens.
I just like the fact that they have a revable fucking Gatling gun on top of a tractor that you have to rev to shoot.
I imagine there's someone there with a banjo as well.
The one that didn't move, do they have full auto on an autocannon? Let me check. Ooh, no. So half action to aim and then semi-auto to fire. Half action to aim there. What is the range on an autocannon? Oh wow, yeah, this is short range. Semi-auto, and he's going to go for the Devastator, recognizing the heavy bolter. That is a hit. Do you want to attempt to evade?
Yeah. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge.
Oh, complete evasion. There's, again, time slows as the way that only Astartes adrenaline does. And you hear that of autocannon rounds being fired. And as you turn the heavy bolter, you fire the rounds out of the sky. Fireworks are created as you shoot down their autocannon rounds.
There is only one divine emperor, and you do not serve the correct emperor.
Next, that is an autogun. That is not what he's wielding. The next 2 are going to go onto the apothecary.
I deserve this.
But they don't get to aim, so it's just semi-auto straight up. Just chung 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 chung. First one misses, and the second one semi-auto. Chung chung chung. It's a hit. Do you wish to evade?
I'm gonna try and evade. I don't really want to take it to the face.
No, I appreciate that. 36. Yes. 1 degree of success still goes through, so it's only 1 hit.
I'd actually like to question. Where's the it has to match the degrees of success?
Always on it. I might be wrong. I'm happy to be wrong.
Dodges a reaction and conform is his turn after occurs a hit, but the damage is rolled. The character can attempt to avoid attack by making a dodge test. A character must be aware of the attack. If the test succeeds, the character gets out of the way at the last moment, then attack is considered to have missed, and thus no damage is rolled. If the dodge test...
Okay, give me 2 seconds. It might be under opposed 2 or 3. Give me 2 seconds. If you're bang on, then we'll just run it like that from now on. For example, the test needs to hide both certificates test normally. Whoever succeeds this test wins. If both participants succeed, the one with the most degrees of success wins. The degrees of success from the defender cancel out the same number of degrees of success from the attacker. If both are successful, then the highest characteristic bonus wins. If it is still a tie, the lowest dice roll wins.
On what
So
Because
does dodge count as an opposed test would be my question.
It wouldn't, because the dodge specifically says if succeeded, it counts to as missed. It's like
It
a very...
counts, it's its own specific thing. You know what? I'm fine with that reasoning. You dodge completely out the way. We'll run it like that.
Sorry, I don't mean to be
No,
a
dude,
dick.
I'm always happy to be judged. I think, as like I say, I ran this for a long time. I've always run it as an opposed test, but I honestly do not mind. As long as we have a set rule in place, I'm happy, you know?
I think it's...
My hit points are grateful.
Yeah, quite.
I think it's in reference to like grappling if both people succeed.
Yeah,
and
that's,
then
that's an opposed test. But as you say, dodge states it's its own thing in a way. I'm completely fine with that, because that means I might dodge your stuff a lot more. So
yeah.
So at the last second, that autocannon round is about to hit you at the apothecary. You hit back behind the cover, and you get smashed by debris as you stitch behind the cover. And last shots are going to go on Brabba Vopan. Sorry, Wobby. I know you've only just arrived, but Daka, my friend.
I arrived and I got shot on sight. This is how I wanted.
Would you also like to evade?
Yeah, sure.
Do it. Try me, bitch. Good God. Brother Vopan walks towards the machine gun emplacement, arms open wide, as the bullets just whistle past him. I am the fire of the Vulcan's ashes. I am the magma that cracks the ground. Like, the bullet, one auto round goes towards Vopan, and if we slow time, cinematically, we're allowed to do that. You ever seen that episode of Doctor Who, Dalek, where they reintroduced it in the Christopher Eccleston series? Mm-hmm. And they demonstrated how the Dalek force field works, where the bullets melt before they hit them.
Yeah.
Vopan's faith and heat of a Nocturnian salamander, the autocannon round sparks and detonates before it even hits him, because the charge inside overheated. Over to you, Weird Bane.
Just want to double check.
It's the
My
Piper Perry
toughness,
meme.
does that give me...
Sorry, say again, Charles.
Yeah, when it comes to my toughness, now, because it's like 40 odd, does that mean I have 4 when it comes to like rolling for bonuses?
Yes.
Whatever.
Yeah, well, you have 8 because you have unnatural toughness.
Alright, cool. Can you reduce the damage I took before then by 8? Because I have the True Grit trait, which reduces any damage I take after it's been rolled.
No, I did.
Oh, you did?
Because it was the penetration punching through your armour that led to all the damage.
Yeah, but after the damage is dealt, after penetration, it reduces how much damage I take.
So you'd be on 18, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Cool. There you go. You're back on, actually,
hard
so
to
I'm
perish.
getting confused. The same goes for Rhine, actually. Ugga Bunga. So both of you are actually on 18 hit points. Apologies.
Thank
Just
God.
correcting myself on that. Yeah, it's so armor penetrate is because I've been affecting toughness, which is wrong of me. I'll punish myself later. You can watch. Basically, penetration negates your armor, but toughness is always taken into account. So there is always a -8 to enemy damage, unless you're Vopan, who has a toughness, who reduces all damage by 10 because of his toughness modifier. Apologies.
Thank the Emperor. I'm not taking as much damage as
you're
before.
bang on. That's good catch, Charles. Thank you. Always call me out on these things because it's never malicious.
Yeah, because I was just looking. I was reading through it. I was just reading through it, and I looked at it, and I was like, "Oh, I should be a lot tougher than I
you're bang on.
realized."
It's never malicious. I'm just dumb.
So something that I actually just thought of. I know I'm like beating a dead horse with the whole dodge thing, but something that literally just came to mind as to why is if something has a low dodge skill but they succeed, that basically makes it impossible. Say like if someone rolled has a 10 in dodge and they succeeded, it basically means no matter the reaction, you're always going to get hit. But it kind of like doesn't really incentivize, says that you always have to have dodge as a skill. So I think that's why they went for dodge not being an opposed test.
It's a full thing. No, that's good. You're bang on. We'll run it that way. Charles, you are being called out. You're being called a little furry, a little snow bunny pussy by this rebel leader. who has a shotgun, a chainsaw, and a can-do attitude.
Okay.
He called you a
Well,
corpse having
because
seven.
Probably by then
ambidextrous
just turn
and-
those one.
He looks you dead in the eyes and says, "Frankly, Magnus did nothing wrong."
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy so hard, fucking Hive Fleet feels it. Alright. With my amazingly fast hands, I am going to swap my damage storm shield for my power sword, which will cost me no action, which is great.
Quick draw.
And then I will proceed to
You're twice the same
how
reason.
best to put this. I am going to
Fucking eviscerate.
do
Move
to
here.
him. I want to hurt him so hard.
Oh,
it
Charles,
hurts
we
people
fucked
to
up
know
earlier, by the
it.
way. You can parry while frenzied because you took the battle rage talent.
God damn it.
Sorry, I was just checking your talents.
I was-
I was checking your talents because you reminded me. Yeah, you've got Blade Master, which lets you reroll one missed attack around, and Battle Rage, which lets you parry when frenzied.
Boom. Alright.
Good to
Well,
remember
that's all
before
sorted
we
now.
get to the real fights.
Yeah. Let's do this anyway. So I am about to eviscerate this cunt.
Alright. Understandable. Have a nice day.
I will.
Nice. If that's a sexual, it is a sexual success. He will attempt to parry you and break his weapon in the process, but we'll try.
Success.
You've rolled a 69.
Oh yes, it is. I would like to re-roll Longclaw then.
Go for it. He can't parry.
I don't want to see this man's fucking Geneseed.
Hang on a second, Katie. Please just use
Grab
your
his
words.
Geneseed, Twister.
Grab the Gene Sphere.
I help. Grab him by the gene seed. So
Give the
Longclaw
old
still
Gene Seed.
misses.
The
but-
Space Marine come is strong with this one.
Jesus. Please roll damage for Morkai's breath.
How do I roll damage when it's a fail on my side?
Because you can just look at the stat.
One sec.
So Morkai's breath.
1d10.
Yeah, it's 1d10 plus 7 plus your strength modifier, which is 10. Wait, what? Why is it 10? Hang on.
Bulging biceps.
No, it's not
I
that.
think.
It's. Oh, the armor gives you a. Sorry. Base 64. Yeah, hang on. It's your stupid strength. Please add 12 to the damage. 7 plus 12, so add 19. Because obviously, guys, please tell me, guys, check your modifiers, your unnatural modifiers on strength, because it should be double your 10 stat. But obviously, you guys are in power armor, which makes your strength offensive. So just double check that for me, would you?
You manually changed all of our strength stats to reflect the
I think
actual.
I know, but obviously unnatural is separate. For example, I've just checked Rhine, and you've got +4, so it needs to be 6 to your unnatural because it's your strength. So I'll just quickly fix that for you all. I've shortchanged you, I'm afraid. Strength.
So wait, how do we find that again?
So I'm doing it for you now. So if you go on stats, for example, yours is 77 Devastator. You'll notice your unnatural strength, your modifier is 12, right?
Yeah.
That's not correct. It's higher. Because basically your unnatural strength means your modifier is ×2 of your bonus. So because your 10s digit is 70, that means you're getting an extra 7. So your modifier is actually 14 to all melee damage and strength checks. You see what I mean? It's double your 10s digit. Obviously I had it done before armor, but your armor buffs your strength up an offensive amount. So I'm just quickly fixing that for everyone. Which is, thank you. There we go, Brother Vopan. Yeah, just.
I'm assuming on a roll of 21 damage, I have obliterated this man.
Well, what's the pen on the weapon? Let's do this properly. Give him his due.
Yes. Pen 9.
Well, he doesn't get his armor.
I think.
He does get his toughness of 4, which reduces that down to.
Sorry, pen 7. Pen 7.
And 7. Oh, he gets 1 point of armor. So he reduces that down to 16. Guess how many hit points he has?
16.
16 hit points. Please describe what you. Oh no, it's a sexual success. I'll tell you what you do to him. He stands in a dramatic pose, legs spread, and he goes, "Dare you face me, false?" As you kick him in the nards and break him in half. There is the sound of crunching bone, splintering cervix, and hips shattering as you boot him in between the legs, and he implodes. His bottom becomes his stomach becomes his chest becomes his head, and his head pops.
Did I hear correctly? Splintering cervix.
Yes. Xenos. Foul Xenos. Yeah, you just completely one-shotted him, Charles. Alright, that is certainly
the head is completely
demoralising.
gone, is it?
Say again?
Is the head completely gone?
I say it pops open at the top, so the face is there, but the skull is open.
I snatch what's left of his face and I hold it before me like a parchment of paper written with the blood of my enemy. It is a decree of death to all that see it. See now what your faith has wrought.
God. They are fearless, but no reinforcements are coming. You've just denied them another magnitude 30 horde. Alright. Over to Wobby, brother Vopan. You were positioned here in order to do nasty things to the altar cannon teams.
Alright, so flames ignore terrain, right?
They do. You still have to aim up, but they do ignore cover, which is why we moved you within a
Perfect. Well, I'm finally gonna get to use my new heavy flame of breath of the Nocturne.
Yep. That's your radius.
Yeah, baby.
Yep.
Yarp.
Yarp.
So that's a range 30. Yep. Damage 1d10. Jesus Christ.
So the first one fails. Don't roll damage just yet. I'm interested to see if they're all dying. I get the feeling they're all dying, Wobby.
Perhaps.
Ooh,
Maybe.
One survived.
But he might still catch on flame.
No, because he properly dodges it. Okay. Roll me. So this is your flamer. I'm so annoyed I can't animate the flames.
Damage 1d10 plus 5.
Let me check the damage on it. I might not have updated it properly. Because obviously the bloody... I was updating everyone's damage to the Deathwatch original damage rather than the only war stuff. So I'm just going to double check heavy flamer, make sure that it is correct for you. Bunga, heavy flamer. Astartes heavy flamer. Deathwatch, yeah, 2d10 Wobby.
2d10 plus 5.
Jesus, you guys are so OP. I love it.
And that's also with a fucking what 4 penetration.
Yep. So. Jesus, does it work if I just roll it? Like if we just click it in combat, does it work?
I'd like to just remind people that we have solo abilities, not just our chapter ones, called like Fuck the Codex.
Fuck the Codex.
Like the ones that I'm looking at is Burst of Speed, where we can add 2 to our agility bonus.
Nice.
Of course, gives you extra movement in combat.
It is once per game session though, so do keep that in mind.
Yeah.
What's the question? Does me shooting it take up 2 clips?
No, you should only have done 1. I changed it for you. I assume you did as well.
No.
Oh, me clicking on it did it then. That'd be why. All good.
I didn't even touch it.
No, that's me being a Wankosaurus Rex. Don't worry. What's the pen?
4.
4. Marvelous. So they reduce it by 2 plus their toughness of pathetic 3. So that's reduced by 5, which means what's 18 minus 5? 13. They have 10 hit points each. Hey, Wobby.
Yeah.
Womp, womp, womp.
Fucking womp womp.
3 of them are incinerated as Vopan just unleashes a burst of flame from his new...
How does the one
rather
guy
slick-
escape?
Because he passed his dodge test.
Does he jump from the rooftop?
No, he just hides behind his now very warm tractor. Which
Now
won't
here-
help
now-
him much because that's just a single shot. So Wobby,
Yeah.
wanna fire again?
Wait, can I shoot my heavy flamer one more time?
It's a half
Hell
action.
yeah!
Half action to make a standard attack.
Hell yeah, brother.
So
Hell yeah!
I'll
Hell yeah,
roll
brother.
a dodge
Good morning, Vietnam.
check. Literally.
Now,
He fails. Please roll damage again, Wobby. Now it will be on 8, which I'll adjust for you. Jesus Christ. Yep.
It's 8 again!
Brother Vopan, please describe how you incinerate a family of 6.
You name the Jenkins. and you kill them.
Like, as you breach the hill here, Vopan, you see the Geneseed Occult Heavy Weapons teams. They're mounted on, like, farmyard vehicles and whatever heavy machinery they could. One of them's like a JCB sort of looking thing. They are stitching heavy munitions into your team. One of them turns and looks at you and actively hisses at you. You will die. We serve the animal of Avalos.
That made
How
my
do
job easier.
you respond?
I respond with the flame.
You don't say anything, but we cut to a close-up of your eyes as they fill with fire in the reflection of incineration.
It's like
Like
the,
I hit the
meat
same
pyro
tower
shot.
twice. The top of the tower should not be standing anymore.
Well, you're not explosive. You've just burnt it to a crisp.
Yeah, exactly. It's just not existent anymore because it's burnt down.
It's a beacon.
Yeah,
Fire
it's
beacon.
it's a warning.
I am the Fire Lord.
Yeah, you're a
Gondor
salamander.
cannot call for aid.
All of China knows you're here.
Good. Then they know what's coming.
God. Yep, there is that orange is just fire now. That's just a flame. Okay, that is that round. Alright, over to Brother Devastator. It's a
I
lovely
take
name.
exception to the group of heretics in the corner.
The ones with melter guns or the ones the horde?
The Horde.
Very good. Would you like to remove them?
I would.
Okay, go for it.
So
Make
we
sure
shall
make sure to target them, and then roll
we
your
shall
hits.
target, and for a start, I shall do what I could not do to the artillery emplacement, and roll for a frag grenade.
Oh,
Oh, you're not heavy boltering. Fair.
okay.
No.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, yeet. Okay, so that's a blast. It's against a horde, so it is 5. It's equal to its blast, which is 3 plus 2 for being a blast weapon. So it reduces their magnitude by 5.
Keep saying I'm not targeting anything, but I really am.
I wouldn't know how to help without you showing screen. Okay, as you launch the grenade, it detonates and ripples across, and several of the Geneseed cultists lie mangled, dead in the mud. Okay, that's a half action to yeet, yeet, delete.
The heavy bolter doth.
How many? Oh, you had 6 degrees of success, didn't you? So that's an extra
Indeed.
3. An extra 3 are dead. Every 2 degrees of success gives an extra bomb.
Amazing.
And it's
Um,
cool. Alright. Second half action, if you indeed wish for it.
I will declare. So, select tokens. Click or click drag.
I'd click on just one of them, really, but...
Yeah.
And then just when you click back on yourself, just make sure you don't target yourself, just click back on the selector.
Range short, semi-automatic. Yeah.
There you go, that did the thing. Okay. Hang on a second, so... attack. So that's doing an armor and toughness bonus causes 15. Very confusing. Increasing roll to hit a horde, but a size bonus should not apply to the test. Weapons that fire in semi cause additional hits. These hits must be allocated against the horde. Hordes do not normally dodge or parry at DM's discretion. Fighting multiple attacks. Sorry, I'm just checking this here because it's talking about armor, but I didn't think hordes really got armor, to be honest with you.
I suppose it depends on the consistency of the horde.
It's weird because it talks about you just go against the horde's magnitude and that damage doesn't matter, but then it does talk about damage and reducing it by armor. A character
So damage do matter.
Yeah, quite. A character that can damage a horde by which, you know, with a ranged weapon attacking at melee, these attacks are treated as if against a single creature, even though they should represent mowing down ranks of enemies or siphoning through foes. Characters still able to roll to hit a horde, but a size bonus which should apply, blah blah blah. Weapons that fire full or semi do additional hits, that's fine. You rolled that semi-auto, by the way, mate, not full auto.
Yeah, because it is semi-auto, isn't it?
Heavy bolt is always full auto.
That's
Always.
Well, we've been doing semi-auto the entirety of the last session.
You should have been having a lot more hits then, mate. It's always full auto for a heavy bolter. It's that 006 statistic. These hits must be able to get into the horde.
I can always re-roll just to ensure.
Yeah, go for it, please.
And add plus
horde
10.
weapons are immune to being shattered by a power.
So it'd be plus 10. Da, 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 da.
The amount by a horde's magnitude is reduced in melee from an attack. It's when fighting against the horde.
Not even fair.
Okay. I think I should take the first roll. We'll take the first roll, mate, because I feel, yeah, that doesn't seem fair to screw you like that. Give me 2 seconds. So do roll me damage, just for the sake of seeing it. Hordes. 359. Damaging horde. Each hit that causes any amount of damage reduces a horde's magnitude by 1. I was correct. Therefore, oh, I see. I have to take into account armor and toughness, because if you don't damage it, the hit is discarded, basically.
I've damaged it.
Yes, you certainly have. It's just weirdly phrased. Therefore, an attack after accounting for armor and toughness bonus causes 15 points of damage, simply reduces the horde's magnitude by 1. A consequence of this is that blast and sustained fire weapons are more effective than, say, one-shot weapons like las cannons. Right, that's why we have to roll. Because otherwise, if you roll terribly and the armor negates it, the hit's discarded. In this case, however, good God. My apologies, it was weirdly worded and I wanted to make sure I wasn't cheating you out of extra damage. So, you rolled a 26 out of 75. That's full auto, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... hang on, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... That's 5 5 hits, basically. So that will reduce the horde's magnitude by 5. Very nice.
It's nice.
Okay, I believe that is your turn. My apologies to have waffled through it.
Nope, it is absolutely fine and valid.
Alright, brother Ryan. we're over to you. I got it right that time.
In kind of like after taking a bit of a shot from a melter gun, I will enact a stoic defense.
Okay, so you're going into solo mode, yeah?
Yes, it is a solo. We're already in solo mode. You have to act.
I'm going to do a little thing, and I'm going to make a solo mode token, like I did for squad mode.
Okay.
But carry on.
It doesn't require any particular action, I don't think. It's basically me just using it.
You just declare that you're using it, yeah.
It's once per combat, and I gain 6 temporary wounds as long as I don't move.
Nice.
When affected by the damage of any successful attack, these wounds are always removed first before applying damage to the battle as normal wounds. These bonus wounds will also be lost if I move, whether that's voluntary or involuntary.
Okay. So, do you want me to give you some temporary hit points?
Yes.
Ignore this. Oh, you succeeded.
Wow!
Wait, why is that squad mode? No! No! I used the wrong ability. Solo mode. There we go. You still succeeded. Because that will just give you a little token. So you have... How many temporary wounds?
6.
6. Oh, it's so annoying because I don't want to have to change your current wounds. Can you just make a note you have 6 temporary wounds for me?
Yeah.
Because otherwise I'm going to cry. Okay.
I'm then going to just enact single shots against the melter team.
Okay, just try and pop one of them.
Yeah, it's
go for it.
Standard shot with plus 10
which gives
bonus.
you plus 20, plus 10, plus 10 for the
It's the red dot side.
Yeah. Beep, beep, beep. Jesus, 71 and you still hit. The melter gun will attempt to dodge. He drastically fails. Please roll damage and execute him.
Bang. Execute order.
Why do you have 3d10 on your damage?
I don't know. Maybe one of them was being.
Oh, it's tearing. It's tearing coming into account.
I also should have said I was one of you like cracking around, so that penetration is meant to be 8.
Good God. Okay. Okay. Well, that cuts through the armor. 14, reduced by his toughness of 3. He's dead. Damn it.
And then one more shot will
You're
be going.
guns.
I haven't ended my turn yet.
Yeah, I know. It's me clicking the
Boss.
thing. Carry on. Go for it.
And then I'll make another shot against the other one.
Is it a free action to enter your solo mode ability then?
I believe so.
Okay, cool.
Unless I got it wrong.
I trust you over my own judgment at this point. Go for it.
I don't trust. That's the thing. I don't trust myself. Solo abilities function much like any other special abilities, such as talents and skills, and they either influence the actions of the Battle Brother or give him new options in combat. Yada yada yada. He can use his solo mode abilities freely. The exact game effect as well as the action required to activate them can be found in the individual descriptions of the shitting thing.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything about 8 turns, so I assume it's a free action.
What was the ability?
Stoic Defense.
And that's a generic one, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's a Dark Angel specific. 217 page of the actual book.
On core rulebook or
core rulebook? Yes.
217, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You take your shot just in case, and I'll check it for you.
Yeah. So I could have got it completely wrong, but I hope not.
I'll double check. 217.
That's a hit.
You think?
Yeah, it doesn't state. Oh, it says at the end, mate. Stoic Defense is a free action that can be activated at the start of a turn. There you go.
Cool.
God,
Appreciate
these RP systems are so weird. People think D&D's complicated. They will attempt to evade. And miserably fail. Execute.
Six, 16 with a penetration of 8.
Bonk.
That'll do.
That'll do, donkey.
I will now reduce my crack rounds.
Why is Vopan in solo mode? Hang on.
Because you had him selected.
I must have had him targeted, yeah. Okay. Any more for any more?
That is my shit done.
Okay, sweet. Okay, over to... There you go, you've got a little thing on you now, stating your, the circling thing. Well, this guy was doing great, and then the flamer stopped him from killing what he meant to kill. So he's gonna free move to here, and readies his hotshot las pistol, and with a prayer to the God Emperor on his lips, is going to attempt to wound the Horde. He moves, so it's just a standard attack. And he misses, but it was close. He fires with the hotshot las pistol. It hisses and discharges, but it skims past a Geneseed cultist, and he goes, "You didn't see that! You didn't see that!" Kaleem, we're over to you, buddy.
Let's go with a Avenger again on the Horde.
Would you like to move first, or torch your comrades?
I tell my comrades, duck as I move 3 feet forward to do Avenger.
Okay.
Do you want to get the templates you actually know where you're hitting?
I'm gonna
I've
hit
done it.
these guys.
So, I will require a dodge from Weirdbane.
Could you not aim it slightly more to the left?
Can I aim it slightly towards the left a bit? To avoid hitting.
You did state you were
Please
just gonna...
don't
You
shoot me in
just
the
said, I want to tell them to dodge. You can do that, yes. It's
Yeah,
still running it fine.
Let him cook.
I'll do that.
Do not let bro cook our own.
Yes. I will burn the heretics.
Specifically, the heretic.
So, a quarter of 30 was 17 we worked out or something, wasn't it? No, was like 7 or something we worked out? A quarter of 30?
7.5.
7.5, which will round down to 7 because it keeps me sane. So that's 7. It's a psychic power. So Kaleem... Bunga. I need you to make me a focus test. So I do need you to cast the power, as it were.
Where's the focus?
So if you go on to combat and just click Avenger, you need to cast the power.
Okay, I shall roll.
I assume you're not pushing?
I'm not pushing now.
Okay.
I picked it, it hasn't done anything.
No, should still usually rolls. Okay, just roll me a willpower check, please.
Grizzly fucking grab the Geneseed and twist it. The good old G twist.
So 3 degrees of success, so that's 10 damage so far. And it is a... where am I looking? So going for a flame weapon. Plus, so roll me a d6, Kaleem, as well. Jesus. Flame plus template plus psychic means you do so much damage to hordes. 6, so that's 16 to the horde's magnitude. Which does destroy it. Because it had 13 left. So Kaleem, with Weirdbane's blessing, how would you like to describe this?
For the Holy Emperor, burn in hell fire, you heretic scums.
Okay, Weirdbane, you feel the rush of heat passing over you. Blue flames erupt from this Lamenter, whose eye sockets behind his helmets have detonated into indigo fire. Geneseed occultists rush towards you, and Kaleem just spreads his hand and incinerates them. However, you smell, Charles. You smell.
Mm-hmm.
You smell no taint. There's no... This is what you trained for. This is controlled power.
A nod to myself. Now, the 2 groups of guys in front of me, are they actually actionable, or are they just...
No, you guys have killed everything that was actionable. I was going to come to that in a second. I just wanted to check pushing a psychic power just to see if there was any necessary shit that I needed to do. So, when the psychic power uses power, affecting how deeply, likelihood, psychic power level. However, if the power regardless of whether there's no danger. Limited power means that it must harvest psi rating and 10 minutes final effects. Unfettered, you use your full psychic rating and determine the power's final effects. Also make a circuit's tower. And then if you push, add for. Okay, cool. I was correct. Cool. As you guys, this blue flame erupts across the battlefield, a cheer goes up. You see that the Geneseed cultists are en route, pulling back towards the church. That guardswoman next to you, Weird Bane, goes, "Go! Get to Ascot! Save the captain! We'll drive them away!" And she stands, and you see she's clutching some of the fur from your cloak. She holds it up and she goes, "The blessings of the angels are with us, sons and daughters of Lord's home, for the Emperor!" And she begins this push into the city as they start to cut down Geneseed cultists. Do we wish to make...
You just stole some of my clothes.
It came off as you got charged. The chainsaw ripped some off of you.
Fair enough.
So, as you guys... I assume you're pacing it towards the chapel, or what do you want to do?
We... I'm guessing, as a suggestion to the squad, we actually do try to achieve our secondary objectives, because these could be crucial in the final battle.
Agreed.
Right, squad. Regroup. Apothecary, tend to the wounds. Attack priest. See to my shield, would you?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you are going to take a full round to repair and renew. I will allow one action from each person.
Okay, who is the most badly wounded?
I say, fuck you, Joe. I like the free action reload.
Yum, 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 yum. I would like to channel the warp.
Stop. Don't.
I would like to kick his ass.
Hold on. We're trying to ease our way out of the oppressing the Psyker for now.
We shall embrace the blood's vein.
And just like that, all our progress has been undone. Carry on, sir.
Very well then, headed flamer it is.
Cowabunga,
No.
dudes.
Cowabunga for him.
Cowabunga it is.
Right.
I look at Wobby. Wobby, I am the flamer.
Where's Wobby?
Bopan.
Why am I in the campaign?
Right.
Oh shit.
Bopan. I am the flamer.
You keep doing this.
Could I actually take a moment to this round to speak to one of the, I hope one of the higher rank guardsmen that might still be around.
They are all basic ranked, and you see a lot of them are actually civilians.
Ah.
This is the PDF. They're not even true Imperial Guardsmen. It's the
So is
Planetary
that-
Defense Force.
Is there any actual
Are
like
there
one that
any
looks
of
like
them
they're
with-
leading?
You remember
Yeah,
from
anyone
what
with
Weirdbane
constitution.
said, the only person who is a leader is in the church, fighting to defend the church.
Okay.
Wait, if I just want to fix the
Do they
shields,
have
use the tech
basic
use, right?
communication in the ring?
No, they don't. They got cut off.
Right.
Ah.
Okay, so Killeen,
Wait. Yep.
just because I know I'm gonna forget and I'm doing stuff at the moment, I'm just gonna PM you a link to a breakdown of how casting psychic powers works for the whole pushing, fettered, when you might want to push, that sort of thing for you.
Yep,
Just to
thank
have as
you.
a quick reference, basically.
Thank you very much. I will definitely need this.
Obviously, it talks about fettered being psi rating 2 or less. Yours is, of course, from 3 or less because you're a space marine.
Mm-hmm.
So, just so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if I want to fix the shield, is this a tech use, right?
It's minus 30 tech use test, yeah.
Alright.
Would you like the plus 30?
No!
That's a good question, Wobby. Would you like the plus 30?
You
In this case, I'm afraid you actually don't get the offer of plus 30. This does not pertain to any reason you would have it.
I was about to say, like, it wasn't the entire thing was because I jacked into the ship. The ship is now in the
You'll
fucking shadow
find
realm.
out.
Oh, never mind, I don't fucking need it.
Wow.
I am God!
Yeah, Charles, there's a minute goes by, the tech priest's machinations happen, and your storm shield recharges and a hum fills the air.
I just imagine he just flicks it off and flicks it back on.
I just fucking jam in the fucking tentacle arm I have.
I like to think he just smacks it a little bit with his stick, and it's like, yeah, that's how they.
It's engineer sentry going up. Ging, 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 ging.
Brother Rye, would you like to heal 9?
Heal 9? Cool. I think that gets me back up to full.
It does. You're only missing 5.
Yeah.
Accepted.
Yeah, boy.
Look after myself at a later date.
So yeah, basically, Kaleem, you can add shit tons of damage to your powers, but that's only if you push. Just there you go.
No, that's it.
So,
Yeah, boy.
any more for any more? Who was healing? Medicaid, 2
healed
degrees
Brian.
of success plus your intelligence modifier. So that is 7. Oh, and it's doubled for an Archefium. So
Yeah.
someone's
9.
healing 16 hit points.
What? When does the double
I
happen?
thought Archefium doubles the.
It's
Yeah, doubles damage healed from first aid. Narkefium, plus 20 to Medicaid checks, and doubles the damage
Okay,
healed from first aid.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought
sexy.
it was 9. I count wrong.
So it's 2 degrees of success, plus your intelligence modifier, which is 5, so 6, 7, times 2, so 14 healed. Apologies, not 16. That's me being dumb.
It's still exceptional.
It's still pretty smexy.
I think just for my action, I'm gonna use these repairs, the repair stuff we're given to just patch up the melter hole in my fucking armor.
Yeah, just shh as you spray rockcrete into the hole. The guardsmen are now pushing out. You can see them cheering, but they're staying controlled. They're staying regimented. Many of them are trying to push towards the church.
Brother Fafnir, may I suggest that we start taking out the secondary objectives?
You have the lead. Brothers, all in. We move on our objectives.
Alright, let me turn the music down slightly and play you my next little transition sequence. Yeah.
Ooh.
If it works.
It's the last one I have, so.
Transition speak.
The party have made
You
their
should be able to see
way
it.
into the temple. Golden light shines down. A refractor field glitters around the shrine to the god emperor. A singular lone figure fights within the center. A prayer to the god emperor upon his lips.
Fight not for glory, but for duty alone. It is only in death that duty ends, for loyalty is its own reward. To feel fear only brings shame upon oneself, if one is to defy it. True bravery can only be shown by those who will themselves.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
against their own
wait for it to
fear.
load up fully.
Sons
before I
of the Imperium to cleanse the soul, prayer.
Yeah, I'm gonna
to
give that a
cleanse
little
the
bit.
body, pain.
Let it cook.
Let it cook.
The party have made their way into the temple.
I will put us on the chapel map just while we prove. So, let me know when you guys are ready. Let me know. How are we doing?
We're doing alright.
Yeah.
Like, as in,
Oh, it's me.
shall I put us on the map or?
Not yet.
Well, you should only be able to see a black screen on the map anyway.
Was that Fafnir with the axe?
Yeah, that was meant to be one of Fafnir's artworks.
Oh, nice.
Thank you. Alright.
That's who headbutted.
As you guys enter the church, because there has been a round spent delaying, I need you to roll me a d6, and that's how many extra stuff I'm going to be adding in here.
Everyone or just one?
Sorry, brothers.
Just one
I
person.
got.
Just one person. 6.
Alright.
Okay, we are getting some extra little,
You are banned from
little boobers in here.
Agreed.
So let's have another. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Let's have another. Hey, you know that magnitude 30 horde cultist told you if you guys stopped? I found where they went. Alright. As you guys enter into the chapel, you kick the doors open, gilded wings separate. I'm going to add your token to the map in a second so you can see. You see a single soldier firing a las gun into the ranks of incoming Genestealer cultists. He is not afraid. He is speaking with a litany on his lips and is moving with this strange feline agility as he fires. On either side of him, closing in, are 10 Tyrannid monsters. I will say, Brother Ryan, give me a very quick Law Xenos check, but only Brother Ryan.
Any modifiers?
No, actually, yeah, -10 because these are new to the galaxy.
-10.
17.
Oh, yeah.
You have heard rumors, Brother Ryan, of new breeds of Xenos, of Tyrannids, known as the Von Ryan Leapers. And they are currently assaulting this position.
New, old, matters little. They die either way.
They certainly do. This will be our last combat for the evening, folks, before we head up to bed. So, let's do this.
Recognize this token.
I sent it in the chat the other day. I made these guys a lictor and something else.
I can spot what it is.
Lictors. Well, these aren't lictors. These are Von Ryan Leapers. They're little mini lictors. Look at the mini lictors. Their initiative is good.
I
Jesus.
could not have rolled worse.
I agree.
Brother,
I have also
Oh shit, yeah.
rolled bad.
Sorry.
How dare you, Shirley. I love that you've made yourself a proper salamander die. I love that.
Yeah. That's
The Von Ryan Leapers, they are quick and scary. You guys fought Genestealer cults, but these things are similar. Perhaps a bit weaker, but I'll let the dice decide that. Last time I said something wasn't going to hurt you, it one-shot you. So, wow, they can run 66 meters in a single turn. So charges, I think so. Charge is 33. Yeah, they're in.
Let him cook.
Oh, this is scary. Both groups are going before you guys as well.
Yeah.
It's not gonna stop from me doing what I'm gonna do. Jesus. Oh, we're gonna learn some shit real quick.
I have a feeling this may hurt.
Well, right now they seem to be going towards the person they were fighting before, this Imperial Guard captain. But yes, this could hurt.
Damn, I feel like I wish we could goad them.
Right, on to left to right, Brother Ryan. Two of them come scuttling towards you, serrated talons flaring out to the sides. They leap at you and go to do the nasty.
Oh my.
That is a hit. A very good hit as well on the charge.
I will try to evade.
Okay, go for it. That's a success. The first one clatters to the ground, scything talons cutting deep into them. The second one rears up and its mouth splits open, revealing a lamprey's bite-like jaw, you know, when it's like a circular mouth?
Yeah.
It does that, and it opens, and tendrils come out of the throat and try and lash into your helmet.
Sexy.
Oh.
That's another hit.
Can I? No, I don't think I can parry this one, can I?
You could only get one reaction.
Sad.
So that does 30 points of damage with a pen of 6. Your armor reduces that to 10, so 20 points of damage. Your toughness then reduces that by 8 to 12 points of damage. And I believe you have currently got extra wounds, haven't you? 6 extra wounds?
I moved so they don't apply.
Okay, so you do take the full 10 points of damage, so you're down to 13. As it bites into your leg, you feel the tendrils wrap into the cords of your armor, ripping and tearing. You punch down, but it's already scuttling to the side, and both the Lamenter and the Space Wolf smell blood in the air. That's those one. Oh no, that's divided down the center. This one is going to go for Brother Devastator. Sorry, I love saying that. That's a hit. Would you like to evade or parry?
We will evade.
Okay, go for it. 52 fails. Damage goes out. 31 points of damage with a pen of 3. So your armor reduces that to 16, which means there's 14 damage gets through, which your toughness reduces. No, that includes your toughness. Cool. So 13 damage gets through. You have an 21 hit points, which gives you 8 remaining. And on Brother Perseus.
Uh-oh. No. Leave me alone.
No.
Nums.
Failure to hit.
Wow.
On Brother Vopan. Failure to hit. And a success for hit. Wobby, would you like to parry, evade? What would you like to do?
Parry if I can.
Okay, go for it. Click roll evasion and then drop down to parry.
Denied of which.
Failure. Damage goes in. That's 31 with a pen of 3 to your right leg. Unga bunga. Go on.
Actually, why was my penetration against me so high?
They have a thing that when they roll, it's under the Scything Talon rule. They have, I think it's when they righteous, they get buffs. Razor Sharp, you'd have to look up what it does, but they get a buff to pen on certain dice results.
Okay.
Yeah, to be fair, I was thinking it was quite high.
They have the Razor Sharp trait on their claws, which it's the Gene Stealers had it as well. I think it's when they righteous, they double their pen. It's something like that.
I'll check, because I was like, man, that must be really unlucky on my part.
It's all automated, which is very nice.
Yeah.
So on a pen of 3, that reduces, Wobby, your armor on your right leg to 16, including your toughness. So 31 reduced by 16 is 15, isn't it? So 15 points of damage gives you 8 wounds remaining. As this one leaps forwards and buries its claws into your leg and starts twisting and slashing and thrashing at you. You sort of step back. These insects! Where's the Devastator moved? This is when you see 3 of them going for the Imperial Guard captain. The first one hits He will attempt to dodge. And that's not correct. Oh, because it's... Hang on a second. It didn't take his thing into account. 1 second. I'm going to re-roll that. It will attempt to dodge. That's more like it. Why is it... Oh, because it's a Von Ryan Leaper I'm rolling for, you dumbass. Either way, succeeds. The second one will attempt to hit. Fails. And the third one succeeds. And here's something. The captain dodges again. On a 23. You see the Leapers charging this Imperial Guard captain, slashing and tearing at him, and he just moves faster. Faster than you guys. He moves with this bizarre fluidity to his movements, and just phases past, letting them just slash at empty air. He's on the same speed level as the Space Marines. Alright.
I like it. Kill him.
That is
Heresy.
Brother Vopan.
Alright, so I do see a lot of guys in the bottom there.
Yeah.
Luckily for me, I've already measured. They are within my 30-meter range. Bada bing, bada boom, breath of the Nocturne, baby.
There's also a nice line of it.
Oh god, yeah.
Although if Vopan attacks the Horde, wouldn't the Leapers get an attack of opportunity because he wouldn't be going for the 1 point blank?
I don't know if they get an attack of opportunity. I will say it's not worth it because you have this big force field in the centre that would block the flame.
Oh, what the fuck did I say? Oh, I got chain sword.
So there's a sidebar of actions that flee for an enemy you're engaged with. There's anything that attacks such a range weapon on there's no movement on. Okay. So what would you like to do, Bobby?
Well, let's see here. Oh, the force will still cover like 90% of them.
I don't see an attack of opportunity, you know, on the actions in combat list.
No, that's fair enough.
There's evasion, but I don't see attacks of opportunity.
Well, if Flamer's not the right option, then I guess Chainsword, why not?
The Flamer is always the right option.
Flamer's always the right option. Depends where you
Well,
want
I just got told it wouldn't do much.
Well, it will pass around this force field, and they're kind of protected by the force field down here.
Yeah, but terrain.
What about these lovely things right here?
I was going to say, you could just Flamer the ones in melee with you.
To be fair, we don't really know. To be fair, we don't really know that guy. Let's fucking do it.
You know he's bloody dodgy. He's dodgeable and dodgy.
Yep.
We know he's important.
There's a good chance he actually might evade the fire.
We know he's important.
Alright, so he's got to angle it just so it, will only take up that.
Okay.
Actually, wait, do they get an attack of opportunity if I walk away?
No. I don't know. I don't think so. I can't find anything that says you do. I can't.
Because either I take two flames to these guys, or I just take like a couple of steps back, and I get the one that's to my left.
Oh no, you definitely get a free attack if you leave combat, because there is a disengage action, which is a full action.
Okay, yeah, well then use double flamer, you can't go wrong with that.
Do not get a free attack. Oh shit.
Yeah, double flamer then.
Okay, so that's gonna hit
Flame off.
6 of them. I'm not gonna count the 2 on the Dark Angel, and the captain.
Nice.
So I wish I could quick key the dodges. First one fails, joy. Second one passes, yay. Third one passes, damn. Fourth one fails, boo. Last one success. So 2 of them will take the damage. The captain 20 points Jesus.
He is really good.
Hey man, never shoot a heavy flamer.
Oh. So 20 points of damage. Pen of what was it again?
I had a 4 pen on with 20 damage.
So they have an armor class of 14. So that goes down to 10. So they reduce that damage by 10, so they take 10 points of damage each. They're not dead, but they've taken some serious damage.
Well, guess what? The second,
I figured.
the second
I'll do
coming
it
will
again.
come.
I will, please, yeah, I guess we'll do it again then, Jesus. I will say though, you notice the captain does a full backflip and disengages to here.
It's this fucking slime arbor.
Literally, he just kicks off of the ground in a beautiful backflip, lands one hand above his head, and cartwheels back to his feet between the three of you.
Very nice.
Yeah, no, that is fucking weird.
Okay, it's bad.
Okay, I need to roll more dodges, don't I?
Yep.
That's why we're here.
This is why I'm here.
I will
I'm
be
for
right back.
horse clearance.
Yeah, but there's just so many. Oh, okay, wow.
Oh.
One's just dead. All right. Crit failure. Second one passes. This one. Can you roll damage for me so I can just remove them if they fail?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh no. Pen of 4. Oh man. So pen of 4, and their armor is so they'll be reducing that by 10. They're actually only taking 1 point of damage each. So I'm just going to apply.
Yeah, but
that
if they're taking the damage, they might catch on fire.
Oh, they're automatically all on fire.
Oh, perfect.
I'm just applying that to them all across the board.
Yes.
So there is the smell of burning chicken as the Brother Vopan ignites the room. A burst of hell, 2 bursts of hellfire strangle into these Gene Stealers, which are not Gene Stealers, sorry, Von Ryan Leapers, which are ignited in the flames. Okay, that brings us to Weirdbane. Charles, you're up.
I'm going to swap my shield out for my sword. Well, actually, to be fair, I didn't really swap it back before. But, I'll charge into the flaming Von Ryan Leapers.
Okay. The captain again just dodges to the side, spinning on the spot and landing in like a 3-point pose, Black Widow style. It's weird. He's quite a bulky man, but he's moving with this weird femininity to him.
He's a fanboy.
So I assume you're targeting 2 different ones, Charles? Who are you hitting?
Yeah.
Or just the same one?
Let me just re-roll Long Claw. It's just going to be the 2 in front of me.
Okay, this was a charge action, was it?
It is, yeah.
Okay. So re-roll Longclaw. I've already attempted to evade, so I can't, so just roll damage on this first one. That'll do it. Okay, that one is hey ho pip and dandy. You swing forwards, you slash with Longclaw, and one of them skitters back. Another one turns, hisses, its Lampreet's jaws spreading open with needle-like teeth, leaps at you, and you simply cut it in half with Morkai. Any more for any more?
There's not really anything else I can do, is there?
So that's 2 attacks. Charge action.
Yeah.
Alright, Abraham goes, Nids! Oh, why has it got to be Nids? And we'll free to here, and we'll fire a burst from his hotshot las pistol into this one's face. Short range, it's actually point blank range this is.
Point blank give bonuses.
Yeah, massive to hit bonus. So you can see he rolled an 85 there to hit. It will
Do apologise, I am back.
Hello. They fail, so he rolls damage. 11 to the body with a pen of 7. So it will reduce the damage by 8. 9, 10, 11. So 3 points of damage to that Von Vine as he fires
Did he Fury?
No, that was just a basic roll. He's just got
Why is the pen 7?
Because he's got a hot shot las pistol. So he's got he's got an overheated las pistol.
Imagine Imagine a las gun that actually has like proper armor penetration.
Yeah, a good las gun. Alright, Brother Perseus, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to use the Remembrancer and I'm going to slash at the one in front of me here.
Okay, go for it. 2 attacks.
I'm going to use the one. Wait, do I have to declare one attack?
I would like it if he, just as a general rule for everyone, I'd like it if you declared your actions before, because otherwise it stops the metagamey sort of like going back on
Fair
itself.
enough. I declare my first attack on this creature.
Is I like that in D&D as well, because it means that like I can't be blamed for when people get killed. I will attempt to dodge and fail miserably, so please roll damage. Bonk. Very dead.
Then use my second attack on the other creature in front of him.
Poor creature for gore.
Okay, go for it, Klim.
Oh,
Sexual
69.
success. I will attempt to dodge. Fucking 2 69s in the same combat. We're good, however, with the dodge. So, Kaleem, you swing towards this Lordsholm von Reaper. I don't know how to make a Tyranid sexy, but somewhere someone is looking at a picture of a Tyranid going, you know what? It could have my biomass.
Wood.
It can consume a lot of biomass from what I heard.
Captain Ascot.
The femboy.
He's not a femboy.
You said that he moves
Very,
effeminately.
very effeminately, yes.
He's
We've
a
invaded
femboy.
femboy Hooters.
Yes.
What the hell?
No, brother, help me!
What the hell?
What?
Their character sheet's missing. Oh no, I just need to change the artwork. All's good. Don't worry, it's fine, I'll fix it afterwards. Just a token is incorrect. They are going to vault over Space Marines. Literally just run, leap, and full front flip over Weirdbane. Lands in a crouch, will spin, and go for this first Von Ryan Leaper in the centre. Lashing out point blank range of a las gun. Hits. Can't roll to evade because it rolled to evade Kaleem. 8 points of damage. Sadly doesn't pen the armor. God, las guns suck. That's their turn. Over to Brother Ryan.
So Fire Selector is going to go to Hellfire rounds because we're not dealing with restrained hits. Both of them have dodged, right?
Yep.
They both. So I'm going to just use 2 shots. First one's going to go into the one that's not on fire.
Okay.
Attack type. Is there a way to set that to point blank?
Yeah, if you just do the drop down menu.
Drop down menu. Attack type. No, that's right. There we go. Point blank. Yep.
And then yeah, it's the usual.
It's an additional 10 from Red Dot. Yep. Roll damage.
Yes, please. Jesus.
And ignoring natural armor.
Why is it suddenly getting insanely laggy? It's very annoying. Sure, that hasn't updated. Good. Okay. Ignores the natural armor, yeah, because of your bolter type.
Yes. The actual rounds. Yes.
Jesus. Well, hey, guess what they have? So toughness of 8 reduces that damage down to 14. However, that's still enough to kill. Which one were you shooting? The burning one or the unburning?
The unburning.
Okay, I'm gonna swap them over. Simply because that one's the token is in combat, is the one initiative, so I'm just gonna swap this over to the burning.
Okay, and then I'm gonna just you know what, I'm gonna semi-auto into this one. Just because. Why not?
Okay. Jesus, just to the face. This one, roll damage, it can't evade. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Ryan, as you fire down, executing the 2 Reapers, you turn. The captain is firing his lasgun. Do you say anything to the captain?
Fight on, guardsmen. We've arrived to help.
The captain turns and looks at you, and in a completely female voice that doesn't match the movement of the lips, goes, "It's about time Calistrati showed up, or at the very least it's about time that bitch Reed did something useful." And we go into the Devastator's turn.
Brothers, I'm not ready for this.
As she says that, the Von Ryan Leaper leaps at the captain, who dodges to the side and slaps the Reaper to the ground. You see a green blade of energy emerge from his skin and punches into the Reaper and cuts it in 2. The captain then turns and rips their own face off.
Oh, it's one of those ones. Got it. That explains everything.
Imperial assassin.
Rips their own face off. The skin bubbles and melts away, revealing a black sort of latex, fully enclosed catsuit of a feminine, vaguely androgynous body belonging to a Calidus assassin of the Ordo. You know, the assassin.
It's the best assassin.
It's not my personal favourite, but very cool.
No.
The soul goes.
As she sort of turns back, she goes, "I assume you're the release force," and continues fighting. And we're back with Brother Devastator.
We plasma gun these bastards.
Mm-hmm.
So, the Leaper first off.
Yep.
Will receive the full complement. Would you say point blank?
I believe point blank. The rule is within 10 meters. I think. I'll double check, but I believe that is the rule.
I also get for my exotics traits. Don't I get +10? Isn't this?
Where from? You have exotic weapon training. What are you thinking?
I could be thinking of something completely different.
And now for something completely different. Point blank range, when a character is within 2 meters, which you are in this particular case, so that's fine, you get +30 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do.
And if you've got a range of less than 2 meters, it's 1 meter. Okay, so roll to hit.
Where is... No, there we go.
I love how they're still Captain Ascot. I'll update that. Okie dokie. They can't dodge. They've all one of the good things about having someone with a stupid flamer on their team, looking at you, Bobby, is that it uses up all their dodges. So that's 18, pen of 8. So they reduce it by 8 down to 10. It still kills them. Is that the one in combat? Yes, it is. So I'll kill this one. That one back. Cool.
Right.
So look how small the Calidus is compared to you guys. It is the Piper Perry lineup.
God no.
We never have to.
Okay, this one will attempt to dodge. Don't know why it has a modifier of 30. Wow, absolutely. That would be a pass, I believe. So it's good. Wait, hang on. Why? Why are you rolling 115 to hit?
Because you said it's a plus 30.
Yes, but on the drop-down menu, did you click point blank?
Point blank.
And did you also give yourself a plus 30?
Oh, that may be a
Because
thing.
that would give you plus 6. Don't worry, 26 still hits. I'm just like, huh? I will snipe God with my pistol. From here, you're the reason the God Emperor has a bionic eye. Like, popped him from terror. It will pass that dodge check, however.
What?
It rolled a 9.
It rolled a 9.
What?
Yeah,
No!
Womp womp.
No!
Womp womp.
Cultist devotees will run 18 meters. Get to here. Oh no.
I'm assuming that's their.
It's their full turn because I can't shoot through the refractor field, but I've just been reminded that Brother Vopan exists. However, they don't know that. So that's a problem for me.
I mean, currently Brother Vopan's got other issues like that Reaper in front of him.
True.
But he's also burning.
The Calidus needs to skip their turn because they took it already. Over to the Apothecary.
Right.
Right, body slam the Reaper in front of me and I'll take care of that horde.
I want to take a shot at the horde, to be honest.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't blame you.
I am going to use my fire selector to switch to my other ammo, which is...
I just looked at the meme channel.
the metal storm rounds.
Okay. So that was extra damage versus hordes, wasn't it?
Gives it blast 3.
Yep, so extra damage versus hordes.
2 less on the pad.
Damage and pepper blast 2, yeah. So each hit will basically do 2 damage to the horde. Okay, so semi-auto, I assume, and 2 shots.
Oh, yes.
Okay, roll away.
Let me just quickly target the horde like a smart person. Because otherwise I will shoot myself.
Yeah, Katie.
Boop.
I'm afraid that's a miss. The bolt rounds go wide, shattering. These are like shrapnel rounds. They detonate in the air, like, you know, anti-air guns.
Yeah.
They're like that, but horizontal. And unfortunately, they shatter too early and scatter against the refractor field. Fire again.
God Emperor, take the wheel.
He takes the wheel. I can't evade. Roll damage. Oh, diggity damn. So that's a hit, which with the storm run, so that will reduce the magnitude by 3. Very nice. Very nice.
And that is me.
Alright, over to the last 2 remaining Von Leapers. This one, I mean, logistically, this one would logistically go for the Calidus. It's not going to get. It will do.
Give me a pat.
You want it to go for you? Alright.
Yeah.
I'll go for you. Siphoning Talons, abilities. Sprint, lightning attack. May attack unbalanced. Indicates that here. Yep, we're gonna make 2 lightning attacks on you.
Well, I'm faster lightning.
First one misses. Second one is a solid hit. Would you like to attempt to parry?
That's all that I'm about now.
So I'm just double checking. Is parry an opposed check, or does it act like dodge?
It acts like dodge.
Oh man.
Dodges and parries are like their own thing, but
you only
like,
get 1.
you only get one. I assume you only get one because I don't think it's like Fantasy 2nd Edition where you could do one dodge and one parry, but you only get one of each.
Oh man, that would have been so much damage.
Why is my attack damage in the sense of... Oh, did I click on the wrong thing? My bad.
So I was just... Fear attacks. It's interesting, yeah, no, parry is an opposed check, look. So parry gives remaining hits. So Fafnir negated it by 2 degrees of success and cancelled out 2 of the 3 hits. So dodge is all or nothing. Parry is correct in what I was saying before.
Okay. Got it.
So why is Fafnir Weirdbane doing Siphoning Talons?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's weird.
You might have him selected.
I'm just going to delete those. I'll roll the Siphoning Talons myself for the Von Ryan Leaper, targeting Fafnir. No, that's 3 hits. It's only 1. There we go. So that's 28 points of damage of a pen of 3 to your head.
Wait, so my parry completely failed?
No, you still get to attack if you survive.
Wait. Okay.
So what I was saying...
I thought the entire point of...
No, this is what I was trying to say. So dodges are 50-50. Dodges will completely negate any damage, as George mentioned earlier. What I was checking is if parries do the same thing. They don't. If you notice here, the all-out attack, the lightning attack from the Von Ryan Leaper, hit you 3 times, right? Your parry negated 2 of those hits because you got 2 degrees of success. So I've hit you 1 time, which is what this 28 damage is.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yes.
But you still get to make your attack, so please roll an attack with a weapon of your choice. Because the parry was still a success. I will double check to make sure.
Am I better off just rolling a normal attack with my axe until I get hit?
After successfully parrying, may immediately make an attack and parried as a free action. It is at -20 to hit, I hope you remember.
It would have, yeah.
Have you been using the -20 on your parry attempts?
I've not. This is the first time.
Thankfully, even at -20, a 46 still hits. You're fine.
Why is it on -20 on parries?
All parries are -20. It's the counter-attack rule. Counter-attack. After successfully parrying an opponent's attack, the character may immediately make an attack action for free, even if it's not their turn. This attack suffers a -20 penalty and may not be combined with any ability that allows you to make multiple attacks.
You were saying the parry was at -20.
Yeah, sorry, the counter-attack is at -20.
Yeah.
Apologies.
I'm sorry if I missed it, but they would roll for the bugs dealing with the fire.
It hasn't been their turn yet to do so. Oh no, it is this turn.
It's their turn.
Track of time. So that's 27 points of damage of a pen of 7, which so only reduces the damage by 8. So it takes 19. So the bug is very dead from your counter-attack with Morkai. However, to you, Fafnir, we have a pen of 3 to the head, which you have no armor on your head, so you just reduce this to 20 damage, which brings you down to -2 to the head.
Owie.
I go critical injuries. This is rending, head, and it's a result of a 2.
The thanks to True Grit. Is it True Grit, or is it just?
I believe you do have pain suppressors in the armor. It's one of those things you have. You ignore it for now, don't you?
As long as it's not like instant death.
Reduce the damage by as tough as... Yeah, no, that's correct. Yeah, so as long as it's not instant death, you essentially carry on acting as if normal. But for the sake of theme and being open, the attack slices open Fafnir's head down to the scalp. Due to blood pouring into your eyes, Fafnir suffers a -10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill for the next 1d10 turns. The target must then pass a challenging toughness test or suffer from blood loss. Because you're a Space Marine, this is the thing, you ignore the blood loss. The challenge, you have -10 to weapon skill, ballistic skill from blood being in your eyes, but you are ignoring that requirement for blood loss. But Fafnir takes a heavy wound as this Von Ryan Leaper leaps forwards, as is in the name. A siphoning talon slices, and Fafnir cuts you open from the top of your right temple, down through your face, misses both your eyes, you're very lucky, bisects your nose in half, deep into the cheek, and like chips one of your teeth, and then comes out your lower jaw. Your face peels open into 2 parts, and blood pours out. That doesn't stop you, however, swinging your axe up and just decapitating the leaper. However, Fafnir's face has been completely sliced open.
I was never gonna win beauty pageants.
Alright, I've just put the mark there to note that you're critically wounded, because of course, remember guys, critical injuries stack. So, more damage is bad for you. Alright.
I don't ever think that more damage is a good thing.
Well, it's more, even if you get healed up, the crit is kept until you fully heal it, and so if you go below 0 again, we don't start from 0, we start from the latest critical injury. Thankfully, this is only a 2, but obviously were it higher, that's a much bigger risk. Fafnir, we're over to you, buddy.
But
okay, now I can't get healed on my...
Sorry. When I deleted
I was also going to ask about what about the guy beneath me?
Yes, I need to do him as well. Apologies. He will take a D10 damage if you want to roll it.
Yeah, sure.
Apologies, it's because when I deleted the initiative thing. So 3 points of damage, so he goes down to 13 hit points. And I'll quickly just make sure he's in initiative. Which is fine. Vopan, we are over to you.
Alright,
Flamer. I skipped over Wobby, I feel bad.
So,
I assume this is what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, figures.
Yeah.
Okay, oh god, so they can't dodge. I will dodge for the Von Ryan Leaper. Which they're pretty good at. They're pretty dodgy. Not that one, though.
No.
Please roll damage on the Reaper, Wobby.
Sure will. +5.
What's the pen on this one as well, again?
4.
So 18 with a pen of 4, so that reduces so 8, so 10 point. It's dead.
Doesn't he like righteous as well because he rolled a 10 then?
Yes. Roll me another D10, Wobby. So yeah, because you can't roll for the flamer's damage, which is very annoying.
What?
So that leaper is incinerated as you bring the heavy flamer to bear. 2 hands just. And then it's 7. Roll me a D5. I've got to remember the stupid horde rules.
D5 is D6 then. Ignore the 6.
A D6, yeah. Well, I let it be a D6. Yeah. So it's 7 plus 4 to 11 points of damage against a horde. I think that's it. It doesn't get anything extra. Is there anything special? Oh, it's actually 8. My bad. It rounds up. My bad. So 8 plus 4, so 12 to the damage. Oh, to the horde's magnitude as well. Christ. So,
this is what I'm built for.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I assume you then take a second shot.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay, just roll me another D6.
Another D6. Bada bing, bada boom.
3, so that is 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god, it's down to 4 people remaining. So from this group of 30 Geneseed occultists,
the rest gotta be burning, right?
I mean, the hordes don't suffer the effects of like flame, because that would be hell to try and do. This is all that's left of that horde. Not really a horde anymore, to be honest with you, but
God, only if I could shoot the 3rd flame.
Oh no. And that brings us to Fafnir. Giles?
Right. Am I in charging distance of the rest of them?
I would have to check for you. I've just noticed Dusky screaming for the Emperor in chat. I'm so sorry, Dusky. I didn't see that. I love it.
I mean, if your charge is 12, then you can legit run to the furthest one.
His charge is 9.
9. Well, he can make it up to this one.
Yeah, you could go for the first
9,
one.
9, 9! 9, 9, 9!
Doing, 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 doing. Space Wolf, go bonk. Alright, they're still a horde, so you're gonna mulch them.
It's mulching time.
Wait, hang on a second.
I'm gonna put
Oh,
my
no,
pain
Kaleem
into
did
your
act. I thought
soul.
I'd skipped Kaleem, but no, he did act.
Alright, Krieg, calm down.
Do it. Do it.
I can't evade. Continue. Please, yes. Continue. Okay. You.
I'm rerolling one as well.
Yep. Figures.
Probably don't need to, but why not? Don't get a rule if you don't want to use it.
Exactly. 21. So that's 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, you kill all 4. Please describe how you do so, because it's 1 hit per 2 degrees of success, and you've got 10 degrees of success. So, please describe
I want you all to
butchering
think
them.
about the opening to any Disney film. A bright light flashes behind my head. I get a great idea, and I run over and I start jumping on each and every one of them like jack-o'-moles.
Putting it more into a 40k context, charging towards them, you don't even swing your weapons, you just barrel them into the ground. The one that you directly charge into and body check, his skull cracks open on the concrete below, creating an offering for the statue of the God Emperor in the center of this church. The second one goes to grab you, and you just backhand him, and in doing so, the neck snaps, a vertebrae popping out of the skin. The last 2 are on the ground trying to recover, and you promptly crush them under the boot of your ceramite. With that, the temple secure, the Von Lion Leapers killed, we come to the end of combat. Turning and looking towards you, the Calidus assassin. I take it that you were sent by Inquisitor Reed?
Oh, we all just turned up for the hell of it. Of course we did.
Well, you're not wrong. Welcome to hell, son of Fenris. And with that, unless there is any absolute last minute things you guys want to do as we're now out of combat.
I want to roll a medic.
I reload my
We'll do that next
flamer.
session. We'll do that all next session.
Can I do
I
an
know.
awareness?
I just wanted to roll.
Say again, Clint?
Can I have the heal?
Can I do an
We'll
awareness?
do that next
I was
session.
going to say, can we roll all... What's the 60-10 for?
Yes.
Ah!
Can I roll for backflip?
Okay, with that all being said and done, Yes,
oh.
Killian, go on.
I was gonna ask, can I do an aware? What the fuck? Can I do an
Can
awareness?
we please stop rolling dice, guys? Please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Can I do an awareness?
What for, Clint?
On what present?
Yeah, sure, minus 30.
Okay.
Would you like a 30?
Do you want to pay one?
I turn to the Gothic
On
area
an
and look at him
87,
and go,
Kaleem, on an 87, you're searching for a warp presence. Firstly, you're in the presence of a Calidus assassin. While not as anti-warp as their Calexus superior cousins, still someone who's trained in subterfuge, so there's nothing there. But every time you open your psychic eye, you are just absolutely exposed to the power of the hive mind. And there's just this absolute dampening shadow on you. So, with
Can I try
that
and
in
smell
mind,
things?
with the say again?
I try and perceive things in my area by
All
smell.
of this I want to do next week. We'll pick this back up next week because we're out of combat, I think. And it
Fair
is
enough.
1:30 in the morning, 20 to 2 in the morning. I do promise long sessions, and oh boy, do I deliver on that promise.
Appreciated.
Now I love it.
This
As ever, folks. As ever, an absolutely amazing session. Well, I hope it was. For me, it was. It was you guys coming together from oaths of moment being taken to some of the most amusing training montage roleplay. Amazing as ever, guys. Yeah, I will end the stream here. Thanks very much, anyone who is watching, which at this point I think is Dusky. So thanks, Dusky, for watching. And yeah, for the Emperor, gentlemen.
Bye.
For the lion.
The Emperor.
For the lion. For us. For the Framer.
For the Geneseed.
What?
The femboys.
For the lack of sleep.
For the four-armed Emperor. What?
What?
For Mortarian, my friends.
I beg your pardon.